time to tip the scales. All right, bring it on.
Okay, we're good. Audio's working fine. Live. Just making sure. Because I don't want anything happening, and also that like my audio is like just muted, because I remember having that problem before and that sucked. But I'm glad I caught that like before I even completed the entirety of like Torna, which is what happened last stream. But we are finished with Torna completely. Like, Xenoblade Chronicles 2 is completed on the channel. We're done playing that game. And now, like, I'm going to be moving on to other games, which pretty much is why Splatoon 3 is coming back to the channel, which I'm looking forward to bringing back because I love Splatoon. It's been one of my favorite games to play, and I definitely am looking forward to just playing that game. And also, like, we're going to have some music playing, so why not? Hopefully it's good enough at an audio quality and that we don't have to worry too much, but yeah. And I just need to adjust some things. Like, I really do not mind, like, streaming Xenoblade Chronicles 2. Don't get me wrong, it was a great game. I had a blast playing that thing, entire story, even though some mechanics were bull crap. Like, honestly. Like, I straight up had my issues with some of these, so yeah. Like, that was just so weird. Yeah, but seriously, like, a lot of those things were bullcrap. Like, I seriously don't. Like, some of the unique monsters, I was, like, wondering what the heck I even got myself into, but then, like, I'm like, okay, it's a nice idea. Now, like, whenever I'm playing, like, Genshin Impact and I encounter something like that, I just feel like it's a unique monster vibes because of it. I mean, speak. And, oh, yeah. So last time we left off, we were just pretty much doing a bunch of side stuff and just exploring the world. So yeah. But what I did last off stream was just pretty much do a small grind and on character level materials and got some characters to maximize their levels. So if I can just show that a little bit, like this. So yeah, we got a few things here. So we're gonna do some of these new things right here. Alright, so yeah, New Villette is also out, which is pretty nice. So, yeah. Though I am skipping him, sadly, mainly due to the fact that, well, I am trying to say up for Farina and Charlotte, who were both revealed on Twitter recently about how they were going to operate.
Settle down.
Animo test 6308. Absorption test. Hey, go! By royal decree. Swirl, Mark 2.
Let the mighty be humbled. Bow your head.
Oh, that's cool. So that's his charge attack. Oh, I can use gyro too. Okay. Yeah, so I can use gyro controls for that. Like, I'm literally just moving the camera with playing with gyro. So that's cool that I can just do it with that. It makes sense too, since I'm aiming down on sight on people, so it makes a lot of sense. I always just try. Like, I mostly was just using the analog stick, mainly to just turn around things, but I didn't realize that my gyro motion was also being used, which actually is very helpful. Oh, whoops, I didn't mean to do that. I just meant to claim that, and I accidentally hit the circle button. Give me a second. Oh, right. Claiming all these. This was the web event. The things I was just doing recently. Yep, so... we also got this. Ayaka's birthday is today. Yeah. Yeah, so happy birthday to Ayaka. If only I got her, but I was forced to skip her several times, and now I'm not sure if I can get her. I guess then, like, after I get Marina and Charlotte, I'll go save up for Ayaka then. Because, yeah, I have yet to actually get her, and I know she's a really good character, too. So it's just, I never got a chance to, like, exactly pull her.
No, my sword! Out of the frying pan! The night is cold. See? Higher, higher, pants on fire! Don't be scared. Witness the power of Guwa. Guwa, get them! Hey, yeah! Go! Stars, shine for me. Let me weave you a verse. Right, man. Jaw's over.
There we go. Alright, let's exit the stage. Alright, and then I could do these sometime later. And for now, I think I'm going to stop with that. And what I'm going to do instead is... I'm going to go... let's see. Let's head over to the Fontaine now. Let's see. Yeah, change my party, name my main team, so... how I miss playing with new Beto. Now let's go. I want to check out what also in the shops here real quickly. Hold on. Let me see your wares. Fanta. I don't really have much more purchase from here then. Like, there's no actual recipes, so it'll be fine. There's nothing over here, right? Yeah. Alright, well. Yeah, I just want to walk over here. I know we had a waypoint, I just didn't want to take it. So I kind of want to be like, what? Over here. Alright, there we go.
Yep, there's the room, and it's empty and waiting for us as promised. Navia is such a good person. Now that the serial disappearances case has been solved, No one's going to come after us for anything. Even without Silver standing guard, we can just completely relax. Why don't we stay and rest up here for a while? Even machines in Fontaine need to stop and recharge now and then.
If we want to rest, couldn't we have picked someone with a decent view?
Oh, come on! This place isn't that bad. Besides, how often do we get to stay in an actual base?
The truth, Paimon.
Oh, fine. Remember that detective story Paimon read before? Well, the author is about to release a new book, so Paimon wanted to buy it as soon as it came out and have a quiet place to read it.
Fair enough. Just don't spoil the ending for me this time.
Then it's agreed. Come on, let's get some sleep. We'll need to be up first thing in the morning to get in line and buy a copy.
Alright, well, I guess that's how it is. You relax. It's possible. It's Fontaine.
Paimon didn't expect that style at all. Even though it's a detective novel, it's also like a social documentary. Whew. It's actually pretty good.
You just finished it? You're a pretty slow reader, Paimon.
No. Paimon just spends a bit more time sleeping than you, that's all.
Excuse me, but do you know if the Traveler and Paimon are lodging here?
That's us.
Who are you? Paimon doesn't recall seeing you before. Wait, you're not here to give us trouble, are you?
A blonde traveler and a chatty little fairy. Phew, looks like I found the place. Good thing I asked the Spina di Rosula. Seems they sent me the right way.
Hey, what do you mean by chatty? Paimon's always careful not to talk too much. Most of the time, anyway.
It's an honor to meet you both. I was sent from the Palais Mermonia. Monsieur Norilette wishes to see you. It seems he has something important to discuss in person.
Nivelette? He wants to see us again already? Huh. We talked so much the last time we met. Has something happened since then?
Yes.
I'm not privy to the details. It would be best if you came to the Palais Mermonia and asked Monsieur Norilette in person.
Let's see what happened to Tartaglia,
if you
because
say
he's a really
so,
good friend of
but
ours.
Paimon has a bad feeling about this.
It's
Now
Tartaglia,
that I've
don't
delivered
worry.
the message, I'll take my leave.
Thanks! We haven't left the room for a few days, so we'll head over once we've freshened up a bit.
Alright. Alright, let's go. Act 3. Let's do this then. Fucking Nivelette. So we'll teleport over to the statue here. Okay, so let's enter now. Yeah, so there's nothing in this. Oh, there. Move right side. It's on the south floor. Oh boy. About Lady Farina. This is special lunch. If you really want to get there, you can try jumping off the roof. Won't have any danger. Okay. I guess we'll try that later.
Nivelette! We're here! Did you want to see us about something? Huh? Why were you just standing there? You daydreaming or thinking something over?
Yes, I did send someone to fetch you. But as for what I'd like to discuss next, well, I still have some reservations.
Given that we've already made the trip here, you should just tell us. Bet you need us to help you with something, right?
I do indeed have something I'd like to ask you to do. However, You should wait until after I tell you the details, then decide for yourselves whether you'd like to help or not. The situation is this.
Well, earlier...
It has come to my attention that the Snezhnayan Harbinger known as the Knave wants a diplomatic meeting with you, correct? I heard that she was originally from Fontaine, but for her to suddenly arrive here and abruptly request such a meeting like this, I sincerely advise you to refuse her invitation outright. I'm sure you're aware that her purpose is most likely related to Child's recent predicament. We convicted one of the Snezhnayan Harbingers in a court of law, but we have yet to provide any form of detailed report on the matter. This does indeed provide an opportunity for Snezhnaya to put pressure on us. I believe we should adopt an evasive stance until we can provide a proper explanation and have a preliminary plan on how to deal with the matter.
No, we shouldn't. I think we should agree to the meeting.
Oh?
Oh?
Well, you see, we are the ones that owe an explanation. If we keep putting off the meeting, it could easily result in the problem escalating, right? It's like a fight between two friends. If they don't agree to see each other and talk in person, isn't it possible that the friendship could end entirely?
Though diplomatic relations between Fontaine and Snezhnaya could be considered as friendly, it is only superficially so. You wouldn't go so far as to say that our nations are friends, as you did in your example.
It was just an analogy. An analogy, okay?
Moreover, even if we were to talk in person, if we don't have sufficient information prepared, it is quite possible the result wouldn't be restored relations, but a complete falling out.
I don't think we should overthink those possibilities yet. Ahem. Even if the logic of the divine is not immediately apparent, its wisdom will only be revealed with time. Besides,
God.
you'll be at the meeting. If any problems do pop up, you'll have no problem navigating them.
I must clarify that interacting and communicating with people outside of court is not my cup of tea. It seems you think too much of me. But more importantly, when did I agree to join the meeting with you?
You mean you won't come? No, that won't
The
do.
drama with
I
this.
can't go to the meeting alone. You have to accompany me. I must take you with me.
Lady Farina, could there be something else regarding this matter that is being kept from me?
No, not at all. Look, I am the Hydro Archon of Fontaine, Focalor, the god of justice who is loved and adored by many. So I only hope that justice will be served in this matter. Don't overthink it. I'll go find someone to arrange the meeting.
Oh my god. She's getting on his nerves.
Though it could
And they-
officially be considered a diplomatic conference, I prefer to see our meeting today as an ordinary tea party. I assume you see it the
she has
same way,
fire vision?
Miss Farina?
Arlecchino, the knave, the fourth of the alleged Tui Harbinger.
Lady Farina?
Yes, that's right. Just like you said, a tea party. I should thank you for providing the pastries. They look delectable. To make this tea party even more lively,
Well,
I've
at least we get to see our 3D
invited
model
someone else
finally.
to join
Like,
us today.
she looks amazing
It's
too.
a pleasure to meet you, Monsieur Neuvillette. I was born in Fontaine, so naturally, there's no need to introduce the nation's revered Eudex to me.
Hello. The pleasure is also mine.
First, I would like to thank the two of you. I'm often away on business outside of Fontaine, and I'm told that the children of the House of the Hearth have been well taken care of by you.
Well, that drama happened.
I'm not referring to when my children, Linny and Lynette, were falsely accused by you. Please don't misunderstand. The children of the House of the Hearth are often misunderstood, perhaps due to the reputation of the Fatui. There's no getting around that. All I meant to say is that Fontaine has been stable in recent years. The people are well off and the children lead happy, fulfilled lives. That is something truly worth cherishing, and no one wishes to disrupt such peace.
Now then, you have come regarding the matter of child, correct?
Well, yes. It appears the ever-busy Judex Neuvillette doesn't wish to waste time with diplomatic pleasantries, and hopes that we can get straight to the point of our talk. Yes, as you surmised, understanding child's situation is indeed one of the goals of this trip. As we are both diplomats from Snezhnaya as well as Fatui Harbingers, Child and I have always been colleagues. Were anything to happen in Fontaine, each of us would serve as the other's attorney to resolve the issue. So now, in my capacity as his attorney, I request that Child be turned over to Snezhnaya. We have a responsibility to cooperate with Fontaine and resolve what has happened to him together.
The rules governing attorneys only apply before a trial has concluded. Since a verdict has already been rendered, we see the case as settled. I apologize for being unable to grant your request.
An outright refusal. Very well. I respect all the rules of Fontaine's courts, just as I respect you as Chief Justice. Okay, why don't we back up a step? You don't need to transfer Child to us. I only request to enter the fortress of Meripede to see Child and confirm his condition. It's not like you couldn't even manage to fulfill a simple request like that. Right, Miss Farina?
About that.
The fortress of Meripede has always been completely autonomous. Even we have no authority to interfere there, and diplomatic issues do not suffice as an excuse. However, if you absolutely must confirm the situation of the Harbinger, I have a proposal.
Oh, let's hear it out. I'm sorry for just staying silent. I'm just really interested in the story right
The
now.
knave showed up already? Well, Linny did say that Father will be returning soon.
Man, I really like Child too.
We didn't know
I
that
really
Linny
want
was
to.
from the House of the Hearth at the time, so we kinda overlooked that information.
Knave won't be easy to deal with. Please be careful, Neuvillette.
Yes, thank you for your kind advice. I'm well aware of the situation. I also noticed that Lady Farina acts a little odd and unnatural whenever I bring up matters related to the Knave.
Could the knave be threatening Lady Farina or something?
If that were the case, then why wouldn't Lady Farina inform me? And what means could the Knave possibly have to twist the arm of an Archon?
So maybe that's not very likely. Even though Farina can act a little weird at times, she's still an Archon.
In reality, this problem is even more thorny than it appears. According to reports from the fortress of Meripede, Child recently disappeared under mysterious circumstances.
Disappeared?
The
Yes.
details are still unclear. We cannot rule out an escape, but there have also been no reports of him outside of the fortress of Meripede. Special guards oversee the fortress, and its internal systems are extensive. Combined with the special characteristics of the surrounding terrain, an escape should not be possible. I suspect that there's something else behind Child's disappearance. I was only willing to share this information with you because you are friends of Child, and it is my duty to see justice done.
Sounds
So
like a plan.
this is what you wanted to see us about before.
Yes. I would like you to go to the fortress of Meripede and investigate Child's disappearance. This was my proposal during our meeting with the Knave. Rather than allowing her to intervene, I offered to send someone to find out about Child's situation and report back to her in detail. The Knave did not seem satisfied by my proposal, but she still agreed to go along with it for the time being. Her words were, "We will talk more once we have that report."
So that means we bought ourselves some time.
Why do you want us to go? Wouldn't it be more convenient to have an official from Fontaine do this?
Firstly, you're already acquainted with Child. Your eyes may discern relevant details there that others would miss. And secondly, is the consideration of the unique nature of the Fortress of Meripede.
Isn't it just Fontaine's prison?
It's more than that, it seems.
I would not define it so crudely. The Fortress of Meripede is not affiliated with the court system of Fontaine on paper. It has always existed as an autonomous entity. Early in Fontaine's history, criminals were punished with exile, not imprisonment. Even today, sentences against convicted criminals still include exile, just as before. The Fortress of Meripede may seem like a prison, but it should in fact be regarded as a gathering place for exiles. All we do is dispatch guards to keep watch and help maintain security, but we have no right to get involved with any other matters. Although I do have a personal relationship with the administrator there, neither myself nor the courts have the right to be directly involved with the investigation, no matter how serious the grounds.
Oh, Paimon gets it now. That's why you need us to conduct our own investigation as a third party, right?
Correct. I will arrange false charges against you so that you may secretly investigate inside the fortress during your detention. This will save us a lot of unnecessary trouble.
Well, that's a bit annoying.
Are you two willing to accept my proposal?
Since you're in a tough spot, well, Child is our friend after all.
No matter how you look at it, it seems we're the best choice. Alright, we hereby accept this difficult task. Reluctantly.
You two have my sincere thanks. This matter is of critical importance to Fontaine's current situation. Also, I hope that both of you can keep this operation a secret. We will rendezvous at the Fortress of Meripede's entrance on Erinius once you've prepared yourselves. I will arrange for someone to take you inside.
Prepared ourselves? Is there something we need to prepare?
We'll be stuck in
Perhaps
there
you
for a
could
while.
enjoy a good meal and have a nice bath. I'm afraid that living conditions inside the fortress are nothing like those on the outside world.
We have our teapot, so
Even though
let's just
we'll
do
be there
that.
on trumped up charges, we'll be in prison for real. On second thought, is it too late to back out?
You didn't even consider the fact we'd be prisoners. We already agreed, Paimon. Just accept it.
Please do not worry. Since you are sacrificing both your time and quality of life for the sake of delivering this report, you will be compensated according to the highest standards permitted to legal staff, regardless of the outcome.
Now that's more like it. Come on, traveler, let's go eat the best meal we can find. We'll eat so much that we won't need to eat another meal for a whole month. You're a treat.
Are you leaving now? In that case, please take this cake as a token of my personal gratitude.
Oh, the one for... that was meant for Lady Farina. Alright, let's see what he has to say.
Oh, no need to thank me for it. Just be sure to enjoy it.
Alright, well. Thank you for the cake, man. In the meantime, let's get out of here. Go to the Cafe Lucrene. Sir. Alright, let's get out of here then. So wait, oh, I'm not sure how we're gonna get there, but...
I'll have that, and that. Oh, and one of those two. Ooh, and no Fanta, thank you.
You sure ordered a lot. Didn't you just finish eating the cake and Neverlet gave us?
That cake was pretty good. But as soon as Paimon remembered that we were about to go to prison, Paimon's stomach suddenly became completely empty.
Oh boy.
Now that Paimon thinks about it, we've always been super careful ever since we arrived in Fontaine. Just to avoid breaking any strange laws here. But here we are, about to willingly send ourselves off to the Fortress of Meripede. Maybe this is what they call fate. Let's just try our best to investigate everything quickly once we get there. Paimon doesn't want to stay in prison too long.
Okay. Oh,
Oh, what is that I hear? Is it
Charlotte.
the taste of a breaking story?
hi, Charlotte.
You can't hear a taste. And what are you doing here, Charlotte?
Oh, don't remind me. I invited an eyewitness to a case to eat here, and I was planning to get some great material out of him. But he didn't even show up. Ah, calm down, calm down. This is nothing new. As a journalist, you should be used to this by now. As long as you can score some juicy tidbits from the traveler, you might still be able to recover the cost of the meal.
You know we can still hear you, Charlotte.
Never mind. It's nothing.
I'm looking forward to
I just
getting
heard
her
you
though.
mention the
She,
Fortress of Meripede.
but ever since I saw her, I was
You
like,
didn't
yeah,
feel
you know what? I
kind,
want to
did
get
you?
her a lot,
Please
and
tell
she's
me all
coming
about it.
next,
No way!
like
we
next
don't
banner,
know.
it seems.
We're just going there to... Oh no, Paimon almost forgot that Neverlet told us to keep it a secret.
We're spoiling. We're spoiling the end of a detective novel in public.
Huh? You're being arrested for that? Oh. But now that I think about it, I suppose that's not completely unreasonable. That's pretty despicable. Almost as offensive as committing theft.
Thanks, Paimon.
You mean Paimon really did something that serious?
See, I told you, Paimon. You didn't even think of anything at that time.
Sorry, Paimon really messed up.
Well, in that case, it's nothing particularly newsworthy after all. Oh, how disappointing. Oh, right. There's still a chance. Since you're going to be at the Fortress of Meripede, would you be willing to help me gather some material for a story?
Sure. I guess.
Paimon doesn't think we'll have any time.
Oh, it's nothing difficult. All you have to do is think of a way to get some time face-to-face with the warden of the fortress. He was awarded the honorary title of Duke in Fontaine. Sounds really cool, huh? Only those who have made significant contributions to the nation have been conferred this title. It's incredibly rare. On top of that, the Fortress of Meripede has never been under the jurisdiction of the courts. Practically nobody, including journalists like me, knows anything about the person in charge there. Oh, if I could write an exclusive article about him, I bet it would sell a boatload of papers.
You make it sound easy, but it really depends.
Of course, I wouldn't ask you to do it for free, so this meal is on me.
All right, you got a deal. We'll do anything you want.
Then it's settled. The food should be here any second, right? Huh? Wait, just how much did you order?
We're gonna be stuck in there for a while. After completely stuffing yourself, you go to the fortress.
Oh, Paimon's so full. Well, guess we have nothing to regret now, so let's get going.
Charlotte.
I had no idea you could eat so much. That didn't go according to plan. Please, please, don't forget about the material for my news article.
Sure thing.
The tea.
On.
Wait, Paimon just said something really ominous, didn't she?
And yeah, so like you can see right there, Charlotte is pretty much gonna be a cryo user. So so I'm expecting to see like what she's gonna play with. Like I'm hoping that she is a cryo catalyst, and if she is, she'll be the very first cryo catalyst, and literally the only catalyst that is kind of missing in this entire game. So if she is, then that just helps a lot. Like, literally, I'm gonna be completely honest. I used to hate Catalyst. Like, I'm not shying away from that fact. Because, like, I played with Lisa. I did not like her. Like, when I was playing with Catalyst, I tried out playing in character with... I tried playing out with Sucrose for a while. He was alright, but I didn't really have fun. Like, I wasn't too fond of it. Like, there's a few others. Barbara, I could have used her for healing, but I didn't really like playing as Barbara as much as I would like to. That's just a me thing. And so I just pretty much avoided playing Catalyst for a while, and then like what other Catalysts were out there? Let me double check. Character archives. I didn't think about it. Oh yeah, Ningguang. I didn't get Ningguang until pretty late, which is stupid. But even then, when I got her, I didn't really like her, or as much as I was hoping. So it was like, okay, fine, and I'll just. I didn't get Mona till pretty late, so yeah, I did, and like Mona at the time, I'm pretty sure I got Yanfei earlier than Mona, so like it wasn't until I got Yanfei when I started really liking Catalyst. That's like the sad thing. So it took me a while to even start using Catalyst. As Yanfei was the very first Catalyst that I started playing as, and I really liked. So yeah. Kui, I didn't get until much more recently. I still don't have you. I don't have you because I don't lose my 50 faces against them. Switching came late. I think Mona, I'm surprised I got that late, but it was like, okay, fine. But yeah, I didn't really have a fun time with Catalyst, and I thought they were the worst weapon class in the game at the time. Even though they were able to apply constant elemental damage, which is nice to have, I didn't like it. So that's why until like Yanfei came out, I pretty much was just not playing Catalyst. And then now, like, I'm playing a lot more Catalyst. Like, let's see, I like playing with Kokomi a lot, but I didn't get her until much later because, well, at the time of the Raiden rerun, pretty much, that's when I went to go get Kokomi. He as well, so yeah. Then, like, now I'm playing with, like, I got Heizo, who I want to level up more. I'm not really using Yae Miko as much as I would like to, but I would like to try using her more. Nahida, easily one of the best catalysts in the game, if not the best unit in the game, I believe, like power-wise and also like usability. Wander is really fun too. So like, I like a lot of how he plays with Catalyst. Baiju, I'm mixed on. Right now, I haven't really messed with him too much, but I'm hoping to level him up more for Catalyst usage. That's about it. Like there's not many Catalysts that I'm playing, but yeah. Like, I still really like Claymores. I like Claymores, the Lances, the Swords. Like, it was just Catalyst at the time I didn't really like at all. And I like, yes, I did like playing with the bow characters more. I like playing with Yoimiya. I like playing with Amber or Ganyu. Like, those were just my preferred way of playing with elemental range damage. And so it just made sense for me to just go with that. Oh. Oh. Drones. Down here. Anything down here? Oh, there's something down here. I missed this. Oh, just a chest. I mean, I guess that's cool. Alright, well, since that's not really impressive, I guess let's climb back up then. Hold on a second. I'm gonna swap out my team real quickly. This way. Yeah, we'll use this team in a way.
Conquering demons is what I do.
And then where's Lynette? That's right here.
Is it time for a magic show?
Alright, and now if I were to just change the time. Alright, here we are. Now let's just climb up. The reason I actually swapped to this team pretty much is that, like, we're gonna have to, like, we're going to pretty much be climbing up, and Xiao, like, Xiao's passive ability is that he reduces climbing stamina usage, which is really nice. Rosaria has nighttime and speed improvements, so that helps a lot. 2 Anima also helps with speed improvements too. And the only reason Yelan is in here is just for, like, horizontal travel. But I could have used, like, someone like Mona for, like, watercross travel, and there we go, we don't need to do much.
Alright, Nervalect, we're ready. Is this where the entrance is?
You have come, just as promised. Yes, this is the one and only entrance to the Fortress of Meripede from Irenaeus. Careful. You may want to step back a bit.
Whoa! So you have to go down from here? Is the prison underwater?
Utilizing both the barrier of the water as well as the fear humans have of the depths, the Fortress of Meripede is naturally the perfect place to confine and guard criminals. But do not
Interesting.
worry. It is not nearly as frightening inside as you may think. You will see for yourselves once you are down there.
Paimon hopes you're right. Don't know about you, but just thinking about being at the bottom
Well,
of
we're
this
gonna
sea
dive down
like
there
that
with
just
Xiao
feels
anyway,
like
so
heebie-jeebies.
don't worry.
Oh, and there's one more thing. I mentioned that I have had personal dealings with the administrator of the fortress, Wriothesley. He's a very
Oh, Wriothesley.
shrewd fellow.
Yeah, we heard about him too. He's that Duke, right?
Correct. He is the highest-ranking manager of the underwater prison. Even though you are going there to
wait,
investigate
no.
at my
Is it-
behest,
no,
it would behoove you
Wriothesley-
to avoid any
Wriothesley is
confrontation
gonna be
with
like
him or
a
any of his
catalyst.
subordinates.
It's Catalyst, and
The
he's
Duke
Cryo, if I
rarely
recall,
ever
right?
leaves the Fortress of Meripede.
Because if that's
But
the
that
case,
does not
yeah,
mean he is
no,
not
I'm
privy
wrong.
to all that is happening inside and outside the fortress. He is quiet, but not unaware, so please bear that in mind.
Duke Wriothesley. I'll keep that in mind.
All right, it's about all the time that we have to talk privately. I'm counting on you two.
Don't worry, we won't let you down.
Good. Madeline!
I'm here, Monsieur Nervalet. These two are the newest convicts, I presume? Don't worry, they won't escape on my watch.
Like we would try.
Please follow me, you two. I'll process your paperwork for entering the Fortress of Meripede.
Oh boy. Alright, note involvement. In other quests. So currently, continuing the current quest may cause some parts of the following as be occupied. Progress cannot be made on occupied quests. Continue this quest. Let's suspend the current quest for now then. Yeah, so before we actually move down here, I actually want to do my daily commissions before anything else. So let's head back out here and do my dailies. So let's see, 1, 2, 3, and 4. Okay. Let's do those dailies here before we move on to anything else, because I frankly don't want to lose out on this stuff. And that's the worst part of it. If I had to stop all of a sudden, and then now I couldn't do my dailies all of a sudden, which is what I'm fearing, and that's going to be a problem. Luckily, I'm in Sumeru for most of these, so that shouldn't be a problem, theoretically. And I'm also using the wrong team, I just realized. Damn it. Always I have one of them. Alright, let's actually swap out this. The only reason this team is being used literally for the daily commissions is because of Lynette and Framinate. They're pretty much being like characters that I need to max out their friendship with. That's it. Other than that, I literally don't have an actual reason for needing to continue with it. Alright, so this daily commission is above ground, so I need to go here. And as for this, I am going to switch my party up.
All right, let's head off.
been waiting for you for ages.
Yeah, so let's just go with it.
Into the wind. Get in gear.
Alright, come on. Just, I mean, the drops and we. Alright, so here's the challenge, and I'm worried about. Pretty sure, yeah, this is a time trial challenge, so I need to kill as fast as I can.
Happy to oblige.
The wind knows me.
Committed to memory.
Pair.
Surprise!
One with nature.
Grow, grow, grow.
Frost is coming. Pair. Into the wind. Time to go.
I see everything.
Wind strider. Get in gear. Pair.
There we go. Alright, so defeat all opponents. There's a bunch of treasure hoarders we need to kill, so let's do this one then. Alright, hold on a second. I want to mine and all this.
The wind knows me. Into the wind.
This may hurt a little.
Alright, fine. We'll deal with that damn thing. Deal with the Mirror Maiden then. Hold on.
Time to go.
Mirror images dispersed.
Wind strike. Frost is coming. Pair. Is sinking.
Ah!
Feeling.
Alright, well, that sucked.
Are you going to hold a festival?
Don't worry. We're dealing with this thing.
Ooh, let me open it.
Alright, well, that's permanent, so back up. Now let's do this.
Everything.
My hammer.
Time for a light show. Grow, grow, grow. Step on up.
There we are. Gotta be kidding me. You're gonna attack me? Ah, man, I didn't want to attack him. What was this be used? There's my... Oh, wait. That thing? Alright. Oh.
Ooh, will we find any firework
That's cool.
materials in here? Up and away.
Oh.
Everyone hold hands.
Over here.
Get in gear!
Commit it to memory.
Oh boy, let's see what... What's on here? Third concoction is safe. Alright, and the last daily commission I need to do is over here, so... Oh. The underpinning factor. Alright. Let's see what this commission requires me to do. So, working on your ship design. Seems minions. Not a new design. Lost me a fortune too. We'll do this together. And let's get rolling. Alright, well.
Sorry, no
So
credit and no
it's just
part.
this simple commission. There you go. Reliable? There we are. We're done with our daily commissions. Now I can go to talk to Catherine quickly about claiming my daily commission rewards, and we should be good. Now I mean to pray that like this entire quest won't take me forever, because otherwise if it does, I literally am going to be stuck in. Otherwise, if it does take me forever, I am literally going to be stuck in there and not being able to do some daily commissions until I complete my story progress, which is going to be affecting the off-screen gameplay. Alright, well, let's discuss character expeditions real quickly. Alright.
Add Ast.
Thank
Thank you for completing today's commission.
Awesome. Now let me heal up my characters. Let's go to the statue real quickly. Statue's blessing. No one needs any more healing. Cool. Now let me also worship the statue real quickly. Once for all. So I need 24 more of these, and then I get the last. And I get the last of these constellations for my traveler, which is going to take a little bit, but you know what? We're doing in good progress, so. Alright, continuing this. Oh. We'll cause. Alright. Alright, let's teleport then. And then I'm gonna get out the other team I was planning to use, so. Which one was it? Yeah, I was using this team to only climb up, but will you
Want me to
get
come
Cosmo
along?
back in here? And also, I'm close to leveling up my Rosaria to level 90 soon, so yeah. She's at level 80, I think mainly, unlike she has been at level 80 for a while, but I kind of wanted to get her all the way to level 90. And she's going to be a character I'm constantly using. But yeah. Oh, here.
Are we already underwater now? Huh.
1 second then. That's the case. Then let me just get out my normal team. Saying?
You two seem to be taking this pretty well. It's rare to see convicts in such a good mood.
See. Yeah, it doesn't seem like there's much else in the back here to explore. It's fine. Let's go. More adventures.
Oh, it's you, Madeline. Why'd they make you make the trip down here today?
Monsieur Nervalet personally requested I escort these two convicts. I suppose he was concerned others might not be up to the task.
Well now, aren't you the lucky one? Must be nice to be on good terms with the big shots like the Chief Justice. The only people I get to see every day are the new inmates.
Well, have you tried service with a smile? Who knows, it might help your professional reputation.
Wow.
Yeah, right. As if. Every criminal comes through here looking miserable. How can I smile with such a toxic work environment? And even if I did smile at them, the convicts would probably just think that I'm some freak getting some kind of twisted enjoyment from their pain.
True.
Oh, she's got a point.
Well, I've finished transferring you. You two will register here, and Marette will guide you through the remaining procedures.
Yep. I'll take it from here. You head on back to that bright and sunny world above. Okay, let me see. You are the Traveler and Paimon, correct?
Yep. Present. That's right.
That would be us.
Let me confirm your charges and sentence. Let's see. You two are charged with eating a cake specially prepared for the Archon by a Snezhnayan envoy without the Archon's permission, thereby incapacitating the political center of Fontaine for a brief period. Sentence: 45 days?
Yep.
Huh? Wait, you mean the cake that Nervalet gave it
Shut
to
it,
us?
Paimon.
Just looking at the charges, it seems you two are capable of causing some serious trouble. And considering how fond Lady Furina is of sweets, this crime is tantamount to trying to assassinate the Hydro Archon herself.
Flatter us, we really have an eye for criminals.
Now I've seen everything. Anyway, we still need to finish processing you before you can enter the Fortress of Meripede. Please stand in front of the board over there. I'll take your mugshots with my camera.
Alright.
Oh, all right. But be sure to catch Paimon's good side.
Mug shots. Under Merit's guidance, you complete all the required procedure. Yeah, this is expected. It's kind of neat to see this.
And we're done. Thank you for your cooperation. Next, someone will be along to guide you inside the fortress. Please be sure to cherish this opportunity for rebirth.
Huh? Rebirth? Isn't that a little much? We're only gonna be here for 45 days!
You two are the new inmates, right? Follow me.
Oh, okay! Paimon is Paimon and this is the Traveler!
Save it. Not like I'll remember your names. Move it.
Remember, we have to literally just let this happen. Like, shut up with it. Just comply with it. Oh. The Aquabus. The form of the Aquabus is here, so let's go and take it. Yeah, it's nice that we can call in for reinforce. Like, we can go into call out for these.
So, are you one of the guards here? Is there anything we should be careful of while we're here?
Don't bother, he's not gonna answer your questions.
Did Paimon already ask something she wasn't supposed to?
Why should I tell you anything? What's in it for me?
Why were you sent to bring us in?
This is exactly why I can't stand you fish. I wouldn't even be doing this if it weren't for the credit coupons.
Credit coupons?
Alright, seeing as you're not the annoying kind that's getting dragged in here crying and blubbering, I guess I can tell you a few things. But next time, it'll cost you some coupons. Mora means nothing here. Here, we use credit coupons. Coupons can get you almost anything in the Fortress of Meripede. Desires? Fulfilled. You want power? No problem. Coupons can even change fate itself.
So, credit coupons are a currency that can only be used here?
It's not as simple as that. Like Moret said, everyone gets a chance at rebirth. No matter how much money or power you had before, it means nothing once you set foot inside the Fortress of Meripede. You have to start over and earn your coupons. Everyone starts from the same place, and you have a chance at a new, less terrible life. I guess that's the real purpose of the coupons. They symbolize true fairness and true justice. And
I
this
guess
is
I can see
also
why.
exactly why so many criminals choose not to return to the outside world, even after they've served their sentence.
Oh, so that's what the Fortress of Meripede is like. Huh. Paimon was under the impression that it'd be more like a prison.
It certainly ain't all sunshine and roses here, but it's also not the worst place to be. You'd better take a good look at the scenery now. It'll be the last chance you get for a while. After being away from the sunlight for so long, even the terrifying depths of the sea start to feel like home. It just stops feeling oppressive, you know? Oh, I'm actually an inmate like you two. Welcoming newcomers is a job I've picked up to earn some extra coupons.
Have you seen the Duke? Have you seen a Harbinger from Shinsnaya?
us again?
I've told you enough for free. Any more info is gonna cost you.
Fair enough.
So all you care about is Mora! Wait, no. Coupons?
Almost there. It's down through here. Your turn to give it a try.
Wow. It's impressive, honestly. It's pretty cool, too. Really nothing else here? Really? Wow. Really isn't that much here. Yeah, this is the furthest the camera can zoom out, so I can't really do much. I'm holding
So,
down
we're going even
my
deeper
R2 as
now?
well.
Just how deep down are we?
It's like a metaphor for your previous life, isn't it?
Our lives weren't that bad.
Wow, this is really long. Where's the portal? Where's the portal? Look at that. So, the design of it. I don't know what this says, but.
So this is the actual entrance to the Fortress of Meribede? Huh. It looks like there are other new arrivals, too. Oh, they sure don't look happy. Maybe we look too relaxed for fresh convicts.
Hurry up and think about something sad. You're the only one who doesn't fit in.
Oh, right. We're on someone else's territory now. We need to think of a good way to act like criminals to get by. If we're discovered, even Neuvillette might not be able to rescue us.
We already found out. We become criminals for real.
Hey! Don't scare Paimon! Oh, Paimon's not ready for all this!
Look, I don't really know you, and I have no idea what kind of crime you committed, but you wouldn't have happened to anger someone important, did you?
Someone important? Paimon doesn't think so. Wait, why are you suddenly trying to talk to us now?
Now's not the time to worry about that. Anyway, it's over there, so you just go on over there by yourselves. I've done my job, so good luck.
Oh, great.
What was that all about? Wait a second. Are there usually so many garter mechs around here?
Apparently not. Huh? Does this mean that?
They're already onto us?
Get ready to fight.
Prisoners numbers 7459 and 7560. Welcome. Oh, no need to be anxious. These Gardamex aren't here to attack you. In fact, they're here as your honor guard. When I heard that you were friends of Monsieur Neuvillette, I had the Gardamex come and wait in formation.
Wait, you know about our connection with Neuvillette?
The seafloor isn't as cut off from the world as you might imagine. However, I'm afraid that I know nothing more than that you are friends of the Udex. And as you can see, committing a crime means being sentenced here, even if you're friends with the Chief Justice. Quite fair.
But you must be.
The Duke! Greetings, Your Grace. Lovely weather today, isn't it?
Oh, greetings, my good fellow. Well, I'm willing to imagine that the weather is as good outside the sea as you say it is. How great it would have been if only the Fortress of Meripede had been built on the coast, huh? It would have been so convenient to enjoy a nice chat in the sunshine.
My profuse apologies. I just got so nervous when I saw you,
So this is the Duke. He sure looks a lot younger than Paimon imagined.
The Traveler and Paimon, correct? Mr. Deacon here was responsible for your welcome. I trust you were satisfied with his guidance?
He's taking splendid chap, really. It was okay. His attitude isn't worked out. He's taking great care of a splendid chap, really.
Outstanding. Well, Deacon, I recall we discussed fate during our last work meeting, I believe that fate will reward all those who take every aspect of their work and life seriously. When you return to your bunk, you'll find the guards have issued some extra credit coupons to you.
Oh, thank you. Thank you, Your Grace. Oh, and you too. I can't believe you gave me such praise. If you need anything in the future, anything, please, come find me anytime. No credit coupons necessary.
Hey,
well, I believe
gotta help
that
the guy.
concludes the introductions. We've already taken enough time here. Deacon, if you would.
Yes, Your Grace. I'll take
I mean, like, you gotta be nice to him. He's doing his job, and he's willing to answer some of our questions. That's all we asked, so I can't complain
Please,
too much.
Follow me. To make you feel more welcome, I'll show you around the various facilities of the Fortress of Meripede. I hope it'll help you adjust to life here.
45 days, literally.
His did personally give us a cure? Huh. Paimon can't figure out what this guy's thinking at all.
Let's roll with it for now. I hope he doesn't know too much already.
No wonder Charlotte's so interested in him. He's one of those mysterious types. Alright, let's keep up with him.
See what this is. Storage device. Oh. It's interesting of an area, though, I will say. So, we need actually... Really? Statue? I need it. Alright, well, I guess I'm in the new area with Statue 7 opening up, so I can see what I'm doing. What? Aramites, so... Alright. Oh, what's this? Ran? I do it for you. I like it well. Understood. Enjoy you. What do you sell here? Oh, interesting.
There's no need to be so reserved. The label of criminal is nothing but one of many identities. And being criminally inclined here at the fortress is just one of many ways to survive.
Is it
Josie Joe, baby.
Warden to think like that? We're real criminals, you know. What if we're too difficult to
And he's a cryo user, so yeah, he's
Well, then
cryo
maybe you'll be
catalyst.
able to carve out a name and a place for yourselves in this underwater world, But before you go in swinging, please remember that in the Fortress of Meripede, it's better to not cause trouble for yourself or for the guards. Now, we've arrived at a very important place, the Coupon Cafeteria. You can come here and claim 1 welfare meal each day.
Welfare meal? You mean it doesn't cost anything?
That's right. Criminals are essential to Fortress operations, so we must guarantee that they at least have the basic means to survive.
But that's not how it was. Back in the day, it cost your reward coupons just to get a cup of water here. For fish like you who just arrived with nothing, you'd have to go to work hungry until you earned enough coupons to eat. It was only after His Grace became the administrator that we got the free meal rule. Now everyone gets a square meal every day, even no-good slackers who've never picked up a wrench in their whole lives. Nobody starves to death here.
In the Fortress of Meripede, credit coupons are the only currency, and everything must be purchased. In some sense, you could say using the coupons is a form of trade. But trade is always conducted by people. So if we want trade here to prosper, we need everyone to work hard and live their lives. If nobody could even afford a meal, then the whole fortress would be up in arms. And that would only make things more difficult for me.
Makes sense.
Rather than saying that we're giving everyone a free meal here, you should say that everyone's hard work has improved the living conditions in the Fortress of Meripede.
Your Grace's reasoning is correct, but what I said is also true. Whatever the case, hard work is rewarded here. You'd be hard-pressed to find anywhere else as fair and reasonable.
Right! Paimon sees your point. By that logic, this place doesn't seem so bad after all. Oh, wait, no. We shouldn't drop our guard so quickly. But it seems the inmates really respect the Duke because of his attitude, right? We should still try to verify the truth with our own eyes.
Well, this is going to be an interesting story to tell, Charlotte. Or Charlotte. Like, whichever one you want to pronounce it. I just keep calling her Charlotte. Not because that's how I'm used to it, but Charlotte. Alright, hold on a second. I kind of want to teleport out here real quickly, and actually, what I want to do is just open up that statue real quickly. This is getting really annoying, and seeing through this without seeing what the heck I'm actually supposed to do. Ooh, is that unique? It feels like unique, okay? I'm sorry. Look, too much Xenoblade just gets to me at times.
Here come the fireworks! There is no escape! Torn to oblivion!
Uphill battle!
Allow me!
Eyes on me!
Time for a light show!
Now you shall perish!
Oh boy, yeah, you know what? No. Let's teleport away real quickly. I'm getting a different team out, because this is not going to go well at all. Especially this.
This world is full of unsolved mysteries.
As per our contract.
Thank you for choosing Komania Express.
Yeah, let's deploy this team instead.
Born of ice and frost.
Oh well, I lost Yara by accident.
This may hurt a little.
Yeah, born of ice and frost.
Out of my way! Dissipate! Make yourself a home!
Wow, yeah, this thing's it's tough.
Next on the agenda, no touching.
What the hell? That thing's holding it on.
Take care of.
Wow, okay.
We're way behind schedule. No touching. Rex Lapis.
Wow, yeah, that thing's tough as hell. Oh. So if I'm gonna do that, then I need a better team and also heal up. But for now, I guess we'll just ignore this thing. And because like I don't have the right team comp for teams, and also like it's immune to a lot. It's immune to the frozen strat, so I can't really do much about it. So what I'm gonna do then is probably like chain a bunch of damage that it probably might be weak enough to.
Next on the agenda. Access denied. Stand with me.
Alright, almost there.
Our bond is strong.
Alright. Oh, I can just teleport to there, right? Yes. So if I want to deal with that thing, then let me see. I'm gonna try. I'm gonna try this quickly and see how well this goes. I don't think it's gonna go very well, but might as well just go all in on it. Also, hold on. Yeah, this is much easier.
Spring forth! Dance with the waves! Positions!
Allow me.
Defeat the local legend, Yeah, so it's like a unique monster essentially in Xenoblade. That was literally it. So I guess I gotta be careful around this area because I can't disperse this, it seems. And so it looks like it's just gonna be there. So what's in here? Oh. Just electro slimes. Alright, then. That's the case, then what's going on over here? Oh, well. Let's ignore that. Now then. Let's head over this way. But alright. And so yeah, there's a reason I don't have much of this, but I would like to start using this team more because it's one of my favorite teams to just mess around with. The problem with that enemy is immune to Hydro damage, and since like Bloom's probably the best way I can deal with it, I had to get Nilo out. Well, but then I also needed a very good healer, which I need to get Kokomi out for. Or like, I could probably have started using Baiju for that, but I was worried about Baiju's actual health since I haven't really built him as much. Yeah, so we're just messing around here until like really the game just lets us out, but we're stuck here. Cool. Let's see what's over here.
This place is known as the Pancration Ring.
Ooh, okay. Hold on. Sorry.
Sometimes we have criminals who have more energy than they know what to do with. Their daily work alone isn't enough of an outlet for them. So, instead of leaving them to their own devices, we've provided them with this dedicated venue. This way, nobody will get involved unless they want to be.
Pancration matches? And you can earn extra coupons? Oh, what do you think, Traveler? Interested?
But I must warn you that your sentence will be extended if you fail to restrain yourself and end up seriously injuring or killing your opponent.
In that case, seems you know me too well.
So, did you set this place up too?
No, actually. I just granted approval for the organizer to use this area to build the ring, and I collect a portion of the proceeds in return. Of course, the fees are also quite useful.
Oh. Do you mind if we ask what they're used for?
Sure. Ensuring personal safety, maintaining the arena, and resolving any conflicts that arise. Why? Are you interested in how to manage a Pancration ring?
Oh, no. Paimon was just wondering if that's how you paid for everyone's welfare meals.
A reasonable guess. I see you have a talent for entrepreneurship.
Oh, you hear that? Paimon has a talent! So we can start a business here?
That is something you can discuss between yourselves later. Let's move on for now.
Alright. Rousey's. Follow him. Oh, it's over here. Yeah. Hold on a second.
Always at your service.
No, wait. I always go through here. Let's grab this waypoint then. Let's see. Alright, well, let's continue on then.
Your Grace. Good morning. I mean, good afternoon. No, wait, what time is it again?
What time indeed? Time waits for no one, so it's best to keep an eye on it.
My apologies, Your Grace.
Jeez, that guy's so nervous he almost forgot to breathe.
Sorry, forgive my manners.
These are the dormitories, which is where inmates sleep. The guards will inform you where your bunk is later. In the Fortress of Meripede, criminals usually spend most of their time in either the production zone or the sleeping areas.
The production zone? What does it produce? Is that where we'll be working?
Not necessarily. Though working in the production zone is the most reliable way to earn credit coupons. If you have other skills, you can skip your shifts to earn them in other ways.
Wow. Wait, you're the manager of this place, and you're just telling us to our faces that it's okay to skip work?
The fact that the Fortress of Meripede has continued operating completely autonomously is proof enough that most people are willing to work honestly and earn a stable income. As for what we produce, many of the clockwork machines seen all over Fontaine originate from our workshop. Therefore, the Fortress of Meripede is not only a place where criminals serve their sentences, but also a giant machine factory. There's no need for me to get into specifics about the production process now. You'll experience it all firsthand when you report for work tomorrow.
Sounds good. And, alright. Thank you, Your Grace. You got it, boss.
Let's move on. The tour continues over this way.
Oh, Winnie's there. What? Hey, Lenny.
Oh, you really scared me there. I didn't expect to see you here, Your Grace. I thought maybe I was so tired from work that I was starting to see things.
The only thing you should be seeing is the work in front of you. Stay focused and keep up the pace. Oh? Is something the matter?
It's nothing. Paimon's just worried about how hard tomorrow.
Well, that was unexpected. We did not expect to see Lenny here, but what? That's cool. So what's going on here? Oh, there's a chest in here.
What do we have here?
Cool. Definitely want to go around this place a little bit more for exploration purposes, but can't right now. Oh. Hello. New character, it seems. Has a Hydra vision.
Your Grace? What are you doing in the infirmary at a time like this? Oh no, you didn't injure yourself, did you?
Not yet, unfortunately for you. But thank you for your concern, Sigewin.
Oh, then you must be here for those two.
Allow me to introduce you. This is the infirmary, and Sigewin here is the Fortress of Merapede's head nurse.
Hello,
Alright, well.
new faces. They call me the head nurse, but I actually handle all the nurse-related work all by myself down here.
Since you seem to have some rare downtime with no patients, perhaps you could find the time to join us for dinner?
Oh, then these two must be some important convicts. Sure, I'll join the welcome party.
Thank you. Your presence will be the pièce de résistance for today's tour.
Oh, so the tour part is over now?
I believe I've already covered the primary aspects of life here in the fortress. As for your work, there'll be someone else to guide you through the details. Is there anything else? I seldom conduct tours, so why don't you just ask if you have any questions?
Well, this is our first time here. Paimon's not sure what to ask.
Then let's head back to the coupon cafeteria. Maybe a meal will help you think up some questions.
You should at least try to be excited. Our free meals are actually pretty good here.
Huh. Well, it seems like there's not much else here. Yeah, it doesn't seem like there's much else in here. So, let's see. Well, we're just playing through this. What's in here? Doesn't seem like there's much else in here. Okay, so we're not allowed to go through the area. I want to check it out, but you know what? Hey, why not? Oh, this is amazing of an area. I see. Alright, let's actually head back down though. So, it's really pretty to see this area.
What do you think of the food? Does it meet your expectations? Wow, it looks delicious! Neverlet made it sound like living conditions in the Fortress of Meripede wasn't very good. Who would have guessed that criminals get to eat tasty food like this every day?
Main thing is that it's free. Mine's pretty good too.
Oh, isn't that the meal box that only super lucky people manage to draw? Seems like you two are quite fortunate.
It actually has nothing to do with luck in this case. I had a word with Walsey, so you didn't have to draw lots like everyone else.
Oh, you mean the meals are random? Yes, what you get to eat depends completely on your luck. You could say that it's a distasteful little game that Chef Walsey likes to play here in the cafeteria. Paimon knew it! If criminals got to eat tasty food like this every meal, the crime rate in Fontaine would skyrocket for sure! Excuse me, did I hear you mention Nervulette just now? I've been wondering how he's doing. Is he busy with work? Has he been taking care of his health? He seems healthy no matter how you look at him, but he works so hard all the time, so it must be really tiring.
Sounds like he hasn't changed a bit. Looks like you can stop worrying so much, Sigewinne.
Oh, that's good. But I still feel like it's been too long since I've heard any news about him.
No news is good news. Maybe next time I've got something to discuss with him, I can invite you to accompany us.
But isn't the Fortress of Meripede independent from Fontaine's court system? What do you two have to discuss?
Well, we provide all kinds of mechanical products for official use, and some essential goods have to be obtained from the overworld, so we naturally have to stay in touch about this and that. Monsieur Nervulette's character is unimpeachable. No matter the question, you can discuss it openly and freely with him. Talking with him feels quite effortless. In light of that, I am quite willing to go out of my way to show respect and accommodate him. In fact, right now, I'm treating you two as guests invited by Monsieur Nervulette. But unfortunately, I can only do so until the end of this meal. After this, you two will just be inmates here.
Understood. Thank you for your hospitality.
You're very welcome. Well, your new life awaits.
So yeah, it looks like we can make all these. It's just a matter of like, we need gravity. So it seems like we're gonna have to grab a lot of these. Let's head back up then. And it seems like we can't go this way. Oh, we can enter it here. What the heck? Oh, it was just out of curiosity then, I guess. Are we gonna randomly stop us, or... Oh, it's just... Well, this is cool. Yeah, this is just his office. Interesting. Alright, well, let's climb up then. Wait. Did you even see the particle trail system move? Like, when we move up with that, it's just hilarious. Nothing. We can talk to her, like, so that's nice.
The Traveler and Paimon, right? Listen up. As new inmates, the only thing you need to worry about is what to do and when to do it. Don't make any extra trouble for yourself. Your bunks are right over there. Follow me.
Alright, let's see.
So this is where we'll be sleeping from now on. Oh, Paimon can't believe this! The days of staying home and reading detective stories are like a dream now. By the way, Traveler, we saw a lot of things worth investigating just now. Even though the Duke didn't say it too directly, judging from what he said at the end, it seems that he was only welcoming because we know Neuvillette. We are criminals, and Paimon did eat that cake, but we're actually here to help Neuvillette. Is it possible that he knows we're here on a mission? Or is Paimon overthinking things?
He probably knows more than he's letting on.
Yeah, Paimon thinks so too. He probably knew why we came here from the very beginning and intentionally wanted to send us a message. Maybe something like, "Hey, I have my eyes on you, so don't try anything funny."
There's nothing we can do about that. We're already here after all.
Yeah, you're right. It's not like we can go back to Neuvillette empty-handed and say, "The dude looks scary, so we gave up." And besides, the Duke said that he was willing to go out of his way to show respect for Neuvillette, right? So, we at least need to try. But Paimon hasn't gotten a clue where we should start our investigation.
There was one other important thing.
You mean?
Lenny's presence here.
Yeah, that's what Paimon was thinking too. Paimon almost spilled the beans when we ran into him. Fortunately, based on his attitude, it looks like the Duke sees Lenny as just another inmate. We worked so hard to help clear Lenny and Lynette's names, and yet we turn around and bam! He's in prison anyway!
If I had to guess, I'd say he's here for the same reason we are.
Oh, right! Lenny and Lynette are from the House of the Hearth. They work for the Knave, so they could be here to investigate too!
And look, there's something over there.
Huh? Oh, it's a card! Paimon didn't notice it earlier. It looks like a magician's prop. Lenny must have left it here. He's in prison and still doing his little tricks, huh? Let Paimon have a look. It was nice to bump into you again. Let's catch up in the production zone tomorrow. What in the world? It's written like he's greeting a buddy on the street. Paimon thought he'd write something important.
This proves he's up to something here too.
If you say so. We can ask on tomorrow. Let's get some rest now.
Alright, well.
Hey, you're finally awake!
You're up early today,
Well,
Paimon.
it's Paimon's first day as a prisoner. Last night, Paimon dreamed about getting interrogated by the guards until Paimon told them everything, and then Paimon woke up.
You told him everything?
Hey, come on! It's just a dream, okay? Paimon wouldn't really squeal. Maybe?
The smug face on the
Hey,
child.
lazy bones. What are you still doing here? If you don't want to starve, then get yourselves over to the production zone.
Sorry! We're going right away!
Set off as soon as possible and ask Fiona about the location of the production zone. It's below us, okay. Alright, well. Guess we have nothing else to do here. Alright, well. This is nice to see. Well, let's go over and see what's going on. Let's grab that waypoint first. Alright then. Alright, here we are. Greenville.
Ah, you must be the catch of the day. Looks like you've got some luck getting assigned this space.
Yep, we just arrived yesterday and...
Don't interrupt me when I'm speaking.
Yep.
Yes, sir.
Yeah,
Listen
just
carefully
stay
to
quiet.
my instructions. I don't want any mishaps. Every machine here is worth more than the both of you. Working around these machines can be very dangerous. Do your job well, and you can eat in the cafeteria after your shift. Get sloppy, and you dine in the infirmary. Anyway, the Fortress of Merope doesn't want to lose a single one of its machines. And it also doesn't want to waste the production potential of any inmate. You got that?
Yep. Good thing.
Your job is to use the machine over there to process widgets. Watch carefully, and make sure you step on the pedal at the right time. If the machine gets jammed, then give it a little maintenance with your fist. Here, take this. Bring me the process widgets, and I'll give you some credit coupons in exchange.
Alright, for the molding process, you must place the unprocessed parts into the machine, then interact with the machine to start the challenge. Okay then. Important. You need to attack the rotating part or restore the machine function. Okay then.
So if the machine gets jammed, you just need to attack it to fix the problem.
Me? I'm trying to attack it. Hold on a second, how would I... So, when it's processing it... Jump to complete the molding process. Oh. Okay then.
So if the machine gets jammed, you just need to attack it to fix the problem. Once the widget is hot enough to blow, jump to step on the pedal and hit the widget with the hammer.
Okay, so it's not even that hard. It was just like I'm wasting my time being an idiot doing this.
Okay, you got this! Great! Now we can report back to the foreman and give him the processed widgets!
Huh. This one is tolerable. Though, since the processing is done by machine, the product is all pretty much the same anyway. Alright, I'll pass you for now. And we'll count up how many credit coupons you've earned.
Paimon's exhausted. We're done now, right? Oh, that foreman. He's so
No,
scary
we're not done. We need to find Lenny.
speak. Even though Paimon's starving and wants to head straight to the coupon cafeteria, we still need to meet Lenny first, right?
Yep.
He probably just finished up his work, too. He should be around here somewhere.
Huh. He's over here.
Lenny? Mr. Magician? Where are you? Oh, this had better not be some disappearing act. He doesn't seem to be around here. Let's try looking somewhere else.
Deluxe. Here, but elsewhere. Try your luck. Here, cipher letters. Consider it a gift from fate. Oh, what? I can. Yeah, that's the furthest I can go. Also, this is what I'm talking about. Like, this is why I want the camera to be just as fast as this. But for some reason, in the game, you play Genshin with it.
Have you ever
Camera's
kept
just slow.
goldfish as pets? They're very cute.
Consider it a gift from fate.
Oh? Oh.
Right there? Alright, so the lift will be here shortly. Wow. So, let's see, where are we going? Wait. Alright, so yeah, it's pretty much here. No, so it's supposed to be here then. I assume that it would be around here, but hold on a second. First clue is this. The lock isn't here, but elsewhere. Try your luck near nearby cipher letters.
If we've got nothing else to do, why don't I tell you a story?
Oh. It's just a floor up. Let's take the elevator here.
Where could he be? Did he decide to slack off and sleep the day away?
No, this one's just a dead end.
Hey, over here.
Oh, you scared Paimon! How did you appear out of nowhere like that?
He was there the whole
Oh,
time.
You scare so easily now? Is there something worrying you these days?
Oh, you little... The only thing we're worried about was trying to find you.
Sorry. come over here and keep it down.
Oh, Lynette! You're here too! You two really are inseparable.
That's right. My brother simply can't stand to be away from me.
Oh boy.
It's not just Lynette. Fremine is also here. Do you still remember him?
Yeah, he's your brother.
Oh, you mean that diver from the House of the Hearth, right? Pyro remembers seeing him in the Court of Fontaine before. Now hurry up and tell us, how did you end up as criminals this time? We fought so hard at court to prove you were innocent, but now it looks like our incredible court battle was for nothing!
Sadly, even the teeniest of things can land you in prison these days. I put together a street performance and used the popularity we gained from the Opera House incident to attract a big crowd.
And then?
Next, I invited several audience members to participate in the show. And then, with the entire audience watching, their wallet suddenly disappeared.
My brother was charged with theft, and I was charged as his accomplice, having assisted him in his crime.
Wow.
It really isn't that bad. The missing wallets are all in the leftmost drawer of the Maison Gardiennage's big filing cabinet. We just need to see how long it takes to discover them.
Yep, we should be released then.
In terms of the magic trick itself, I think the performance went perfectly.
Leave it to Lenny to magic himself into prison.
The question is, what are you two really doing here?
Indeed. Last time I hid my identity from you, I promised that I'd tell you absolutely everything if you were angry about it.
I
No
like
more
these two,
secrets.
honestly.
So I don't plan on keeping anything from you this time either. At the moment, the House of the Hearth's interests don't conflict with yours at all. We were instructed by the father of our house, the Knave, to come here and conduct an investigation.
Ah.
Told you so! See? Paimon guessed right.
As for what we're investigating, perhaps you haven't heard, but the fortress of Meropide hides a secret. Some even say that the entire fortress exists just to protect it. The House of the Hearth has been investigating this for a very long time, trying to uncover its mysteries. But recently, all of our informants, including the ones that had infiltrated the guards, suddenly vanished and have not been heard from since. We believe that this is a direct provocation, and it's the reason why we came here.
Why is the house so interested about the secret?
Father has somehow managed to confirm that Focalors does not have Fontaine's Gnosis.
Huh? How did she manage to learn information that important?
Father has her ways. Many of them are beyond our imagination, and we've never had the chance to see her at work. But we trust her conclusions.
It was this information that led us to suspect that Fontaine's Gnosis might be in the fortress of Meropide and is related to that secret.
So it's all about the Gnosis again.
Well, that's about it from our side. How about you two? Did Monsieur Nervulette send you here?
You got that?
The Knave has been applying a lot of pressure. She wants to know what happened to Child, so we came here to investigate. Traveler, are we allowed to tell them?
You already said everything. Consider it an exchange of information.
You don't need to worry too much about that. She's just asking for a report on Master Child's predicament as a means of pressuring you. Father used this situation as a pretext to negotiate with two high-ranking officials in the court of Fontaine. She actually just wants to be able to make concessions on this matter for gains elsewhere, almost like a bargaining chip.
Sometimes you need an excuse to do things you otherwise couldn't. And a harbinger is more valuable than you might imagine.
Of course, it's not a complete farce. If we do manage to find out what happened to Master Child too, then diplomatic relations with Fontaine could improve, and Snezhnaya might even be able to adjust its stance a bit.
Is it just Paimon, or does it feel like we're the only ones who actually care about Child's situation? The relationship between the Harbingers must be as bad as ever.
I wouldn't go that far. Father just has different standards than we do when it comes to what can be sacrificed for an advantage. By the way, I have a suggestion. Why don't we team up? Even though we have different objectives, we're both here to investigate the Fortress of Meropide. It would be more efficient for us to work together. As you know, the House of the Hearth has many reasons to seek the Gnosis, but our highest priority remains resolving the prophesized crisis. You can trust us on that.
Sorry, I must refuse.
See, I told you.
Is that so? Sure enough, it won't be easy to convince them to cooperate with us.
Lenny seems to be thinking pretty hard about something.
Of course he is. Lenny has been looking forward to a chance to reach an understanding with you ever since last we met. Or, I should say, we were really looking forward to teaming up with you this time.
Lynette, just tell them everything, why don't you?
It's okay to open up a little.
If all we're doing is info sharing, fine, but I may reconsider if things get...
Very prudent of you, and consistent with your behavior since we first met. That's reasonable enough, and I agreed to cooperate on these terms as well.
Awesome.
I was prepared for the worst, but you were actually more agreeable than I anticipated. All right then, there's no time to lose. I have some information to share, so listen carefully. Since Lynette and I arrived here, our investigation uncovered the fact that the Fortress of Meropide has a forbidden zone. Most people just clammed up and wouldn't talk, but after asking the right questions, we were able to confirm the existence of the forbidden zone from the guards. You should be aware of that while you're investigating.
A forbidden zone? Oh, could that be where the child disappeared to? You're right, we'll definitely keep that in mind.
Good. That's the most suspicious thing about the fortress that we know of so far. We have a few other unanswered questions, and we'll be investigating those as quickly as we can.
I like Lenny
Anyway,
and Lynette a lot, so...
I hope you find our information useful at least. Oh, look at the time. You two must be hungry. You should go to the coupon cafeteria and get something to eat. I'll use my cards to get in touch with you again in the future.
Oh, that's just what Paimon wanted to hear!
Right.
Paimon's starving after all that work today. We can talk more about the investigation later. Let's go get some grub!
Go to the coupon cafe and get some food. Right, so now we're just waiting around. Hurry up. To the upper zone? Or wait, no, I'm on the wrong elevator, aren't I? Whatever. Yeah, I'm on the wrong elevator. It's fine. I don't actually want to make sure, double check something. Alright, so since there's a waypoint here, let's teleport in front of there.
Oh, he wasn't kidding. Today's meal is nowhere near as good as last time. Oh, who knows how long it'll be until we're lucky enough to get that super tasty meal again.
As long as you're here long enough, it'll only be a matter of time before you get it again.
Forget about it then. We'll just deal with the regular food for the time being. Let's just get out of here as soon as possible. But life here doesn't seem all that bad. Other than the foreman being kind of mean and the work being pretty tiring.
You think so, mate? If I had a coupon for every fish who said that. Seems you fishies still haven't learned your lessons from your life up on the surface. If you take things at face value, then by the time you reach a dead end, you won't even know how you ended up on that road in the first place.
Have some advice for us, old-timer?
I like your attitude. I can, let you in on a little something. Everyone's been telling you to just follow the rules and not cause any trouble for yourself. Am I right? But what
That's
they
right.
don't tell you is that the rules aren't exactly what they pretend to be. The rules for being a prisoner. The truth is, this place has a lot of hidden rules.
Huh? Hidden rules?
Interesting.
What do you mean?
Not everyone knows about those rules, but whether you know them or not, once you break one, you might encounter something even worse than death.
Really? Oh, now you're really scaring poor Paimon. Don't joke around like that!
Have some advice for us, old-timer?
Of course. And I'd say that just disappearing would be one of the better outcomes.
Oh, you mean that if there really are hidden rules, then Child's disappearance might have something to do with that? In that case, would you tell us some hidden rules? We definitely want to avoid breaking them.
Come on, mate. This is valuable information. The difference between life and death. Do you really think you can just ask and I would tell you?
Paimon understands, but we don't have many credit coupons yet.
Yeah, I know. Not like I'm going anywhere. Just come talk to me after you've saved enough. Moreover, you're new fish, freshly caught, and completely out of your element. What'd be the point in even telling you anything before you've gotten a handle on your new lives? Come and find me once you've been here longer. I'm usually around the Rag and Bone shop. Just call me V-Doc. Bye-bye now.
I like his mysterious aura. V-Doc, huh? Alright.
He left. Just like that. Huh. Do you think he's just trying to scare us into buying fake information from him?
Is it possible that someone would just... Yeah, but I'm still interested.
Yeah. It might be a good place to start in our investigation. Hidden rules, huh? But, like he said, we don't have any coupons, and we're still not familiar with this place. Oh, there's nothing we can do about it now. Ah, we were so busy talking, we almost forgot to eat. Even if it's not the best, it's probably better while it's warm. Come on, dig in before it gets cold.
For your meal, you spend... Well, before it's nighttime. Alright, well, rest. Go to the dormitory to rest. Transfer... Energy transfer terminal. Aiming your crosshair at the terminal, pressing it. Okay then. Nope. It's kind of crazy that Lumine is not used in like any of the promotional material for or when Ether is used instead. But I can see what's going on. It's just kind of crazy that both of them that Lumine's used in these demo the area to investigate, but like to read up on. So yeah, like in the demo, you can read. It's crazy how she not really. Yeah. So what's going on? It's really nice. Where am I going? Up or down? Going down.
Have you ever kept goldfish as pets? They're very cute.
Wow, you can fight in here too. That's cool. Alright, well, go this way then. Also, let me actually just get my already fast travel stuff out. Alright, let's rest.
So Paimon just confirmed with the guards that our shift is set for every morning, and we're free to do whatever we want all afternoon. But it seems like most of the other inmates choose to continue working through the afternoon to earn more credit coupons. Oh, and they also said that you can use coupons to skip work in the morning and free up your time. They weren't kidding. Credit coupons really can be used to do anything here. Paimon's so tired. And we'll need to wake up and go to work in the morning. Without any credit coupons, it's not like we can really do anything else. Nighty-night, Traveler. Paimon hopes we can keep making progress on our investigation tomorrow.
Alright. Oh, my Taiwan's vision. Oh. Hey. Someone calling me.
You seem to have something on your mind. Did you dream about something last night?
I dreamed a child. Rather, in the dream, I was child.
Is that even possible? Unless it wasn't an ordinary dream?
No.
Oh, child's vision! So you had it with you this whole time? Maybe the vision connected child's consciousness to yours.
Maybe I can use his vision to see everything he experienced from his perspective.
And our investigation has its first major breakthrough! Good thing you brought the vision with you here. So what did you see in the dream? Do you know where child went?
The dream was a little hazy, and I didn't see anything particularly useful.
Huh. Okay. Well, hopefully it'll be a bit more helpful in the future. What's more important now is that it's the start of another new day as prisoners. Let's do our best to earn more credit coupons. What's the plan for today?
Let's go work in the production zone. Let's go work in the production zone.
Let's go! It's time to start working. If that guard Fielding catches us skulking about, he's sure to give us an earful.
We arrive at the production zone.
Look who decided to show up. Get your butts in gear and get to work. Time's a-wasting.
Already on it.
Good, here you go. Remember to give me the widget once you've finished processing it.
once beat. But after so many shifts, it seems we're really getting the hang of it now.
It does seem to be getting easier. All you do is flow around telling me what to do.
Hey there, fellow shift mates. I saw you finished your work, so I thought I'd come over and say hi.
Oh, hey there! We've seen you before. Your assigned workspace is really close, isn't it?
That's right. The name's Rowan. This past few days, I couldn't help but notice the new faces working nearby. I guess we were destined to meet. I've been working here for almost 15 years. Even the foreman, Grainville, always calls me Chief.
Whoa, you've been working here a long time, Chief.
Hey, Chief. In other words, has any improvement?
If there's anything you'd like to know, just ask me. I know the work here in the production zone better than the back of my hand.
Alright, Chief. We'll be sure to come to you first.
I think I got more or less pat down. He just haven't quite learned all the rules.
Did you just ask about the rules? Pretty sharp for newcomers. You've already heard about the rules, huh? Who'd you hear it from?
I don't think you need to know that. The hidden rules, that's what they called it, right?
Alright. Seeing as I'm the one who came over here, you're already calling me Chief. I guess I can tell you a little. Truth is, you two keep working like this, you might be putting yourselves in danger.
Huh? Wait, there's even a rule about that? What would have happened if you never told us about this?
Well, it's usually not that easy to break one on accident. The conditions of the hidden rules are usually pretty specific. But once you do break one, bad things happen.
So the conditions in this case are...
If you work continuously in the production zone for 3 days, and if all you do besides eating and sleeping is just work, then something bad will happen during lunch on the 3rd day.
Huh? Like what? Oh, don't scare Paimon!
If I knew that, then I wouldn't be standing here talking to you, now would I?
Yeah.
You mean, even you have never tried working 3 days like that before?
There's actually a legend about this rule. They say that there was a worker who worked way harder than me. He was both efficient and eager on the job, and most other workers couldn't hold a candle to him. One time, he tried to test his limits and worked as long as he could. Then during lunch on the 3rd day, he disappeared into thin air, as if he'd evaporated. Later, some people went and asked some of his past friends about him, but they said, never heard of the guy.
What the? How could that happen?
What did that worker look like? Did you ever see him?
Unfortunately, we were assigned different production zones. I never saw for myself what he looked like.
Wait, are you thinking that it was...
Thank you so much for the information. We'll give it a try.
Oh? You... Listen, kid. This ain't the kind of thing you should be curious about. Let me tell you, you're better off forgetting about it and looking after yourself. Now I kind of regret ever telling you.
Yeah, I agree with Chief here. Do you really want to try?
Nothing ventured, nothing gained.
Alright, if you insist.
I thought I hit the first option, but alright. Arrive at the coupon cafeteria.
What is this garbage? Ooh, it looks disgusting. Oh, Paimon misses your cooking now.
Alright, so I have 800 coupons.
What would you like to do this afternoon?
So now it's a freeform choosing. Okay then. Let's go to the...
Sure! If we're not going to work, then let's kill some time at the Pancration Ring.
It's a Pancration Ring. While working on more shit, apply continuous work. Good. What? They support continuous work shifts with green. Alright.
Oh, you must be the Traveler, huh? Sorry, mate, but competitors as strong as you are prohibited from participating. I don't make the rules, mind you, but I was given very specific instructions. Even convicts value their lives, don't they? I hope you can understand.
No worries.
But we have a game here that'll let you show off your strength, and you'll even earn some credit coupons in the process. What do you think? Interested?
And if we lose the game, will it cost us credit coupons?
Of course. That's the cruel reality facing every competitor in a place like the Pancration Ring.
Alright, I'll give it a try.
Great. Let me walk you through the rules. The targets in front of you will pop up one after another. You'll need to hit the targets in the same order that they popped up. If you can complete a few rounds in a row with no mistakes, then you'll win credit coupons. But the second you mess up the order, you'll lose. Game over. The game costs 300 credit coupons to have it go. So, you up for it?
Sure. Got your coupons right
Thanks
here.
for your patronage, mate. Now, let the game begin.
Alright. Targets will come up in order when light turns blue. You must attack targets in order which they came up. Successfully follow in order 4 times and will complete the challenge. Reversely, attacking in the wrong order a certain amount. Manual interrupt also cause you to fail. Okay then. If this is the case, then what I'm gonna do is instead of having you, let's get out my number.
Okay, do your best to hit the targets, just like Colin said.
Oh, what? Three, 1, 4. 3, 1, 4. 1, 2, 4. One, two. Alright, well that was easy.
I'll be. They weren't exaggerating about how strong you are. Don't worry, I wouldn't dream of shortchanging you. Here's the credit coupons you won. Put them somewhere safe.
Alright, you lead the Pancration Ring and returns to the dormitories.
Seems we had a productive day. Hope we can make even more progress tomorrow. Oh.
Alright. So, the plan now is to actually do consecutive work.
Oh, Paimon doesn't want to get up. Paimon still feels completely exhausted from yesterday. What do you have planned for us?
Alright, so while working in the morning shift, apply for continuous work shifts. Got it. Go work in the production zone.
Credit coupons, here we come!
Arrive at the production zone. Alright, let's do our stuff.
Look who decided to show up. Get your butts in gear and get to work. Time's a-wasting.
If possible, I'd like to apply for 3 continuous work days.
Oh? What's with suddenly wanting to work so hard? You need coupons that badly?
Sure. Let's just say we really want to test our limits.
Investigating hidden rules. Lack of clarity.
Nice! We did well today. Let's keep it up! Ooh, Paimon's had it. Who knew that processing these widgets would be so tiring? That's it. Paimon doesn't even have the energy to talk anymore. Is it time to eat yet?
Come on, lunch time for Paimon. Make your morning work and arrive in the cafeteria.
Oh, Paimon's exhausted. It's just work, work, and more work.
You didn't even do anything.
My body can't handle this much longer. Wait a sec. Now that Paimon thinks about it, haven't we been working non-stop for 3 days now? And now it's lunchtime.
Mm-hmm. You're just realizing that now?
Oh, Paimon feels a shiver going down her spine. What's going to happen? But it doesn't seem like anything's changed at all. And we made it to the coupon cafeteria safely. Are the so-called hidden rules only a rumor after all?
Don't get your hopes up. That would be a disappointment.
Well, there's no use to just guessing all day. Paimon's stomach has been grumbling the whole time. Let's just eat already. Paimon wonders what we'll get today. Maybe we'll get the super lucky meal. Wait, what?
This is...
What in the world is this? What's with Paimon's food? And yours is the same. Is this stuff meat? But it looks and feels so bizarre. What kind of chef would make food like this?
I've never seen a welfare meal like this. There must be something. There's something wrong with this meat.
What do you think is going on? Is this the bad thing that Rowan was talking about?
Someone went missing before, and now our meals have this strange meat.
No, stop right there. Paimon gets what you mean, just don't say it. Hey, isn't that Woolsey over there? He must have made the food, right? So let's just ask him about the food and be done with it. Hey, Woolsey, have a moment?
What is it? I'm about to go report the numbers for today's free meal, so you'd better make it quick.
It's about the meat in our meals. Look, does it seem normal to you?
The meat? Oh, that. Looks perfectly fine to me. Totally normal. You better hurry up and shout out.
How could this be fun? Hey, don't leave! You barely even looked at it! Hey! What should we do now? Woolsey wouldn't even give us the time of day. Is he trying to hide something?
Plot thickens. Suppose we'll have to investigate it ourselves.
Looks like we have no other choice. Paimon was positively famished a minute ago, but now she's lost her appetite.
Strange meat.
What would you like to do this afternoon?
Let's investigate the clues we discovered.
Paimon felt like some of the people here were a little strange the moment she saw them.
Walk around and investigate for clues.
Oh, hello. You two are the ones who were with His Grace.
No need to be so nervous.
Sorry, I couldn't help but think of His Grace once I saw you, and I...
Are you that scared of him?
Oh, it's hard to say. Maybe I am. He's got a very overwhelming presence. It makes me feel like I'm just some insignificant little bug.
Wait, seriously?
Oh, I'm always indecisive, and I tend to make a mess of things. It's like a reflex. I just instantly start to tense up the moment I see a smart and capable person like His Grace.
Oh, I get it. You want to take his place.
What? Please, don't say anything like that out loud. How could you possibly think something like that?
Right. So I need to head up the teams. Let's actually get my speed team out. So yeah, we just pretty much have this worried about. So let's go to this area. Production zone. Oh my god, I forgot how long it takes sometimes to get down here. Completely. Right. Now then. Yeah, I can.
Hey! It's the Traveler and Paimon!
Oh, Hero. Now you're
No need to tease me, okay? I won't trip on the same step twice. Listen, I feel ashamed about last time. Thank you for praising me in front of His Grace. Here are the extra credit coupons he gave me. I'd like you to have them.
Oh, good.
Huh?
Sure.
No, we couldn't take them. They're your reward after all.
But when I was welcoming you, I didn't do anything but give you the stink eye.
It's all good.
Come on, I insist. These coupons are nothing compared to getting the attention of His Grace. I won't take no for an answer.
Fine, we'll suck it up and take him. Alright, well. Hey.
Siege Wing? Aren't you supposed to be in the infirmary? What are you doing in the production zone?
Hello, Traveler. Paimon? Everyone's usually busy around now, and we don't have any patients to look after in the infirmary. I thought I'd come here and enjoy the sight of everyone hard at work.
Enjoy? What's there to enjoy here?
It's really worth watching. I often stand here and observe everyone. Humans are just so interesting and adorable. I like to watch your expressions while you work.
Are you talking about pets or people?
You also happen to be a veterinarian as well as a nurse?
I can see why you think that, but you shouldn't jump to conclusions. See, we Melazines are a different species, and we see the world very differently from humans. It's very easy for me to observe everyone's condition. All it takes is one look, and I can tell which workers are exhausted.
Wait, Melazines can see that? Huh. That does sound useful for being a nurse.
Yes, running around tending to everyone's health is very fulfilling. But I'd much prefer it if you're all happy and free from exhaustion and pain in the first place. Take care of your body, and make sure you eat well. Always rest when you're tired from work, and don't push yourself too hard.
We'll definitely take care of ourselves. Thanks for the reminder.
Alright. We're looking at them. Okay, so that's an interesting clue we got. Now, the last clue, it seems it's up.
Just like His Grace said, paying attention to every little detail is the key to prosperity. Maybe this is the true meaning of rebirth, not just earning credit coupons.
No worries. Sorry about that. Alright. On this floor, so let's teleport here then. Let's see. Rowan.
Huh? Rowan? What are you doing here, Chief?
Oh, I was injured a bit just now. Nothing major, I think I just pulled something. Little mishaps like this are unavoidable at work, you know?
Huh. Paimon wouldn't have thought someone as experienced as the Chief would still get hurt on the job.
I just knew you would say that. This is pretty embarrassing. Where's Siegeween when you need her anyway? The one time I need to make a quick trip to the infirmary.
Oh, you mean she wasn't in the infirmary?
Yeah. The rumors say that there's never anybody in the infirmary in the half hour before lunch, and nobody knows where Siegeween gets off to.
Well, we just saw her, so I guess we did this out of order. So this isn't just a coincidence, but she's always absent during lunch?
Huh. That's actually really strange. Siegeween's always super dedicated to her work. Where else would she possibly go?
Forget it. I can take care of a small sprain like this on my own anyway. No need to trouble her.
Alright. We got our clues we needed. Hey, Lynette's here.
Oh, wonderful. I was worried that you'd be busy trying to earn reward coupons all the time, but it seems like you haven't neglected your investigation work after all.
Paimon likes having more coupons, but no one wants to work all the time. Have you also been investigating the area, Lynette?
No, I was just slacking off, and you happened to catch me.
And how's Lenny holding up?
My brother is still obsessed with anything remotely related to the Forbidden Zone. But knowing him, it won't be long before we get more leads. Oh, before I forget, this is for you.
Huh? Credit coupons? Why are you giving us these?
I've been here longer than you. Coupons aren't a resource in particularly short supply. What is in short supply are interesting people to talk with.
Aw, that's so nice of you, Lynette. We'll be sure to make good use of these coupons then. Thanks a bunch!
Alright, so we got a few things. We got the infirmary here, and then we got one other thing right here. So we need to figure out that last part. Obviously, there's nothing else in here, so... And what's this?
Hey, look! There's something here! Looks like a research notebook. That suspicious guy peeking into the infirmary just now. Are they a fan of Siegeween?
No.
He must have dropped this. Let Paimon read it real quick. The Melusine perceive the world very differently from humans. There are significant deviations. As a result, their sense of aesthetics and beauty is also very different from that of humans. This must be taken into consideration when giving gifts. Ooh, this all sounds pretty serious. He sure did his homework.
Wait, he object? Us looking through his notes? We should thank him for the intel.
And as for the notebook, let's take it.
Alright. Research of about the characteristics of Melusines. Research note that said that the Melusine race receives the world actively very differently from humans. As a result, Melusine also developed a sense of aesthetics that appeared rather and alien to humans. Alright. Yeah, since there's nothing down here. Oh. Alright, and since it is nighttime, we're at least a lot faster now. As you can see, our speed has improved a lot. it's time for a rest.
Okay, you should rest up. We'll be back at it tomorrow. So after working a few days straight, we got some strange meat in our lunch. What was that all about? Has our investigation turned up anything useful recently?
I think I've got something, but unfortunately it's not related to child.
Really? Then it looks like that part of the investigation has hit a dead end. Well, we'll keep searching for more clues tomorrow. Good night, Traveler. The dawn of a new day. Paimon feels like we're getting used to life as convicts. Is that a good thing or a bad thing? What do you have planned for us?
Alright, go to the coin ring and gather information. Alright. We're gonna have to, I think, because we don't want to arouse suspicion. I think we're, like, but... Let's see, hold on. Spend. I don't think they're down here. Any more clues down here? Alright.
After working here so long, we're really starting to get the hang of it.
Okay then, so what do we... this is just like a day after.
Doing all the time can get old pretty quickly. How are you holding up?
Let's see if there's really any easy work.
Yeah, it's good to kick back and relax once in a while.
Reply with Greenville. Alright, well we got some coupons. Finish our work and arrive at the coupon cafeteria.
Oh, just a regular meal set. Guess Paimon shouldn't get her hopes up. What would you like to do this afternoon?
Let's go to the Pancration ring.
Maybe we'll be able to find some leads there.
Alright, you arrived at the Pancration ring.
Oh, back for another try? I hope you brought enough credit coupons this time.
Of course.
All right, then get ready to play.
Right.
Okay, do your best to hit the targets, just like Colin said.
2, 4, 3, 2, 3. 1, 3, 4, 3, 1. 1, 4, 2. 1, 4, 2. 3, 1, 2. Dr. Collins.
Show me what you got. Your strength really shouldn't be underestimated. Now I get why you're prohibited from participating in any official fights. Nobody who values their life would be willing to get in the ring with you.
You flatter me. Can't know for sure if you don't let me have a go.
However, you two haven't tried betting on the outcome of a Pancration match yet, have you? Just go talk to Rusimov. Buy a ticket for whichever fighter you think will win. There's a big payout if the fighter you support comes out on top.
But we don't know anything about the fighters. How can we possibly know who to support?
That's normal. Just watch a few matches and get a feel for the fighters. It won't be long before you can pick winners in your sleep.
He's got a point. Why don't we give it a try? If we have enough coupons, we could probably bet at random until we figure everything out.
Bet at random, huh? Well, how should I put it? It's not like you can't do that, but I'd advise you to give it some more thought first.
Huh? We shouldn't get too carried away. What's the problem?
Would that be There's some sort of rule here?
What? I never even picked a boxer before, and you already know about the rules? You're not just strong fighters. Seems you're pretty perceptive, too.
Hidden rules, that's what they're called, right?
Might as well tell you about it, since you already know that much. Plus, I think you've got the potential to be one of my greatest customers. I think I can let you in a bid. Besides, I don't want to risk ever losing a customer like you.
Is it that serious?
Okay. The hidden rule here is, if you buy both boxers' tickets and support them both, something bad will happen the next morning.
So the rule is that we shouldn't pick both boxers in the same fight. But if anyone actually did that, wouldn't they be guaranteed to lose coupons? Who would do that anyway? And what do you mean by something bad will happen?
How would I know? Not like I'm stupid enough to do that. But
Fair
I've
enough.
heard a story about the rule. According to the rumor, there was a masked boxer who possessed incredible skill and power. None of his opponents even stood a chance against him. However, in the final match, the organizers told him to take off his mask. He refused and never showed up to the fight. And after that, he was never seen again. Some say he died, or that he was taken care of by the event's organizers. But everyone remembers that he was someone who cherished honor above all else. In his eyes, supporting both boxers in a match would dishonor the competition itself.
So you mean it's like a curse? He'll take vengeance on anyone who does that?
Do you know anything about him? Have you seen what he really looks like?
No, he was always wearing a mask, like he was intentionally trying to hide his identity. I don't even know anything about his past.
Interesting.
Do you think that boxer was...
Thank you very much for the information. We'll give it a try.
Huh? We will?
You're not serious, are you? Look, here I was just trying to be nice and warn you, yet here you are trying to break it on purpose?
Yeah, it sounds pretty scary to Paimon.
Nothing ventured, nothing gained.
Seems you've made up your mind. Just be sure to protect Paimon, okay?
Alright, well, we will.
Betting on both fighters will set you back about 3,000 credit coupons. If you have enough, then go ahead and give it a try.
More than enough.
Just don't come running back to me if something happens.
You leave the penetration ring and return to the dormitories. Luckily, I have more than enough.
We woke up so early today that Paimon's been nodding off all afternoon. Good thing it's finally time for bed.
Alright, so we got a few things here. So, yeah. Alright, well, investigate.
Maybe we can make some progress in our investigation today. What do you have planned for us?
Alright. Let's go work on the production zone a little bit.
After working here so long, we're really starting to get the hang of it. But doing the same thing all the time can get old pretty quickly. How are you holding up?
We'll likely need these anyways. Let's see if there's any really easy work.
Yeah, it's good to kick back and relax once in a while.
Luckily, I have more than enough already, so that's a good thing. I want to actually save up the money because, like, the credit coupons, mainly due to the fact that the credit coupons will be used for, like, me getting the new recipes. That's the order yet.
Whoa! Isn't this the super lucky meal? Looks like hard work really does get rewarded. Paimon's gonna take her time and savor every bite. What would you like to do this afternoon?
Time to go to Penguin Creation Room.
Knowing child, he must have been there all the time.
Arrive at the Pancration Ring.
Are you two here to buy tickets? Better be quick about it. Another match is about to start.
Who are the boxers in the next round?
We have the reigning champ, Le Grappler, versus a contender from the Eastern Prison Block, Demon Horde.
Are those their nicknames, or did they choose those names themselves? Either way, super weird.
Since you're new around here, I'll help you out and give you a little suggestion. Even though Le Grappler is the crowd favorite, Demon Horde is a first-class dark horse with incredible potential. Anyway, for this match, I recommend that you pick...
We'll go live, I guess, for both fighters.
For both fighters? I can tell you're new to this, but I didn't think you were completely clueless. Maybe you don't quite understand the rules, no? Let me try to explain again for you more clearly. You see...
Oh, no need. We're aware that we're going to lose coupons.
All right then, if you're absolutely sure. Remember, no refunds once you buy the tickets.
I mean, we're already hand out, so like we can easily go through this so much. It's pretty nice, honestly.
Aw, looks like we won't get a chance to sleep in as long as we're here. Let's get to bed early.
Oh?
Hey, Traveler. Paimon. Package here for you. The next time you buy something, go pick it up yourself. I'm not a delivery man, you know.
What the hell?
Huh? A package? For us? Did you buy something, Traveler? Paimon's not quite awake yet, so why don't you go take a look?
Unless... I didn't buy anything. Unless this is...
Right! Yesterday we broke the hidden rule and bought tickets for both boxers. Oh, maybe this package is the bad thing that Colin said would happen. Huh? Paimon suddenly feels wide awake. Wait, maybe let Paimon go hide somewhere first. Just call Paimon after you opened it. Hey, wait! Paimon's still here! Don't open it! Ah!
Doesn't seem especially scary, but there's a little... something a little odd inside.
Huh? What is it? Are you okay? Let Paimon take a peek too. Oh, it's just a small bottle. But the color of the liquid inside looks so wrong. Almost like...
Oh, rumor has it that the boxer went missing. Liquid in the bottle obviously looks like blood.
Alright, that's enough of that. No need to say it out loud. Paimon already knows what you're trying to say.
Want to give it a sniff?
Ugh, no way. Get that stuff away from Paimon.
Seems we'll have to investigate. This into the strange show. It is chock full of strange happenings after all.
Paimon thinks we shouldn't open the bottle until we figured out what's going on. Just trust Paimon on this one, okay?
Strange blood-colored fluid. Game?
What do you have planned for us?
Oh, okay then. I guess it was just loading. Investigate the clues you discovered.
Though
So we're gonna
it
spend.
feels nice to slack off a little. Less work means less coupons. Let's make the most of our morning.
All right. Walk around and look for clues.
Time to go.
Right? Motor.
If there's no way to send it all out, then maybe I'll never get a chance to leave.
Who are you? We've never seen you before, and you don't look like a fellow convict.
I'm not! Of course I'm not. Please, don't mistake me for a criminal. I'm a good, law-abiding citizen.
Then what are you doing here? You sure seem anxious about something.
I'm a promoter for Fontaco, and I'm usually responsible for promoting our drink products. I thought I could complete my task here quickly and return to headquarters, but I've been here way longer than I anticipated.
Oh, a promoter from Fontaco? So what kind of problem did you run into?
I'm so upset. It's all because of that Duke. After discussing the company's promotional plans with him, he told me outright that my project was worthless. However, in light of our long history of successful collaboration, I still tried to patiently explain the details. However, to my surprise, he just cut me off while I was speaking.
Interesting.
Let me take a moment and recall his exact words. I'm just gonna stop you there and say no. If anything, I'm saving you time. It seems you don't fully understand the value of credit coupons here, nor do you understand the value of your own products. The former is because you are from the overworld. That's understandable, and I don't blame you for that. But as for the latter, only someone monumentally stupid, so breathtakingly stupid that they were completely ignorant of the value of credit coupons, despite living in the underworld, would ever possibly consider buying your drink. Let's just forget it. Anyway, that's how he rejected my proposal and asked me to come up with another solution with the condition that it doesn't cause any trouble for him. Can you believe that guy?
Well, he is the head honcho here. Not much you can do about that. We met him too and could tell that he's the kind of guy that's hard to pin down.
Fine, fine. I know I should just let it go. I'm on his turf after all. His house, his rules.
Turf? Turf War, Splatoon? Anyone? Alright, the Fonta promoter has been troubling because he's... don't understand the value. So... Alright, let's go this way. Collins.
Hey, I heard you crazy fools really did it. You bought tickets to support both fighters, didn't you? Well, did anything happen?
Well, the next day we received a mysterious package, but we still haven't made any sense of the contents.
So it is real. You didn't become cursed or anything like that, did you? Are you both still okay? Wait, are you sure that it's still you controlling your bodies right now?
Paimon's not sure. What do you think, Traveler? Is Paimon still Paimon?
Only you'd ever ask us a question, so I'm pretty sure you're fine.
Oh, okay. Well, that's good.
Yeah, you two don't seem to have changed at all. But I wouldn't let your guard down just yet. Still, I didn't expect you would actually do it. You'd actually throw away coupons like that just to satisfy your curiosity?
Even if we bought tickets like everybody else, it's not like we could hope to earn any coupons. When it comes to things like this, it's always the organizer who makes the real profits.
Hey, just what are you trying to imply? The Pancration Ring is an honest business, and we really don't make much from selling tickets. We make so little that even the current tournaments can only be held thanks to funding from the producer of Fanta.
Oh, so it's the company that manufactures Fanta sponsoring the events? Paimon thought all of this was thanks to the Duke's support.
Let's just say it's a mutually beneficial arrangement. They reached out to us first, hoping to promote Fanta products in the Fortress of Meropide.
I understand. And that's some important info.
Anyway, you try and take extra good care of yourselves these next few days, you hear?
Alright then. The sponsor of Pancreation Tournament. Or to call it. The Fontaine Company sponsored it. Interesting.
Oh, it's you. You must be absolutely loaded with coupons if you have time to stroll around like this.
So good around. See ya. See ya. Alright, well.
Hey, what are these papers scattered all over the ground? Are they registration forms or something? Maybe not. Every page has the Fontaco symbol on it. Maybe it's some flyers from the company.
Let's take a look before anyone else shows up.
Okay. But if someone catches us, they could accuse us of trying to steal the company's secrets, couldn't they?
What are you afraid of? We're already convicted criminals.
You're right. Guess there's nothing to worry about then. Let Paimon have a look here. Without assistance from the Fontaine Research Institute, development of the new product has been slow, and some researchers on the project have voiced concerns. We have no choice but to let the new product undergo the first phase of promotional trials without a designated name or packaging. We will adjust the direction of future development according to feedback. We have decided to only conduct closed, small-scale trials for the time being. Sure doesn't seem like anything unusual. The company is just trying to develop some new products besides Fanta. But it sounds like things aren't going well at all. Let's put these papers back where we found them and make it look like nobody went through them. Okay, good.
New products under development. Sponsor's internal reports suggest that there are a new trial of an as yet unnamed and unpackaged product. Okay, then.
Time to show me what you got.
All right. Right. Well, let's see. What do you sell here? Yeah, so literally I don't have any of these, so it doesn't matter. Negative. That's fine. We don't need to worry about it. So it literally is just one per day, as in like an actual 24 hours. Wait, we have to wait.
Wanna grab something to eat?
Let's end the shift.
Alright. But remember that we bought this time with coupons, so let's make better use of it next time. Oh, just a regular meal set. Guess Paimon shouldn't get her hopes up. What would you like to do this afternoon?
Let's go work.
After working here so long, we're really starting to get the hang of it. But doing the same thing all the time can get old pretty quickly. How are you holding up?
Let's see if there's any really easy work.
It's good to kick back and relax once in a while.
Alright. Some credit coupons. I think we might need to just do like whatever random task it is.
A mysterious box? A bottle of crimson liquid? Paimon still doesn't know what to make of it. Do you have any ideas, Traveler?
Got something, but unfortunately it's not related to child.
Really? Then it looks like that part of the investigation led us nowhere. Well, maybe we'll have better luck tomorrow. Good night, Traveler.
Alright, let's see if we can find Winnie or Lynette again. And maybe Fremine too. Alright. Try to move freely and get it.
Okay, so we've investigated 2 of the hidden rules. Paimon didn't think this prison would have so many weird things going on. We'd better pick up the pace with our investigation, otherwise we'll never get anywhere.
Let's spend some coupons to skip our shifts, so we can go investigate.
Let's skip work for now and put our time to good use.
Alright, well, let me see. Can I talk to you? Let's see. Yeah, no. Let's see, what's in the bag? Oh, this is just updates on stuff. Right, and then we got... Use it. Obtain a meal and a fortune slip. Suspicious lasagna. How fitting. Luck is not here, but elsewhere. I guess this is just something we can do for fun later down the line. Alright.
Hey, isn't that Vidoc over there? Huh. Is it just Paimon, or are there fewer people than usual here today?
Vidoc.
Ah. Seeing you at this time must mean you've already saved up a lot of credit coupons. Or at least enough to skip work. Seems you're getting into the swing of things around here.
My goal is to become the next Duke. Getting by.
Impressive. Very impressive.
So, now can you tell us about the hidden rules you know?
If that's what you want to know, I guess you couldn't have come at a better time.
Huh? What do you mean it's a good time?
Leonid and those other pesky broke urchins have all gone to work in the production zone. I wouldn't want them listening in without paying up.
We get it! Just tell us already!
So, you know those pipes that make strange sounds? Don't ever, ever go near them at night. Even if you manage to avoid the guards, you might find something even more terrible there.
Something even more terrible? Like what?
A group of cannibals.
Cannibals? In the Fortress of Meripede?
Every month, they meet a few times in the dead of night. Rumor has it they might be connected to the people that have disappeared here. But what's even scarier is that they have a special proclivity. Since they have no way to dispose of the leftover remains, they have ways to transform them into other forms and keep them in the fortress forever.
Paimon might already know what you mean by other forms. So that's what's going on here.
There's still a chance.
My stomach doesn't feel so good.
Is that really true? There's still a chance we saw isn't connected to cannibals.
You two look pretty skeptical. No matter. Learning the truth behind dark secrets isn't necessarily a good thing. I've got things to do too. I suggest you just act like I never told you anything.
Alright then.
Traveler, can we just trust him on this one? Oh, Paimon doesn't want her blood and flesh entombed here for all eternity?
Even if it's true, you really think cannibals could take me in a fight?
Oh, so that's how you see the situation. Huh. You know, Paimon does feel a little better about it now.
Alright, then just like before, let's get ready to investigate another hidden rule.
When will all the secrets end?
Criminal curiosity, you and... Oh, well, I didn't get to read the whole thing. Alright, return. Trying to investigate.
Vidok isn't here. But the guys who went to work in the morning are back. Let's go ask them!
Just stay away from me.
Okay, well, you don't want to talk.
What? What are you saying? You shouldn't go around saying stuff like that.
And you?
What are you talking about? Listen, you should keep your nose out of other people's business.
Alright, goes out quick.
Their attitude sure is suspicious. Like they're trying to avoid us.
It's pretty obvious they're hiding something. Could they be connected to the cannibals?
But if they're being so obvious about acting weirdly, do you think they might just be trying to lure us in? Oh, this is all getting way too creepy for Paimon.
Let's approach it from a different angle. We'll never get anything out of these guys.
So you mean we still need to investigate some more? Okay, if you say so.
Ask the guard about at the dormitories.
Take it easy.
Right, Fielding.
Hello, Fielding.
What do you want? Criminals like you ought to be working right now. Catch my drift.
We just want to ask you a simple question. Have you ever discovered anything odd during your nighttime patrols?
Why are you asking about something like that? Whatever happens at night isn't your concern. All you need to worry about is getting enough sleep.
Hold on a second. Give me a second. In chat, I need to pause the game real quickly, and because I got a phone call, so let me address this real quickly. Hold on. Be right back. Alright, sorry about that, everyone. Yeah, so I just had to take a call. It's from one of my relatives, so I just need to answer them real quickly. So, see, we hear strange noises at night.
Right! We've heard it happens a few times every month. Paimon has sensitive ears, so it makes it hard to sleep.
Really? I see. But it's not like I'm on duty every night. And now that you mention it, I recall my colleagues talking about something like that before. They say that strange things tend to happen at night on pipe cleaning days. Lots of us don't willingly take those shifts.
So, what happens at night on pipe cleaning days?
And they just conduct regular cleaning of the fortress's drainage facilities. There are 3 pipe cleaning days per month, and it just so happens that today is one of the scheduled days. You can try to confirm the sounds tonight if you want, and if they're real, then I can report the issue to my superiors for you.
Oh, okay. Then we'll keep both ears out tonight.
Now, if that's all, then I'll be leaving now. I advise you not to try anything funny, though. Even if I'm not on duty tonight, someone will still be watching you.
Don't worry, we don't want any time added to our sentences.
So, pipe cleaning days today.
So what do you think about the pipe cleaning days he mentioned?
Those might be the days where the cannibals are active, right?
Right, both are a possibility. But Fielding did say that tonight is a cleaning night.
No reason to find out the truth for ourselves.
Paimon knew you would say that. Alright, sounds like we'll be up all night tonight then. Paimon just hopes
Might as
the
well.
guys don't catch us.
Return to the dormitories and rest until night.
Paimon's so tired. But we can't sleep yet. They'll be cleaning the pipes tonight, so it's the perfect chance for us to investigate.
We just need to wait until everyone has fallen asleep. We might miss a chance tonight. It'll be...
Whatever. Just be sure to wake Paimon if she dozes off. Paimon's worried something might happen if you go alone. Huh? Traveler? Did you fall asleep already?
Ooh, dilated vision again. Let's see what it's giving us this time. Oh. Something's up. Something's calling me. I have...
Traveler, come on, wake up!
I saw a child in my dream again.
Oh, it looked like you were just peacefully sleeping to Paimon. Well, what did you see this time?
Investigating the pipes tonight is the right call.
Really? So we're finally starting to figure out what actually happened. But what about the cannibals? How do you explain them?
I'm sure we'll find out soon.
Okay, well it's about time for us to get moving. Just be careful to avoid the patrolling guards.
Okay, so are we gonna sneak around then? Let's go, Justin! Alright.
Shh! Careful! We'll get in trouble if the guards catch us.
Well, let's see what's going on.
What? I know you. You were the ones we saw.
Been working. Hey, what's up,
got
Milo? You
guts
Slasher?
showing
How
up
you
here.
doing, man?
You know who we are, right?
You'd better leave now. Ain't nobody coming here to save you.
Enough with the theatrics.
What'd you say?
All those rumors about the cannibals and hidden rules were started by you, weren't they?
Yeah, so what if they were? If you push us, we can make those rumors a reality at any
Quarter
time.
drops. Makes sense.
Hey, what's the point of all those rumors
And
anyway?
yeah, Twitch drops happen, and yeah, you can get pretty much Twitch drop for watching my stream when I'm playing Genshin, which I'm going through this entire pack right now.
Go back to the
Oh, right here.
dormitories and act like you never saw anything, then I'll pretend that you never showed up here.
Yeah, scram. Nothing worth seeing here.
There's something calling me. I have to go.
Huh? What did you say?
Isn't that exactly what Boss said when he left?
Hey, do you know our boss?
Yes. Yeah, Al Tartaglia? One of the is between
We had no idea our boss was such a big deal. He always kept his identity a secret. So, did he have you come here to find us?
Oh, so your child's crew here? Seems like he had no problem fitting in.
I'm a friend of his. We came to learn what happened to him.
We're the only ones who heard him say those words when he left that night. So unless he somehow told you those exact same words after that... All right. I guess that's proof enough for me. I believe you.
Wow.
Awesome.
Those dreams of yours sure come in handy.
We gave him the business for a while and would always give him a hard time when he first came to the Fortress of Meripede. But here in the fortress, the strong will always earn respect. He was working the longest hours and racking up wins in the Pancration Ring. You could always see how amazing he was, even when he was teaching us a lesson. So eventually, we all decided to follow him.
But one day, he suddenly told us that he had to find a way to escape this place, no matter the cost. He said it was because he heard that call again. And as his crew, if the boss wants something, then it's our job to get it done.
Also,
So,
is my mic actually like having some like fuzz or static noise? Because I have a fan in the background. I'm not sure if it's picking up.
We just
Like whenever I'm speaking, is it like static in a way, or is it not?
Have been cleaned.
Oh, thanks to your rumor, nobody would want to come anywhere near here, prisoner or guard. Wow, it sure is easy to exploit people's fear of the unknown. But has a child already escaped? Why are you all still coming here after pipe cleaning day?
Because as far as we know, the pipe he went into isn't actually an exit. It should be a dead end. It leads to an abandoned factory area, and even if there were a way to escape from there into the sea, we're still way too deep. No one could ever reach the surface alive. But Boss still insisted on going in. It's like he was obsessed about it. So we told him that we'd pretend as if he never existed while he was gone. And that if he wanted to come back, he should wait for nighttime on a pipe cleaning day. That way, we could meet him here and help cover the whole thing up.
So you come and wait here through the night a few times a month just because of that promise?
Yeah.
Interesting.
But it's been so long now. We already know in our hearts that he must have managed to escape somehow.
Is it also possible that something unfortunate happened to him?
Nothing could ever defeat Boss or slow him down. It's one thing we know for sure.
Okay. Paimon was just brainstorming possibilities.
You want to go to the spot where you left?
All right. Keep quiet and follow us.
Sure thing. Enter the pipe.
The way up from here has been sealed off. It's impossible to get through. Boss left by going down from here. It wasn't full of water at the time. Later, we came back hoping to have a look. That's when we found out it had been completely flooded. It's impossible to navigate unless you're an extremely skilled diver.
Do you think Child got trapped by the water?
Not likely. We all know that Boss was an incredible swimmer.
Alright, I know a good diver.
Oh, really? Then have him come investigate. Pronto. Just be sure to tell us if you get any news about Boss.
It's getting late. We should leave before the guards come this way.
Yeah, we learned a lot about what happened to Child here. Let's get going.
Alright, so we need to talk to Fermine now. Alright, let's go find Fermine. Return to the dormitories.
We finally learned some key information. Seems all of our investigative work has finally started to pay off. When you said you knew a diver, you were talking about Fremine, right? If we ask Linny, he'll definitely have Fremine help us. Why is Child like this? What was he doing going into the pipes? Not making our jobs easier, that's for sure.
What is he, Mario?
Though, it seems like it's only a
What
matter
is he?
of time now
What is he
before we
thinking?
find
He's
out
Mario?
what really happened. Now that we can finally relax, I'm starting to feel super sleepy. Let's try to get some rest while we still can. Nighty-night,
Alright,
traveler!
let's go. Let's go with it. And Act 3 is complete. To be continued.
It's morning already?
We're done with Act 3, it seems, so yeah.
Everyone still needs more sleep.
Let's use... Oh wow, the same thing.
Huh? Wait, look over there! Isn't that... It's one of Linny's cards!
You're right. It's been a while since we've contacted him.
Let Paimon see what's written on it. Maybe you haven't heard, but today is the monthly free day. Everyone has the day off today, which makes it the perfect time to do some investigating. It's been a while since we last talked. Have you been making any progress lately? Let's meet at our usual spot in the factory area before lunchtime. I have new information. Ooh, today's our lucky day. We have the day off.
Alright.
From the sound of it, Lenny's been making progress with his investigation. Wonder what he's discovered. We still have some time before we meet up. Let's talk with the people here for a bit more before we go.
Alright. Well, the thing is, though, is that we are pretty much like gonna actually call off the travel from here and move, like, because that was Act 3 and that was a very long act, so we'll continue that next week. As of right now, I actually want to explore and open up this area a little bit more, because I kind of want to actually have more of the world open and see more of the world on the map. So we're going to do that. So the plan right now is to go open this stack, just to get the statue real quickly. So let's do that then. And after that, it's time to bring back Splatoon 3 to the channel. Oh, and oh my goodness, it's been a while since we played that on stream. Like, it's not been like since I started Xenoblade, because I did do like a little bit of Splatoon 3 before, or during the Xenoblade part. Alright, and so yeah, I think it's, not sure when the last time it was. Alright, let's climb up real quickly and see if there's anything up above here. Interesting.
I see everything. Hold the line. Follow my strength.
Scatter!
Commit it to memory.
Oh. Let's see, activating this. Oh. Interesting. Well, we'll have to figure out that later. Alright, well. Alright, so it's all the way over there. So, plan now is to get all the way over there. Try and look up just more of the world. As for any checkpoints, I could probably do that off stream. Okay. Alright, well, let's go. So above us, there's supposed to be a waypoint. Yep. Alright. Well, that's good progress. Alright, so it's all the way over there, so I guess we'll walk all the way. Oh. Okay, then just be careful with that thing, I guess.
I see everything. Positions.
Propagate!
I wonder who this gift could be from.
Right? Alright, so it's all the way over there, so let's go over there. Oh. What did I get? Oh, no, it's a dog. One of those dogs. Mary and Memorial Park. Okay. Let's ignore this challenge for now and just open up more of the world. Here we are. The world opens itself before those with noble hearts. Alright. And we got this thing right here, which apparently I need to figure out like, what character will need that in the future, but for now, let's ignore it. Yeah, this area is pretty big. I'm surprised that there's also a giant gap right here. Like, I thought this was so gonna be part of this, like, Fontaine here. But I guess not. I wonder what this entire area is gonna be then. Like, so we can see the map here. And, like, back here. This world's gonna be huge. Huge, and I'm actually looking forward to it. So, yeah. Ship statue. Oh, right. Let's offer these all. And then I guess. Let's see. That's about it for that. And then we'll also claim my achievements. Yeah, so then we can. Want me to do that? Alright, I guess we'll just check my wishes count right here. So I have one I can do, so why not? Let's pull one. The one here that I got. So let's see. Nothing. Oh well. Throwing Tower Dragon Slayers. That's not bad, I guess. As for shop, do I have anything I need to purchase? In 2 days, I can purchase more of those. Okay, that's fine. I got 86 summons. Wow. So I have 86 on this. I have 101 summons right now. So yeah, I have a total of 101 plus the one I have here, so 102. Which I have more than guarantee for, I think, right? Let me double check. Pistol. I can't even see my cursor on the screen. What the heck? Hold on. Get off this. There we are. I forgot how much bigger the UI is. Oh my god, when you go into this, like, oh my god. Look how much bigger it is. Everything. Okay, compared to, like, if you were to play on controller. Alright, so my pity count. Anyways, let's see. Where's the last 5-star again? Oh, right there. So, 34. I have 1, 2. Yeah, 34. So then that would be 34 plus the 802. Wow. I am almost at a guarantee in terms of how much I got in total saved up with my pity count being included. So I'm saving up, but I'm not trusting this game, ain't quite yet with that, and I seriously doubt it. But yeah, that was fun. Still, at least we got through all this. But oh my god, look how much bigger the UI is when you play on keyboard, and then compare that like instantly when you go to controller. Like everything is crammed, like all together. Like wow, just wow. It's like you kind of forget how much better it is to play on like mouse and keyboard at times because of it. I kind of forget. And like I still do prefer playing on mouse and keyboard. Don't get me wrong, by the way, people. Like it's literally how I've been playing the game for like over 2 years. So I'm fine with learning to play with. So I'm fine with just going back to keyboard and mouse. Don't get me wrong. I was just saying that I don't mind. I mean, if the fact that I have to play on controller, because I'm learning to play controller mainly for the fact that hey, it got gyroscope aiming, and it's been the one thing I've been asking for. So might as well just live up, like start using it finally once which is the thing I keep asking for and complained about so much. So get incorporated. Now I have a good reason to say that yeah, I am gonna improve my. But I'm playing with the gyro. But I have a reason why I'm playing on controller now and a lot more consistently. So yeah. And let me also grab this. Where is this Hydroculus? Is it? Oh, it's right there. Let me just climb up then. There we are. And then also... Yeah, so it seems like there's not much else in here. And as for this, alright. So, we are now going to just say, yeah, this is... See, I think this is a good stopping point for the game. I mean, next, like, this is going to be it for the Genshin portion at least, so the next week we'll tackle with, like, yeah, next week we're going to tackle the Act 4 right here. And then also, I think, like, after Act 4, I also likely have to, well, hold on. Actually, before I do, don't I also have, yeah, I still have to burn my resin, don't I? Great! And yeah, I still have to burn my resin, I forgot. I still haven't done that yet. Okay, actually, let's go quickly defeat some things. And I forgot I don't have my resin, and like lowered it a lot. So, and since pretty much this is literally a new battle, like a new pass, so like the battle pass thing we have to do each week. So I gotta deal with this. Be right back, and just doing this. And yes, I know I'm fighting this thing. Like, why am I fighting this thing? It's for Rosario, so shut it.
This may create a motion to compel. Committed to memory.
There we are. Clean this. Like, bring out that team. Use my resin. Alright, cool. I got enough. Off now for Rosario. I'm gonna be maxing out her level cap, so. Let's see, what else I need to do? Oh, right. I need to get these. That's fine, I can create those. As for who else would I need to work on? So, let's see. Alright, just got Day at level 90. Alright, you, and also you. I want to both level up. So, it's time to go deal with the Ruined Serpents. Hold on. Chasm. There we are. Deploy this team. And then now. Wow, that is a giant hole up there. Or that probably the Ruined Serpent drilled.
Rest and rebuild. Get with me to incinerate. Lightning purified. Grow. This way through.
Ow. There we are. Didn't need to do much. Let's see what how lucky am I this time? Unlucky. Oh well. It's alright. And then I still need to burn like 60, so I guess it's a few minutes though, so I could probably take on a boss, like one of the bosses, but Who would take the longest, though, is my concern. Oh boy. I guess. Yeah, you take the longest, so... Wait a minute, what the heck? Oh my goodness. Oh boy, that's not good. So, something happened within my group, and it's not a pretty thing to announce, which I'm worried about. Alright. Okay, so the plan right now is just to wait out a little bit, because it's just going for one extra point of resin.
Entering standby mode.
And, well, let's see, what else? Let's see. Oh, I'm playing this. Okay then. That's good. Now we have this. Still though, I'm surprised like what we just encountered. Like, it just felt like we just encountered a damn unique monster earlier in Fontaine, and I'm pretty sure that thing's gonna respawn each time, which is gonna be a bit annoying. Let's hope it doesn't, because oh my god, it's just like, it's worse than a damn unique monster. Because if it really is just like a unique monster, it's gonna be just Xenoblade traumatization all over again. Like, honestly. Yeah, so... I think this should wrap. Alright, I think we should be able to take 2 minutes to deal with this thing. Yes, I'm gonna still challenge this domain. It's not...
Propagate! This one, the fleeting shadow.
Commit it to memory. Make yourself at home.
Germinate!
All eyes on me.
Scatter!
Here.
Illusions are but distractions.
Alright, which one is the... Actually, you know what? I'm gonna do this. Like, I don't care which...
A brash maneuver.
So,
Propagate!
Alright. Damn it! I couldn't get all 4. Yeah, that's the one problem that I have. But I don't think I'm fast enough to defeat all of them. It's just a problem. I wanted to do that.
This body is eternal. Scatter! Ruin! My blade!
Covenant of the deep. Hold the line.
There is no escape.
Alright, come on.
And with the waves.
Witness the final calamity.
Allow me. Draw my strength.
Inferior. Propagate. Germinate. Purge all
This
obstacles.
dance is for you.
Come on.
Make yourself at home. Commit it to memory. Torrent, bring refuge. Rust and rebuild.
Eternity is in my hands. Scatter! Spring forth!
Dance with the waves! Positions. Share my knowledge. Hold the line. This dance is for you.
Alright, come on.
Germinate!
Committed to memory. The Temple of Wisdom. With all my strength.
Propagate! You thymian
Okay.
crumbles before
Alright,
me.
we're done. And with the resin now emptied out completely, we're pretty much done. Oh, I'm not sure. That's an interesting piece. Other than that, everything's alright. Oh boy. Alright, well. Let me just grab this. Also, I'm 10 short, yeah. 10 resin points short from making the quota. Which, that's fine, I guess, for now. Actually, why am I making this harder on myself? I literally could just get Razor out and just do this. Where's Razor? Razor? Where is he? Oh, here he is.
I'll scout ahead.
Alright. Alright, well. Electrified the water, but it's fine. I don't think I have anything else to do. So, because I already blew all my resin. So, yeah. It's 21 out. In 20 minutes to just refill my resin completely. I think that should be good. Alright then. So that's all done now. Yeah. Next time we're gonna continue playing. Like, next time we're playing Genshin Impact, we're gonna continue. We're gonna do Act 4. So yeah. Fontaine. So I'm looking forward to that. But for now, I think it's time to bring back Splatoon. And now, let's get ready to play that. So I'm gonna set that up real quickly. So we'll be right back then. So I'll see you all in a little bit while I set that up. So give me some time to do that. See you in a little bit then. Alright. It's time to play Splatoon 3 again. Here, let me change the game. Alright, well. So, I didn't mean to do that, but alright. Let's see what the current stages are for this one. Drum roll, please. Oh god. Okay. So, Anarchy Battle Series, I got Museum del Volcano and Crab Lake Capital to deal with then. Alright. In what way? Alright, well. Alright. Well, it's time to play Splatoon 3, and oh my god, it feels so nice to come back to this game. And, like, seriously. You do not understand how excited I am for this, because we had held off Splatoon 3 for a very long time. And now, I am back with this game. So, there's a rank up series I can do, which I'm gonna get I'm gonna get some gear for this real quickly. Okay, so, off stream, I've been playing this game quite a lot, and currently, my main build is this. Like, this is my current main build for this weapon in particular. I've been dominating a lot with this, and it's been proving to be very helpful for me. Okay, so I'm gonna stick with it, as it's been one of the main reasons I've been able to have fun with this weapon again. So, okay, let's do this. First game of the day. Okay, if I don't succeed with this, then there's gonna be problems. Good luck. Thanks, Hockey. Well, it's been a while since I played, unless you want to, like, suddenly barge into my room and just try to play this game with me, where I'm just trying to get back to S+, but I don't know. We'll see how this goes. Oh my god, why does it take so long to find a match? Thank you. Let's do this. Alright, here we go. Oh, shoot. Two down. Two over here. Boy. Alright. Or shoot, that's where they are. Damn it, I missed. That's on me, Well, at least we have lead still, but that's not a big lead. Alright, got one, but I'm not in a good spot. Oh, what? Oh, damn it! Lag on that. Whatever. Oh, never mind. I thought I got killed by the blaster. I just got I got him. It's just... Shoot, damn it. Okay, 53. That's fine. At least it's stalling. Jumping over. Ah! Oh, shoot, why did I do that? No, I'm an idiot. I'm an idiot for that. Literally, they called up the location on that. Right. What? Hate my feet. Oh my god. Dude. No one's helping me again. Why are you all the way back there, dude? Jump. Got him. Now, please stop the tower push. Dude! Ninja dude, come on, man. What are you doing? Dude, Ninja dude just gave up. Like, seriously. Hey, why aren't you just helping? Like, you literally were just staying away from the whole thing. Just watching. Why are you doing that? Like, we had chances. You just didn't help. Oh my god, you literally just didn't move from there. That just pisses me off from the... Hold on, I'm switching off this thing. Alright, Alright, Clash. Nothing else for that. Like, oh my god, that guy literally just was so afraid of dying. Then he just gave up. Like, what are you doing that whole game? Like, 8 kills to 3. Like, I get it, you're not trying to die, but dude, like, at least help push in. And when we need you, like, all of us got so many more kills. Even the freaking blaster on their team died more times than us. Like that Doise that literally got, wait, what, 3 deaths? Apparently 16 kills. Well, yet 7 crowds, yet that guy didn't do much. Much with that. I mean, he was more helpful. I missed because I couldn't do anything. And why is he up there? What are you doing, guys? Well, whatever. They're idiots. Boom! Easy game. Like they didn't just pay. Like those two didn't even. Like those guys didn't even pay attention. Like to what the objective is. They just literally let us get it for free. Why the hell not? Yes. Yeah, this is gonna be a rough one. Because I can't do that. Yep, it's only going to do spark damage because of how close I was. So I was either going to be dead or I literally have to do this. Because if I did this, it's likely spark damage, so that sucks. Flash needs to get better at this. Oh no! Thank you! No, someone stop him! Someone stop him! Like, help me! What are you doing? Please! I'm getting frustrated with this. And it's like, I literally had to try to deal with a damn dynamo pushing us down. I have no idea. Just respawn, whatever. Son of a... What are they doing? Oh my god, why did I replay these people again? Only job he was a good one. And then one of our E-leaders didn't. He's not even helping! God. Yeah, I'm releasing my inner putz. No one's helping! What are you doing? Oh my god. We got 2 chargers on our team. We got 2 charging weapons on our team, and why the hell did it shoot me at? I don't care. I don't care if I'm the meat shield. Literally don't care. Oh, I didn't even get the door. Well, that sucks. Shoot, trying to figure out where the heck am I actually supposed to get the guy. That's on me on that one. You dead. Oh. Wait. Ace. Damn it! 2 shots on him. And that were both, like, indirects. What's it doing? Get on tower, please. Thank you. Oh my god, no. No, please, please, please! Thank you! Oh my god. I got 3! I got 3! I was just so scared. Oh my god. Way too close for comfort. Way too close for comfort. No, I'm not playing with these people again. No. Good. Like, oh my god, no. I got exactly 1,000 points with that. Oh my god. Any more, I mean, literally, he's probably gonna lose again. Alright, one more. We'll see. Oh boy. All right, here we go. This is not going to be a good one, but we try. Okay. Oh, we got 2 down. Oh, 3 of us are down. Not good, not good. It's fine. Play defensive. Don't. We can't jump in. Oh, shoot, I'm an idiot. No, I was focusing on down. I should have just, aimed directly up at it. Got 2! Just jump back. And someone stop the beacons! Please! They're gonna jump in for free because of that. Got him! Seriously, stop the beacons! What are you doing? Why are you not letting? Oh my god. Please stop the beacons! They're gonna jump in for free because of that. No! Stop the beacons! Stop the beacons! Hello, there's some beacons right here! Thank you. You got the beacon right there, but now we gotta deal with the beacon right here. Oh my god. There's a beacon right here. Why aren't you dealing with it? Why aren't you dealing with it? Why aren't you dealing with it? Come on, please help me. Oh my god, they're not dealing with the beacon. They're gonna literally jump in for free because of that. They're jumping in for free because they literally are getting beacons everywhere. You are not dealing with it. Why are you not dealing with it? Fucking hell! Move your fucking dumbasses over here. Help stop the beacons. Like, you literally are not that smart. Like, how are you getting into this high rank? That's my question. Oh my god. They're jumping in for free because you're placing beacons everywhere. Like, there's a reason they're so... Like, they're not dying. And why they're coming back so damn quick. Come here. No. Literally, come here. Stop the beacons. What are you doing? Fucking hell. Stop the... Oh my god. There's idiots. Like, that's the reason. They literally had jumped in so many times because the guy who plays beacons everywhere. Suddenly now you realize that, oh right, he's the problem. Oh yeah, you think he... Yeah, you think I was trying to go after the beacons for no goddamn reason? No, he's actually the reason why we literally are losing. Like, they're jumping in for free with several of these spots that are very good for them. Like, it's not that hard. It's just like just go and simply have one guy try to help destroy it. Don't force me, the Clash Blaster, who's literally trying to be your tower cleaner, let's do this for you. Of course, this guy can't even hit. This guy has a 1 to 6 kill death ratio. How is in hell? Like, seriously, Jeff. Like, I literally have a 7 to 11 kill death ratio, and you quit out? Good. You. Oh, scrub. Like, quit out, scrub. Scrub, you literally didn't do anything to help us to begin with. Like, there's a reason they got so many free kills on us. And like, I died so many times to this, like, Neil Splat. Like, this Neil Sploosh for no good reason. And other than, hey, I'm trying to at least stop their beacon placement, they keep killing me because I'm a Clash Blaster who has terrible, like, damage output. Like, this thing is not good. Like, that's the average time I'm going to be killing someone. And that's the fastest I can kill them. And it's not even... And it's barely still half a second. Like, that's still half a second of time. And just to kill it at my fastest. It sucks. Alright. Please. Oh no. Oh shoot, I jumped! I hit jump, Dane! Whatever. Oh, whatever. Oh, I'm dead. Nope, I'm getting deranked. I'm getting sent back down. I'm gonna be stuck in S. I'm gonna be stuck in S ras and not S plus because of people like doing this. And it's like, and these aren't like extremely good players, I would say. It's just more like, yeah, we're not, but we just got unfortunate luck unless they pull their shit together. But we'll see. How did it? Help! Right tower, please! Right tower! Right tower! I'm dead! What are you doing? This guy... What is this... like, splatter shot doing? Or rather, the hero shot in this case. How's he alive again? And that quick. No, but this is like the problem I have. Like, I don't... Like, I literally can get to S plus easily. Okay, like, grind my way up to S plus is easy. Okay, it's getting back into S plus, which is the hard part, because literally people just don't... Right tower, right tower, right tower, Brian. Oh, you got hit me. That's so stupid. He was aiming towards my left more. expected end of this. Throw a bomb! Throw a bomb, you dumbass! Please, you have like suction bomb for a reason. Like, throw it on there. They're not. Well, I'm losing my rank again. And back to grinding up I go, because this is what happens 90% of my games I do. Oh my god, he's out of my range just slightly. Oh my god, we have no time. Grab the tower. I'm dead. Yep. Freaking hell, these idiots just literally just threw the game again. Like, I'm just paired up with a bunch of these people too. Like, it's like I literally have been able to grind my ass all the way up back to S rank easily and get through it so goddamn quick. But then the second I try to go into S plus rank and Ascension, these are some of the worst people you've ever encountered. Like, I do not understand why. And I'm pretty sure I didn't have the worst kill-death ratio. But I literally just got that much. Oh my god. Oh wait, no, I still have one more to go through because one guy quit out. And look, the maps and mode rotated, so I don't have to play with those people. Hopefully. Clan Blitz. Ah, do I really have to? No, I don't want to play with Hammerhead. I don't want to play on Hammerhead at all. Oh, but if I'm forced to, might as well. If that's the case, then, oh boy. Man, that sucks. It's Hammerhead. I gotta deal with that now. Alright, let's do this then. I swear to God, this game gives me Hammerhead all the goddamn time, which I never want. I hate that map so goddamn much over any other map in the game. I don't think I've actually had to explain why enough. But man, that map pisses me off. Okay. Okay, Undertow. I can take this. I can actually tolerate this. It's not a good map, but it's better than what we have to deal. It's better than Hammerhead, at least. Oh, damn it, only our block bombers alive. And now they're gonna probably get a free opening with us. Missed. It's over here. Watch me on this side. Oh, shoot! No, I squid rolled into that one. Like, I cannot control myself on that one. Oh my god, I have too much start. I need to start. Okay. They're still on our base though, I think. Yeah. Gone. You dead, but that's not work. There's a good trade. No, he got it! What? How? How? Okay, that's bullcrap game. Damn it! That's so lame. He actually got it. The ball disappeared, though. The ball disappeared, and now he suddenly was able to grab it. The ball. That's so stupid. He actually lagged through that. No, who's gonna like? I need to actually stop playing like. Nope, didn't grab it because it's a stupid game instead. Nope, I didn't. I'm not allowed to grab that again. This game's netcode is terrible. And why did you grab it? Oh, you son of a. He's up there. Oh my god, there's a guy trucking around here. I can't even figure out where he was. He's trucking around here. What are you doing? Whatever. No, we're gonna lose because of that, and that's just pissing me off. Like, it's not even that, like, they're... Like, it's not that I got played, it's literally that the lag happened, and that suddenly didn't register killing him, and that's on me. Maybe for not paying attention to where I was. You literally grabbed the pity clam and you just threw our chance away. Yeah, this map's awful, too. Like, I really don't want to play on this map. This this map list. We don't have a power, and they're gonna get it. Yep. Oh man, that sucks. Like, that's so annoying. I literally had this guy, yet, like, with the power clamp disappeared, he was going, he darted at it somehow, and somehow managed to grab it still. Like, what? It just broke away. Me too, like, that's so stupid. Like, I hate this game sometimes. Like, this game really needs to update its netcode, its issues, like, with the online play. How am I actually overall number one Splatter, and yet this still sucks? I'm not playing again with those people, unfortunately, and thank God I don't have to. Man, that sucks, though. Oh, like, literally, that is the worst thing I've ever had to encounter right there. Okay. But you know what? I'm gonna go with the open because I do not want to play with... Like, I do not ever want to encounter a freaking Hammerhead Bridge. Like, personally, that's my most hated map in the entire game. It's been a bad map. It's been the worst design map they ever made. And, like, it's so dumb how it's that brain dead. I literally had like, I literally had games where either I'm the one who's getting camped out in spawn camp for the entire 5 minutes, and I actually can't do anything about it because, like, there's no actual flank routes, other than that they were able to just hold down the area very well, because of it, or, like, I'm the one who's doing it instead. Like, either way, it's not fun to do that. And that's why I don't like the map, so, yeah. Wahoo World right here, I personally like this map a lot. Like, I personally like it, so I don't have much of an issue with it. Personally, on this... Ah, shoot, I'm dead. What do you... whatever, it's Dynamo. What? Where did he? Oh my god, he went through. Oh my god, and there's all just problems again. Alright, I'm jumping the Leox. Alright. Dude. I am not even in that thing! The wall was out and he shot through it? What the heck? It's so lame! Literally, like, I'm gonna... Like, I think we... Like, honestly, I feel like if we lose the game, I'm gonna blame it on that, and that's all stupid of me. And that's really stupid of me, like, I'm not paying attention to my behind, like, at all. Like, I'm just trying to get away. But that's on me, honestly. But, like, that's so stupid right there. Like, that moment, that should not have happened. That was... pretty much. That's annoying, but alright, whatever. Alright, got to. Oh, damn it, Alex. Dumb. Oh, I missed! I didn't even see where he was because I couldn't tell. Oh. Oh, my camera's... Alright. Couldn't even see him. Oh, no. Like, I am right now having bad aim. Oh, no, come on! There's 2 people there! Why isn't anyone helping over there? Why aren't you 2 helping? Alright, whatever. Shoot. He fell. Okay, well, that's at least a better spot for me to go flank around here. Ah, no, shoot! Shoot! Why didn't... They're dumb. They literally aren't just gonna let this happen. Oh my god, I think we actually might lose this. Face off, face off! Okay. Too close for comfort, but we at least survived. Oh my god. Okay. So annoying though. $11 more wins and I pretty much get it, but if I lose at any point, I literally am gonna lose the whole thing. Yeah, let's go with this. Okay. Oh shoot, that's all that. That's on me. Yeah, he just popped out right there and landed his shot on me. Oh my god, I didn't mean to do that. Stop doing that, please. What? Oh, that's so lame. I hate Stamp. I was like, what happened? How did that kill me? But then I was like, no, the sniper got me. If only Stamp was actually a good special. But no, it isn't. Okay, got one, but that's still not enough. All the time! I hate this special! I try to pop it and then no! I get shot right through the damn thing! Like, it doesn't even exist. Like, I'm just like, this is the reason I don't want to play this weapon so many times, and also, like, I really wish it was actually a better special. Because, oh my god, it's so fun to play with, and when you get to stamp around people, but when it works, it really shows how fun it is. Problem is this. Okay, nice. Except I'm dead. Yeah, I think... Shoot. I hate this special! It doesn't even want to work. And then, like, I think I'll probably play touch. You know what's the sad thing? I think I would rather take Reslider on this thing over the damn Ultra Stamp, which is the sad part. Oh, we lost. There's no way we're gonna get in, and we can't even get back there in time. Yep, we're not making that again. Damn it, Stamp! Alright, you know what? No. Like, yeah, I actually did the worst. Like, I don't expect that much better. Like, if I did the worst, it's on me completely because I chose to play with a damn Ultra Stamp. And that doesn't want to work. Like, seriously, this special sucks! The kit itself is fine in synergy, but no, this special's ass! Like, there's a good damn... Alright, I guess I'll play with the Dant. With this thing. I guess I'll play with it, yeah. Why not? We'll go with Dark Tetris. What's up, Potato Soup? How's it going? I'm right now losing my mind again in this game. I literally was just in an S rank up battle, but no, I ended up not winning it, and it was mostly due to bad teammates. It's happening, so whatever. We'll get through it. We'll try to do it again, but I'm not wanting to play series because I do not, and I repeat, do not want to play with a damn map rotation where it's Hammerhead in the rotation. Like, I straight up hate that map so much, and it's still a map I hate to this day. Yeah, oof indeed. Alright, let's do this then. This is gonna be a sad part if I actually... Like, I'm playing... I'm playing the Tetris... Like, I've been playing a little bit of Dark Tetris lately, so it's been pretty fun. Oh shoot, I didn't see that bomb. That's on me. Uh-oh. Okay, I got the guy. Yeah. That's fine. Oh, I didn't even... Okay, that's on me. I did not see that. At least I have quick respawn, so... Onto that stack, so whatever. Oh no, crap. Okay. Oh shoot, oh, I am facing the wrong way. I thought it was, like, it was behind me. I thought it was actually in front of me. Careful. Okay. I got the guy at least, but that's not good for us still, because literally we're still not... We didn't cap zone here, but... Alright. Alright. Shoot! Okay. Alright. Damn it, missed him. Still back here. I forgot the song request command. It's exclamation SR plus the song link or the song's title. Oh, wait a minute. Wait. Guy. Wait. Doesn't seem like it. Oh. Got him. Oh, crap. Oh, shoot, I'm dead. Okay. But yes, Splatoon 3 is now back on the channel. Looking forward to playing this game a lot more. But right now, I'm stuck doing this. Crap. Oh shoot! Okay, well, I got the guy, but I didn't get. I ended up killing myself because of that. Oh shoot! Well, whoops, my bad. Oh, that's where he was. No, I think I threw the game for us right there. Plus. Got him. Let him cap zone. Like, let him cap zone for a little bit. They have a penalty, so we can just throw some bombs at them. Cool. Let's go. We won, so yeah. Nice. Yeah, except I threw most of the game, honestly. Like, I died the most, probably. Like I'm expecting to see double digits. Like, if anything, like, I probably might... If I don't see 20, I'm gonna be more impressed that I didn't die that many times. Because I lost track at, like, 10, so... Oh. I only died 11 times, and I got 15 kills with it somehow. Cool. Better kill death ratio than I thought. I'm still alive. By the way, did you want to play or not? Like, if so, the next game I'll load up and just, like, we can play together. Yeah, I wanted to join. Alright, well, we'll do that next game then. Or unless, can I cancel out? Nope, I can't cancel out. Oh well. Oh, well. I'm stuck. I'm stuck waiting for a match. In the meantime, this is actually my new main gear set I'm using for, like, this weapon. And, like, I got a bunch of Intensify action up. I have Respawn Punisher, which seems weird on paper, but I'm gonna explain why in a little bit. It's just because... But, like, yeah, I got also, like, a good amount of ink recovery up. I got, like, a main ink saver main. And I got Last Ditch Efforts. And I also have pretty much... I think it was a swim speed up buff, I think? I don't remember. Or the last one, but yeah. Oh, wait, no. It's actually... it's just a random chance of quick respawn to happen with this thing. Like, it's just... Like, I'm glad to get rid of that soon. But, yeah. For now, like, this is what I'm gonna roll it. Alright. Get out of my... Alright, going this way. No, I missed. I missed. I'm just bad at aiming right now. Alright, cap zone, cap zone, cap zone. Alright, is anyone coming this way? Yep, there it is. This way. Alright, respawn punish them. So they're gonna all come back. Away, because I need to play defensive. I don't have a bunch of quick respawn, so... Got him! Okay. Okay. Alright. I think we won. Cool. Let's go. I'm 13 chunks away from full swim speed. Full sub swim gear. Nice. I said, yeah, nice indeed. We won. That was quick. Let's go. Ooh, a fist bump too. Hello. I'll take that. Alright, let's stop this, and now I'll host up a room. Oh wait, did that guy quit out? No, he just fed! That guy just fed, look at that! 0 to 4! And I'm here with a 4 to 0. And then also one of my teammates who literally has a 5-0. What the heck? Okay. Well, I'll create the room. Awesome. Alright, let's start with this crew then. Alright, well. Ooh, the Rapid Blaster. And that's the vanilla one, too. Okay, but yeah, my gear pretty much, like, I need intensified action up. I'm stacking that mostly to have some shot RNG removed from this weapon, because this weapon's shot RNG is atrocious, honestly. I was today years old when I learned you could hook up your keyboard to your Switch dock. Oh, that's been a common thing for a while, like, but yeah. I've done it a few times. It's like you can only do that when you pretty much are like doing, like you're only able to do that if you are have like keyboard or it pop up. So oh shoot. Okay. Oh, someone's here. Crap. Okay. Well, I'm dead, but it's fine. I think. Shoot. Someone jump. Ah, I'm an idiot. I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm dead. Oh, what? Help me! Oh boy. I need some help. Got him. Oh, shoot. I'm dead. Zone. Someone's in zone. Someone's in zone. Well, I can't really blame anyone because I literally did not see that. I should have just checked the other side. Alright, well, I'm gonna farm for special for a little bit. That's fine. We lost lead. It's not the worst part of it. So we'll just let's try to make sure that it doesn't get any worse. Oh shoot, I'm an idiot. What the heck? Oh. Ew. Damn it! I missed. Uh-oh. Is that wall? Nope, that wall is not gonna protect anything. Yep, we lost. Yeah, I think we lost this. Oh well. That's fine. Bro, yeah, exactly. That Tri-Swatcher was like sneaking up everywhere. Like honestly, that Tri-Swatcher was really good and played very well. So I can't even be mad about that. Like, and there was no like actual lag moments. It was just like, oh yeah, bad shot, like bad timings. That's all it was. Like we were just like in a bad spot in bad places. All right, well, oh well. Yeah, so I was swim speed up and also like a stupid quick respawn, which I don't need. Alright, You know what? Why not? Let's get a main on this. Let's swap out. Oh shoot. Sorry, I had to text a friend, like, on Discord real quick. But, alright. Hey. Can I hide here? Where is he? Is he behind her? Oh shoot, he's up there. No! Oh, what? Oh, crap, okay. I was confused where I was actually supposed to aim at. Oh, he's got respawn Punisher too. Run! Okay, good. Jump into the beacon, that beam up place down. Right. Oh, what the hell? Shoot. Got three! Let's go! Oh, undercover's just left. Alright, they're just respawning in, so I should be fine jumping in. Ah, there's Reach Spider being ass again. Oh shoot, I'm dead. Oh, what the heck is that? What the heck? Shoot, I think. Oh, shoot! Yep, I can't do anything. Oh no, they're gonna. I think they're gonna take it. Can we cap them? No, it doesn't. Unless. Nope. Oh, wait. Okay, cool. We capped them. We capped them. Got two. Shoot, Breeze Slider got through that. Okay. Oh, shoot. I didn't see that. Okay. I saw I thought that freaking foil, like the freaking squeezer, but then like I didn't see the flames up. Okay, oh shoot! Ink mine! No! Okay, whatever. No! Let's go with this. It's fine. Got him. Oh, crap. Yep, crab got me. I knew that for a fact. If the crab's up there. Oh, wait, Squeezer got me? Okay, no. Oh, no! Shoot! Okay, got one, but that's not good. We are still not in a good spot. You... No, it doesn't seem like... Uh-oh. They're gonna cap it. Yeah, they took the lead because of that. Ugh. Okay. Damn it! Okay. Jump it in, because I can't... Let's go! And a wipeout to take it off as well. GG! Let's go. Ooh, 1911. Yeah, this is like my weapon that I love playing for like over 7 years, ever since I started playing this. So I kind of have a love-hate relationship with it. All right, I'm gonna keep going with it. Ooh. Okay. Like, this has literally been my, like, comfort weapon that I've been playing for, like, 7 years. Ever since I literally started playing Splatoon. The first weapon that I kind of actually did pick up and play was actually the Swiffer, funnily enough. But then, like, when I found out that I couldn't use Swiffer, or because I had to level up, I ended up and I was forced to play with a shooter. So what I ended up doing was I ended up playing with the Splatter Shot for quite a while. Then after a Splatter Shot, I was like, I saw that like the .52 gal had a wall, and I was like, oh, cool. So it's defense. I'm gonna take that then. And I may not have something to throw out, say, like, stop people, but at least I have a way of forcing people to like not fight me for very long. Oh shoot, Torpedo got me, I think. Maybe what was that? No, no, Torpedo got me, okay. Awesome. But yeah, like what I was saying is that, and like I like the fact that it had a global range special because I have a terrible shot on G. No, we have a disconnect. Oh no, that's not good. What? That's lame. How did I get kicked out of the game? Did it kick out everyone? That's so lame. I hate this game. And then I swear to God, like, I'm pretty sure, I think we lost points because of that too. Like, what the hell? That's so lame. Alright, let's try it again. It's more than infuriating. Like, it's so stupid. Like, how is this game having us giving, like, why is this game giving us so many goddamn connection issues? Like, Splatoon 2, like, the same game, like, the similar game on the same system doesn't even have this many issues. Yet this game does. Like, what's going on? That's what I want to know. Like, even when it happened in Splatoon 2, it's, like, very rare, too. So, like, this is just pissing me off. Alright, I'm done. Let's go. Is there a guy here? Oh. Well, crap. Get out of there. It's gonna back to us. Okay, got the shooter. The tractor here still alive though, unfortunately, which is what I was trying to get, but whatever. Don't worry about the specific details. Oh shoot! Yeah, that's on me, that's on me. Saw the splat ball in the last second. I think it just was rolled already, and then I just got, and then the second it went, like it just popped right in front of me, or it was about to explode. So, yep, I'm dead. Ain't back. Oh, huh? Look at those idiots. Nice! Nice going, Sue. Alright. Cap zone. Yeah, guys, try. How did I miss? Oh well, whatever. This is the problem with this stupid map, too, by the way. Like, literally, we're getting away with this. That's the problem. Why I don't like this map. Literally, we were able to just get away with doing that crap to them, and they couldn't even do anything to get out. But that's the sad part. Bro, that beacon was devious. Yeah, that was. Like, I know you were only placing beacons. Like, pretty sure. Hey, we got a fist bump too. Let's go. But yeah, the beacon placement was devious. The bump. Hell yeah. But like I was saying, like, that's just, like, this is just the sad part about the whole thing. It's just, like, that we pretty much are just, like, able to get away with doing that to them, and they can't get out. Like, they could try to go around that, like, area, but then, like, we camp them out from there, too. Like, it's not funny in either way. Like, I didn't really want to do that to them, but it's like, you have to get the win. You're going to play, like, this crap. Like, you're going to do this crap to them no matter what. Like, it's, at the end of the day, a game you're going to try to win. Like, who the hell cares about it? It's a matter of, was it actually fun to do? Because, boy oh boy, I did not like doing that to anyone, and I certainly don't like the experience of being camped out like that. Like, there's a good reason I hate Hammerhead, and, like, I am personally a fan of Mincemeat Metalworks. Like, I don't think I'm pretty sure I got flack for this as well. Like, I said that I like Mincemeat more than Hammerhead. And, like, I'm pretty sure I got flack for that. Like, I'm like, how is it that bad? Like, it's not that bad. Just get it. Like, I would prefer playing with Mincemeat than Hammerhead. Yeah, Hammerhead is terrible, but you're playing Rainmaker. Even in Rainmaker, it's, like, not forgivable. I'm just gonna say that straight up. I don't like Hammerhead in the beginning. Like, I never, like, when I first saw Hammerhead, I was ecstatic. But after playing it for, like, only 2 games, I realized, no, this map is terrible. I never want it in my rotation ever again. Oh. Shoot. I missed. Okay. So they're over here on this, coming up on the back below. They're gonna try, I think they're coming around on the backside where we are. Yep. Ah, I couldn't get it. I couldn't get over there in time because that guy was. Oh, what? Splatoon got me. Okay, I thought push. So the Splatoon's coming up behind us. Behind us. Got to. Okay, I don't care. But there's a guy behind us still. Go. What is this guy? Okay. What's this guy doing? Oh, let's see what he's trying to do now. Oh, really? That didn't kill him? I hit him twice on the point blank. I hit him twice, point blank. How did he not die? Oh, shoot. That's a bit annoying. Let's see. Oh, I got me! No, I think we're gonna lose this unless... No, I don't think... Yeah. I think the Charger played too much of a fear factor for you, which I can't even blame you for, because you don't have an actual sub. Like, that Charger, I think, is, like, a big fear factor for us in this map. Up right there. And our Charger didn't do crap, it seemed. Like, not sure what they were doing, just running away like that. Instead of just helping push, like, on the side right there. But I can see what they were trying to do. Didn't work out in the end. It's fine. It happens. This game's just like that. Right. Oh well. Oh well. Alright, I'm gonna change up the gear real quickly. I think there's something more better, so... Yeah, I think I'll try this one out, actually. Yeah, I'll stick with this. After this one, I'm gonna hop off. Alright, sounds good. Times. Alright, let's do this. Hang around here. Crap, there's a guy right here with tactical arms. Okay, and after. Nice. Oh. GG's. That was quick. Let's go. Oh, a real quick game. Hell yeah. I'm gonna do one more. That was too quick. Yeah, I agree. Hey, another fist bump we got. Let's go. Hell yeah. Another fist bump. The bump indeed. Alright, I'm gonna keep going, so yeah. Alright, here we go. Let's do this. Ah, shoot. I gotta get out of there. Oh, shoot! I missed it. I didn't miss that. Okay, I got him. But I think, oh, it's you only left two. God dang it. Okay, well, the other three got, when the other two got eliminated, so it's fine. Oh shoot, I didn't see that. He's on the side of the box, so. Oh, there's 2 people. Well, no, there's 2 people on here, and this is another thing. Like, the fact that the map. Yeah, I can't even do anything. Like, there's no way of getting in the center, or without getting like walled out like that. Yeah. Oh well. That's fine. It's fine. It's whatever. This is this garbage map, anyways. Like, there's like I think only 4 good maps that are originally from Splatoon 3. If I may be honest, like in my opinion, there's only 4 good maps, and that's sad to say. Like, oh, Splatoon 3 doesn't have any good maps. Like, a majority of the brand new maps that they have, like, that aren't returning maps, are, like, so ass. Like, it's sad to say that only 4 of them I would consider good maps. Like, I guess I can probably rant about that for a little bit then. Like, here, I guess I'll just go on a rant. But, yeah, I'm gonna stop real quickly. And just explain, like, I'll go into Recon a little bit, explain why I don't like some maps, and why I prefer some maps, but yeah, I think like, all right, let's go on a rant real quickly. So, hold on a second. The map. Oh, wow, we got anarchy power 1800. Okay, not bad. But all right, give me a second to go to the general store, and then I'll rant like about some of the maps. So like, oh hey, hello, went up. Hell yeah, what did I get? Ammonite's doll. Really, game? Okay. I don't think there's any other clothing items that have respawn when I should do this. No, doesn't seem like it. Oh well. Alright, let me go. Let's head out. Let's shop real quickly. You can recon in private battles, that is true, but like we can also. But like there's also a recon mode, like literally, like right here if we talk to her. So yeah. Like, okay, so in my opinion, like the best maps that the game actually has that are originally from this game are Scorch Gorge. Whereas Hagglefish Market, and then the 2 new ones right here. That's it. Like straight up. Crab Lake Capital is great, and Ship Cargo is also good. Like this, like Brine Water, Barnacle and Dime, and Umami Ruins all follow the exact same Tetris piece pattern for some goddamn reasons. Like. Genuinely, I don't get why they are like this. Like, let's go into yeah, let's go into spot zones for this one. Like, this is like I don't get why this is going on. And Hammerhead is just a line. That is exactly the most offensive thing about it. Like, and you know what sucks is that like Hammerhead used to be like one of like a top 5 map for me in Splatoon 1. So like this map right here, there's like. The walls aren't inkable at all, which I can understand in a way, but then explain to me why is this wall not inkable then? And like this wall I get should not be inkable to like get it up here in a relay, but like why this part of the map like does not have an inkable wall? And then let's go over here real quickly. This flank, like let's jump back to like the spawn. Like, let's jump back to spawn right here. Okay, so obviously we have an area right here that we can go through, right? But if that's the case, why the heck is this a grate that just leads to our death? That's like, why? Like, why is that there to begin with? Like, if it, like, there's no reason it should be there to begin with. Like, that's one dumb thing about it. And then, like, the area where we try to come down, like, yeah, there's no way to getting up here, or that's fine. I mean, but the problem is this area right here. Like, literally, there's no way of going here. Like, getting in through this area safely. And this wall is uninkable. Why is this a one-way drop here? The devs are trolls, they're worse than... Like, this is just trolling. Yeah, like, this is straight up just trolling. Like, there's no way they aren't trolling at this point. Like, they nerfed Ultra Stamp for some damn reason, which doesn't make any sense. They have some of the worst maps made in this game. Like, this should not have been, like, an uninkable wall. This should have been, like, if you're gonna make this uninkable, but this inkable, then I get that completely. Like, I would have tolerated that decision. But no, both of these are uninkable. So it's a one-way drop, and it's very wide open for you to get vulnerable and get shot at from here. Plus, why the hell is this thing actually a damn wall right here? Like, why is this a painted glass right here and we can't even shoot through it to just protect ourselves? Then this area, like, you have a gigantic ramp drop right there. But literally right here, there's no way to get here safely without doing that risky jump. And even if you do try to go for it, you're likely going to get shot at from here. So, like, it sucks to do that. And so, like, I can literally just go, so, like, we can literally just camp this area out, and you would be walled out. There's no escape from it. And then, because I'm playing this weapon right here, like, this weapon, literally, I'm able to wall people out. Oh, this thing right here is, like, irrelevant, honestly. The sponge here is irrelevant. And because no one in their right mind is going to ever use this sponge to get back up here. In fact, like, I think, like, this area entirely should not be, like, climbable back up in a way. In terms of, like, for it being like, the retreaters. Mostly because this is, like, more of a one-way drop. I get what this is going here, but it's irrelevant in most cases. Like, if you're going to make that, if you're going to place this thing here, then why the hell not just place it right here? Like, that doesn't make any sense. And it's right there. Or, like, that it's not, like, right here. This is another grade of death, by the way. Like, this is just so stupid. Then, let's go over to here. Like, literally, this grade of death right here is just no way in hell a good idea in the first place. Like, what's the point of being on here in the first place, then? And, like, I get there's no, like, the drop zones. Like, if this drop zone was actually bigger and this was more of a one-way drop, then I get it. Like, we have a flank route that we're trying to take safely. That there's no reason why this should be inkable then. But no, this is both a dead drop and an uninkable wall. Well, so, like, we have to come around through this way, which is already hard to get to in the first place. Then, even if we're here, like, obviously, the drops right here are fine. I mean, but the problem is that this area is so limiting to get out of. Like, this is an uninkable wall completely right here. And, like, even this, for some reason, is goddamn uninkable. Like, why? Why is this uninkable? Like, we have to make a jump to get out of here at this point. And, like, why can't we just simply climb up this area for a wall climb? Like, this one, I don't get entirely. Like, I get the ramp right here not being inkable is fine. And that you would have to either, like, go up the ramp on the safe way, and be in complete split form. But why not let us climb the wall right here? Right, like, there's so many problems with it. Then, of course, like, the zone itself. I think the zone itself, personally, it's fine. I think this is actually probably the best thing it's got. Like, this block in the middle provides cover for both. But then, if that's really the issue... Ink Blot, but worse. Yeah, exactly. It's Ink Blot, but way worse. And Ink Blot was a good map. Like, no, it is a good map still. Like, this thing is so irrelevant. Why is this even here? Like, no, like, 90 times out of 10, you're, like, if you're gonna ever pop this thing up, it's gonna probably affect your team way more, because they can't actually just shoot around here at this point. And, like, obviously, the cover right here should be fine, and to go around that way. But the problem is just that, like, I'm literally able to shoot up here safely. And, like, I literally could probably cover up the entire area up there, too. With this weapon. Which is already, like, a dominant... Like, it's a pretty dominant weapon if you got someone who knows how to play with this. So this thing just becomes, like, a stupidly campable map. Then, of course, like, right here, like, this is probably the easiest way to get in. Because we've done this several times, too. Like, we were able to camp people, like, a lot of times in here. Like, that's just sad. Alright. That's enough about this map. Like, that's one of the bigger problems. Like, I was like, okay, fine. This is just, like, a one-time mess-up, and they'll probably eventually sit down the line. Right? Well, no, they didn't. And here's another bad example of, like, the whole thing of being its damn Tetris piece again. Like, seriously. who's designing these maps? Like, they're all Tetris pieces at the end of the day. And, like, the maps used to be good in development, so not sure what's going on here. Like, this is just a giant Tetris piece again. And, okay, so obviously, this wall, this right here being uninkable, I can completely understand that. I get that. And then this area is pretty fine on its own, but the problem is just that, like, yeah, like, the problem is that this map design is terrible. Like, I get it. Like, this map actually right here, literally, this is one of the best parts of this map. And yet they removed it in the rank modes. Hey, Taximeters, how's it going? Like, hold on. Let me get out of Turf War, by the way. So, like, I was, like, because no one actually, like, in Turf War, it, like, some of these things don't matter. So, like, let's go back to Umami. And, like, I can't explain this more than I need to. Like, it's just upsetting to me. So, like, obviously, this area right here, like, this is a fun, like, this area, unfortunately, is super easy to just get into. Like, why? Hey, and then this area right here, it's, like, it's kind of irrelevant to even have it here. Like, honestly, this crate, hey, with these cover, like, the blocks for cover right here, should have extended out all the way to over here. Or to make it even better. Or, like, yeah, I don't mind it being a one-way drop from there, but, like, why is this area so goddamn easy to camp? And, like, we can literally just jump into it. So, like, if I were to go over to the enemy side right now, oh, like, obviously, there's this block right here, which, I guess, cool. Well, there's an uninkable area right here, which, weird, but fine, whatever. There's an ink rail right here, which I think is a pretty neat addition. But let's go back over here, like, to the enemy area. Literally, the entrance to the enemy area is so goddamn wide open, like, that I can literally just walk up all the way to their spawn point. Right here. And the only area I can't hit them in is literally up there. Or, like, up there is literally the area where they're completely safe, and I can't hit them at all. Why is that the only area in the entire game where I can literally... Why is that the only area in the game where I'm not able to, like, get? And like, for the record, I'm not saying that it's a bad thing. I think it's a good thing that it's an area that I can't get in. I'm saying, why the hell is this area entirely I'm able to get in so goddamn easily? And plus, like, I'm not even super jumping, and I can still come up around here and still camp this area out. Oh, so like, it just makes this so much worse, and just, like, stops people in their tracks. Like, this being uninkable, fine, whatever. Or this being an uninkable block, fine, we can tolerate that too. But why is this entire area just like an uninkable terrain then to begin with? And that there's like no benefits to being in here, and when you try to drop in here, there's like an uninkable tarp right here. It's just so sad right here now. And then this, of course, like, this area, like, besides block, like, I know it was way worse before, like, when this map launched in the actual game, but, like, this thing should, like, honestly, this thing entirely, it kind of needs to be a little bit wider in a way. Hey, or that, like, there's supposed to be something else here, because this thing is kind of making it more awkward and doesn't solve the entire problem with it. Like, this being uninkable, that's fine. This should be, like, this shouldn't be, like, too easy. Like, this shouldn't be a super easy to camp area, which I'm fine with. But the problem now stems from the fact that this thing kind of is, like, making chargers, like, playing chargers on this map a little bit more of a pain in the ass. As then we got literally this area right here. Like, I've seen people, like, able to just get up here and go up and just shoot people down with it. And whether it's chargers, splatlings, like, whatever. This is just sad of the map design. Like, this is probably one of the better ones that use this damn layout, but it's still not a good one. Like, this entire area, like, I think it's, in my opinion, like, it's not the best, but it's certainly not far from the worst. Because at least there's options we can get through. So, like, if we drop into here, we can choose to climb up this wall, we can, you know, this ramp right here in a way. Hey, go take some cover like this, and get up close to right here. But then when we come down to, like, this ink rail right here, like, it's so wide out, and it's and it doesn't even stem to like the good part of the area. So like this is mostly us jumping in towards mid. Like it's a giant choke point right here. Here at this point, like this ink rail should have honestly extended all the way to right here at this corner. Like it really should have. So that way it's easier to actually get through it. Like this thing can stay here and just have it loop around like this, and that we have to chase it around a little bit, and so it'll be harder to chase him. But the problem is just that this map's already a flawed design, and that this could actually just made it a little bit better. Or obviously, I'm not asking for like this wall to be inkable, this part of the wall to be inkable. This can stay, like, this entire area right here can stay uninkable for all I care. Like, I don't mind that being, like, uninkable, because this is literally just trying to provide cover and giving you a hard time to get up here. So, like, you actually have to climb up this area or climb up here. Like, that's the point of it, and I can respect that decision. But the problem is just that, well, this map's already fundamentally flawed, and we can't really come to this area too often because of how hard it is to get in there in the first place. So it just makes things like way worse to try to move around. And like this uninkable block right here, I get what it's trying to do, but no, this makes it this problem like right here sitting much worse. It just makes it worse somehow. Like, I don't get what's the point of this block here, but whatever. Alright, I can see what's going on. Alright. And then the last big offender of this exact same map layout. Now, so let's talk about Barnacle and Dime. I've seen people say that they like this map, and I'm not sure how I feel about that. I personally don't like this map as much. So, let's start off with positives. Like, the opening area is amazing. Like, this is great. Like, literally, it's very hard. Like, it's already a great start to, like, how we can jump in, just go into these routes, and then take these paths to get over to the center. Problem? Well, the center is the only area we can't go to. Like, I'm already in the center of this area, and I'm trying to avoid it as best as I can, like, going around completely. Okay, so, like, this area right here, like, it's fine in the way of what we're trying to do, but the problem then becomes is that, well, here is what ruins it entirely. So, this block right here, right there, we can literally just jump up here and just camp this area out. Which, I can see what's going on. I don't personally think it's a good thing that it's like this, and that it also just has some problems with it. Like, also, I have to address the elephant in the room. What the hell is this doing? Like, it's an uninkable block. Like, it's an uninkable wall on this part of the block. Every other part of the block is inkable. Just why this part? Like, it would make more sense if the uninkable part was right here. Or, like, in my opinion, like, it's fine in that it's, like, an uninkable right here. But why is it not right here, then? Like, it should have been, like, on this side. So that way it's, like, we can just have people squid roll onto it right here. You put it right up here for a reason, so there shouldn't be, like, much of a problem with it. And like, this is still one of the better ones I've seen. Yeah. This is necessary, alright. And, hold on. Hopefully that was good enough on the camera, but, yeah. Dab, thank you for redeeming the Bemix crystals for a dab on stream. But yeah, and okay, so this area right here, it's nice that it's here so that we can just protect our stuff. And yeah, like down here, it's fine too in a way. The problem just becomes this center area being so easy to actually get through. And also, like right here, like, it's probably the worst part about the whole thing right here. Camp it. That was phenomenal. Oh, however you say it. Yeah. But still, this is the problem with, like, most of these Tetris Piece maps, is that they all have all the exact same design flaw, and they're still not going to be able to change it because of the things that were not here in the first place. Okay, so yeah. Alright, so let's talk about another big offender on why I don't like some of these maps. Hammerhead, I'll get to you later. Which, I know, like, people have known that I bitched about this map so many times. I'll explain why I bitch about it so many times, too. But let's talk about another one. So, Undertow Spillway is alright in a way, and same thing with Mahi Mahi. But let's talk about Eeltail. No, right now. Eeltail used to be actually a decent enough map, I will say. Like, I will admit, Eeltail used to be decent enough. So, obviously, the turf war layout right here is, like, changed a little bit up. So, this area right there is just, like, now, oh, like, it's, like, no one's going to be able to get up to this area. That's fine. The problem is this. Like, this area right here is, like, it's possible to just stay up in this area, which it's not the biggest deal in the world. That's fine. Well, because at least it's inkable and it's easy enough to get up here, aside from this uninkable, but that's, like, irrelevant. And because it's meant, like, this is mostly meant for defenders to have to be up here. The problem just starts coming in when you realize this map is a giant hallway again. How come I have never seen that? Yeah, that thing's, like, that rail up there has been there the entire time. And it's been like that since the game launched. But back on topic. So here. Yeah, so the problem starts coming down when you go into the middle area and you realize this is a giant hallway map again. So this used to be actually decent enough until they made one bad change to make this so much worse. And that has to do with the starting area right here. Literally, this used to be having, like, this used to have a ramp right here, by the way, in every mode. Now only one of the modes, I believe, has the ramp right here. And if I think it's Rainmaker, if I recall, that has this ramp, the ramp right there. Like, well, we'll check it out later. Right now, like, this is the problem. Like, this map, like, there's high ground and low ground, which, while nice in a way, the problem just starts coming up when you realize that once a team kind of captures this entire middle area and then they can just go up here, it starts to become very campable. Oh, and you can literally just go up here and just stall this entire thing. And while not every area you can get to from, like, the area you, like, from this spot. There are some areas you can't get to from, like, right here. This is uninkable. I personally accept that decision. This should not be, like, easy to access, as this is more of an entry area. The problem? Well, there's no actual flanks on this. Because when you go into here, you're blocked off completely right here. So these blocks serve no purpose other than to just be an annoyance and stop you in your tracks by making you forced to go through the middle right here. Like, you actually have to go through the middle. Oh, there is this block right here that you can take. It's very risky, though. Oh, and while you can do it like this, the problem is then, like, if you go and try to do it on the other side, like, if, let's say we're going to the right path, this area right here just blocks you off. Like, there's no way to get out of it unless you go through the middle here. And that's already another issue. This thing I can see being here, it's fine. I don't mind this part, as this is a block meant for protection and hiding around. Problem again just starts rising when you have to go through the middle. And the top is not much different, to be honest. Like, the top is pretty much, like, fixed in a way where this kind of area right here can't be camped out by chargers. Problem, it still is a bad area because you're forced to go through this area completely. So if an enemy team locks you out right here and they have something like this, they'll probably make you waste your time trying to kill them, and it's hard to already get out of here. Now, I'm not saying it's not that it doesn't happen, like, because like, it will. I'm not saying it will happen all the time. I'm saying that it's very often that it can happen, which sucks. Because I've seen this, like, I played on this map several times, and it's not fun either. So, if I can go to leave recon real quickly, and also let me turn on the lamp in my room. Looking for better lighting. So let's go back to Eeltail and pick a different mode this time. Do you think Wahoo World Pole is a good addition? I personally think it's actually a great addition. And I think the Wahoo World Pole is fine. I don't have any issues with it. because I think it actually kind of forces chargers to move in a little bit, but in a way, it also kind of forced it to not be like exactly easy to just go into the center in a way, because the map already has a problem with it, and I'll explain that part on why there's an issue with it. So let's go over to let's go to Splatoon real quickly. Hey, for ELTEL. And I'm back. Oh, were you back from the ads, or? Alright. So yeah, like I said, right here, pretty much, there's no, like, this area right here used to be a ramp that we can get up to. Now they took that out. So the problem now is them, like, this map right here literally had a better improvement right here, where this, I was AFK while driving. I see. So this map right here, like this, they added this sponge right here, which, while great, the problem is just that this map is also closed off a lot more. So I get what they're doing right here, being this area where you can't exactly, like, you have to go around this way. Hey, like, you have to, like, if you're going to try to go up to the enemy base, you have to go up through here, or you just try to charge straight through right here. That's fine. But the issue then now became, like, that this area, like, still has its problems on where you're trying to go. But they improved it. They improved this map. In this area, right here. House Splatoon 3, I'm ranting about the map decision. So, yeah, how you doing, Theo? Oh, but alright. So here's the thing. They actually made this map good in this mode in particular, because this area is a giant, like, we can flank around this giant area and we don't have to worry about it too much. But the problem is just that this map still sucks, because this area is not good. Like, this right here should have been inkable. This should, like, this is inkable. This, I can accept not being inkable. Like, that's fine. I do not want this or this part of the wall to be inkable. But the problem is that this wall is not inkable. Well, like, this wall is not inkable at all. So, like, why is it only this side that's inkable right here? Yo, I'll hop off. Take care. Yeah, thanks to you so much for stopping by, Potato Soup, and great games. But yeah, as I'm going to go through the maps right here. Unrelated, but I'm planning to make a video to the Mario movie soon. Oh, nice. Yeah, okay, but right here, like, this is a camp, like, this you can't really camp too much, so it's not the worst part of it, but like, this is still a problematic map, because this is still following the same hallway design, and this is a problem, because there's no way to actually go around this thing, because the area literally is locked out right here, pretty much. Like, I can literally just be around this entire area and lock out the opponent if I need to. So, this is the only part, and this is what sucks about this map decision right here. So, like, this map got improvements in a way, but also changes that don't make any sense. Like, this right here, I think it's fine in a way, but it should not be, like, I think this should have been just still, like, the full inkable area. But still a full platform right here. First that we can get over to this. Because it doesn't make any sense why this entire, like, this part right here is just emptied out. Like, I get what they were trying to do. This doesn't make any sense, though. Alright. Now, if we're going to talk about hallway maps, let's talk about the biggest offender and why I personally dislike this map, no matter the mode. And let's talk about it. So, splat zones. Like, let's go into recon for this. So, Hammerhead has been my most hated map in all of Splatoon 3. This map, right here, had so many bad things wrong with it. So let's start with this area. This area, there's actually no way of going around this. So you have a sort of a grate right here, and you can kind of walk through, except no, you can't, because guns can go through this ink right here on this grate. Okay. Obviously, there's a sponge right here, but this is more of a retreat sponge than anything else. This is all a one-way drop, and that doesn't make any sense why it is like this. There's no reason that this should be a one-way drop. then let's talk about this area, like, when we go over to the other side. So, like, when we're trying to flank around, there's kind of like 3 ways, except they all go the exact same direction on where it is. So we try to extend to the left right here, and what's this? And suddenly now we have a tiny bit of cover right here, but it doesn't make any sense why this area right here can easily be get to from both sides. And then right here, there's another, and this is a one-way drop too, by the way. Like, there's no way to get around it. Okay? There's no, like, the sponge that's over there should have been right here, to be honest. And there's no good reason why it's still there. Then we got another area, which is a giant drop here again. And so this area is a giant drop, and it doesn't make any sense why we can't just come back in here. Because here's the thing. I know that some part, like, there's an area right here that we could have taken back, and that was in the original Splatoon, except there was a grate right here that we could choose to go up and go and avoid around. This, on the other hand, is not that. It will be called How a Smash Bros. Movie Can Work, and how everyone else is wrong. Exaggerated title. Oh, nice. Yeah, I like the idea. But alright, so, like, right here, this is, like, a bad spot to be in. And for, like, if you're trying to get out. Oh, as there's this area that kind of gets locked out unless you literally are just right on that corner. And even then, that's, like, a tiny area where you can't, like, paint around, like, this area right here. There's this blank route that kind of exists. It's not a very good one to begin with, and like you still have to go through the center right here, like, which is where the zone is completely. The one positive right here is literally this little block, I guess, but it's not the best thing. So if we were to all go all the way, we can literally, and I do mean this, literally get this close to the enemy base. This is how close I am to the enemy base. And it's so goddamn close. Like, this is not a fun idea. And by the way, like, we can wall people out like this. And if I have something like a splash wall or an E-leader, suddenly you realize this map actually has one damn problem. You literally can't flank. You have to go down the center right here. Because once a guy gets up here, and if the guy is very good at holding his ground right here, you're not escaping. Like, you are not escaping no matter what. So, like, you can just, like, have a guy camp this entire area, and he'll be here being that annoyance that you want to get rid of, but you can't reach him because, oh, wait, he has a splash wall, so you can't get around his damn, this damn corner right here. You can camp there, yep. There's nothing you can do about stop it, because this is an inkable. Like, this is inkable. So I can recover my ink. Like, if I waste both. So if I waste my tank, I can literally start recovering ink right there. It's a no consequence camping zone. Exactly. And this is the problem. Like, because the splash wall here exists, then, like, there's no way to actually safely get to this guy unless you brute force it. So you have to brute force it, and even if you do try to brute force it, he's likely going to let the wall do all the dirty work while he takes care of your friend or your allies right here and comes around. So this actually becomes the most annoying spot to deal with right here. And oh yeah, did you think that this area was going to be any help? Oh no, because guess what? Because literally, you can also have a guy camp this area here, and oh no, another splash wall incident right here. So he's blocking off this area, meaning you have to come around here, and now he's gonna stop. And now he's gonna stop you. Oh wait, you got bombs? Yeah, the bombs are even more lethal. And why? It blocks it off. It's a high spot, ground spot as well. So if someone goes down the middle, it's easy to kill the other team. Exactly. And this like just gets even worse because they don't even need. Like, you can't get out of this area because it's a giant choke point. Hey, the only way out is literally just through here then. But even if that is the case, wait till if you have a guy who knows exactly how to shark around and actually knows what to do, you're locked in here for the whole game. And it's so easy to do as well. I've had games where I literally was able to do this And it's not funny. Like, it's not funny to do, and I never want to play on this map ever again because of it. So there's... And what's worse is that Hammerhead in Splatoon 1 was actually a very good map. It was a top 5 map in the entire game. As the entire area, like from here all the way to the other side of the map, there was a giant grate that hovered above all the players. So you couldn't exactly just go all the way around here. You actually have to go, you actually have to climb up and just shoot these people. You can't shoot them from underneath. So this area right here, while it feels the same way in a sense, it's still a terrible section to be in. Unfortunately, all of them are the exact same in width as the splash wall. Exactly. That's the problem. Is that, like, if you got a guy who literally has a splash wall, and he, like, for example, like me with the .52 gal, it literally just doesn't help at all to just stop this. And oh yeah, there's 4 splash walls can completely immobilize the other team. Exactly. And they don't even need to actually kill him. They just, like, they literally can just waste their damn time playing with this, as it's so easy to just let them camp it out. Like, you have a fire fence. If you have a fire fence and, like, charger right here, oh wait, you're kind of screwed for the rest of the game now, because this guy will probably hit you from here, or he's going to snipe you from here, he's going to jump up here and snipe you from with a jump shot like this. And, like, why is this allowed? Like, what made them decide this was a good idea? Like, because someone's not going to do it? Hell no. Like, there's going to be probably teams who would probably do this and actually get away with it, which sucks. Because there should not be a reason why they can actually get away with it that isn't an actual skill issue. Like, this is an actual map, a design flaw. And it sucks, because this literally means that this map right here will not allow you to go through from your spawn. You get spawn camped 90% of the time. Like, if one team was able to get it, they'll spawn camp you no matter what. Alright, enough about this rant about why I hate this map. It doesn't get any better. In fact, it's terrible on every mode, and even on Rainmaker for that. Like, I can show a Rainmaker on this map because it's terrible. And there's always there's already a pretty diverse lineup of splash wall kits. Exactly. Like, there's a good amount of weapons that have splash wall. Like, let's list it. The .52 gal, my main, obviously has one. We got the Squeezer that has one, and that literally it also has a Trizuka. It has Trizuka, which is considered one of the best specials in the game right now. Yeah, so really any player can exploit the splash wall advantage on this map in particular. And oh yeah, did you think it's gonna get better? So here's the problem. Like this area right here, like because of someone being able to camp this area, if you get a wipeout and then the team will be able to get here. Oh wait, hey, there's a guy who literally is going to be in this area. And also, what the hell is this doing? And right here, why is this? You can also have a guy who literally camp the Rainmaker up here. And if you've seen any clips on Twitter, literally about a team who spawn camped the entire time, well, guess what? But guess what? He's able to do it right here. There too. Which makes things even worse. This bottom area right here, at least it's like Rainmaker free, but why up here is he allowed to actually camp this freaking area? And oh yeah, it doesn't get any better when this guy, the same people, like literally the Rainmaker can just be at this corner right here. So, like, if I can let it explode on me, explode. So it's right there. Literally, I can just like prevent this thing from being hit. Like we literally can just let we can literally just let it be there. So I'll go back there again. And oh yeah, the squid beacons don't exactly help this either. Like, they really let you they really allow the players to do this. And like, right here, there's no consequence to it. Like, there's no consequence to it. Like, what are you actually supposed to do? Oh, shoot the Rainmaker shield to explode it? I'm sorry, he's going to be able to shoot it as well. Oh, well, he has a splash wall protecting him from behind. So he can just shoot it a little bit and it's kill you instantly. If he's actually got good aim. So this actually becomes a very problematic issue. And I've seen, like, I have yet to actually see it perform actually, because guess what? People literally will not care about this part. Alright. And the only reason that they don't do it is because it's risky and all to begin with. But even if that is, if there's a good troll team, they're gonna likely do this crap. And you can bet your ass that this map will have this happen, like, the most. Like, I've seen it happen several times. Like, I've seen it happen, like, that people just don't care, or just want to get, like, whatever trolling way to just do this to people. So, obviously, that's why, like, I don't like Hammerhead at all. Mincemeat, on the other hand, I actually personally like this map. The only stinker mode, but the only mode where it's an actual stinker, like, straight up, is Tower Control. Like, Tower Control is the only time this map is a stinker, in my opinion. So, like, obviously, Tower Control, this is the only time this map is an actual stinker in compare, like, when you actually have to play this mode. Like, when you have to play this map. And this mainly comes down to right here being, the area where you try to climb up this tower. Like, it's so easy to accidentally, like, fall through the grate if you need to like, ride the tower. Like, I've seen games where people even struggle to get on the tower, and let's talk about this area right here. Like, this is one thing I don't get. Why is that area right there? Like, if I can get over there. Can I? No. Okay. Let's go the other way. So, like, let's go here. I don't get why this entire area is blocked off by here that isn't, it's like an uninkable area. Like, this should not have been an uninkable area to begin with. It's like, this should have been climbable. We literally can actually, like, this map would actually be so much better if this area right here is an inkable, like, has an inkable wall. Like, I don't want it, like, that inkable wall to exactly extend to here too much. Like, I want it here because it's a way to actually, for the people to, like, approach in right here. Yeah, they could have removed the Great Bridge and it would be better, to be honest. Exactly. Like, I get what they're trying to do, like, right here being, like, that it's an uninkable. Like, that it should be, like, shot through. That's fine, in a way. But the problem is just that the tower's right here. They're on the top of the, like, uninkable, like, on top of the grate. So it's easy to fall through it when you're trying to climb the tower. And I've seen games where I've played online with people, and they would fall, like, when they're trying to grab the tower, they instead of grabbing the tower, they would fall through it. Like that. And it wastes time. So it doesn't make sense that it's right here. Like, they removed the grate right here, which doesn't make any sense why they would remove it and instead have the grate right here. Like, if this area, literally right here, or where the balloon is right here, if this was actually, like, if they want to keep this grate, they should have at least did what they did with Tricolor, or where this entire, like, this giant area right here is actually an open hall, and that the tower should be placed right here, and then, like, we have to ride it up, like, ride it up, and then go into, like, right here, pretty much. Like, it just rises up, climbs this way, follows through this path in a way, like, follows through the path right here, then goes over here, all the way back, you know? But no, they didn't do that for some reason. What's this map called? Mincemeat Metalworks. People really don't like this map. I've seen, like, the Prochara video on people's map, on the map tier list, and, like, people thinking that this is the absolute worst map in the entire game's history. Oh, the previous one, Hammerhead Bridge. The previous one was Hammerhead Bridge. So, yeah, this right here should have been, like, not, like, I don't get why they removed the grate here. This should have not removed, like, this should, like, the grate should have not been removed on here, and instead, like, they could keep the like, the inkable walls are fine. This, don't make it inkable. Like, that should not be an inkable wall. Like, this should not be inkable at all. This should be a one-way drop. And right there, like, where those blocks are, those two blocks, that should have been inkable to begin with. And the same thing kind of goes right here. This should have been, like, an inkable wall. just lower that thing though. Like, I straight up do not get why it's that high. Like, this area can be, like, fine. The problem is just that this giant here, right here, it should have been, like, not, like, this could be an uninkable platform up there, in a way. But the problem is just that, like, it's too tall, and there's no good reason why it's that tall in the first place. Don't really get it either, so... Yeah. So, like, the walls right there should have been, like, much lowered, and that it's, like, pretty much a one-way drop. And it kind of looks like that this area should have been, like, climbable. Like, right here. Like, right there, we should have had it be a climbable area. This area can be, like, there's a tiny area that can be inkable for all I care. Like, I don't mind that, because at least then, we have a flank route up here that we can go through. And it's a one-way drop flank route. Now, there is that up there, which, that should be lowered, honestly. And so, there's no way it shouldn't. And that, because, like, here's the thing. Because this area, like, okay. Yeah. I know specifically for the Zipcaster. You know what? Let me get the Zipcaster out, actually, to explain my points better for this. Because I think this might be a better explanation. So, like, let me get the Zipcaster out, quickly. So, obviously, like, yeah. So, like, obviously, like, if I can get up there real quickly. Like, this wall should have been inkable. Because, literally, a Zipcaster can get up there, right? Well, let me see if it... Yeah, so this thing right here. So apparently that giant up there literally is a wall. I literally am not able to go through that. I don't get what's the point of that right there. Or like that it's that high up. But if anything, I mean the map should literally, and I do mean this, literally should have actually been inkable. Oh, like that area right there. Or, like, because it's a one, because this area, like this entire area right here is a one-way drop. There's like it makes more sense to have just the sidewalls right there and over there be inkable or walls that we can climb up. Because like right here, this could have just been a flank route out that we can just camp, and that we have this. Like, but no. For some reason, that's not able to be accessed at all in the game, and the only way to access it was with the Zipcaster. Which doesn't even help it in the first place, so I don't know what the devs were thinking about this one. Because, literally, if that was just, like, if that major change was there, literally this map would actually be very fun. And this map gets hated on in every single mode. But, like, that change right there I'm asking for is literally, I'm asking it to be there in every mode, too. Oh, because it's not, because every single mode in Metal Wars right now kinda just follows the similar area problem. So yeah, like right there, you can see that there's like the wall is still uninkable. Oh, right there. Or heck, there's even a tarp right there that kind of teases us that hey, that thing could have been inkable. So like, why not make it inkable? Oh, like this thing right here, because this should have been like an inkable wall, and that this up there, it's going to be like a one-way drop to get down there. Chargers can't exactly camp that area either. Or so there's a way to stop chargers, but then like right here, I don't get why this is not exactly inkable. Oh, because this should have been an inkable wall too. I can see being uninkable. That's fine. There's no reason why it should be inkable. Oh, right here. They probably could have put somewhere to prevent it being untouchable, but I agree. Like, that's the thing, you know, is that because these walls, like, if they actually made the walls right here, like, if they actually made the walls right here, like, only this wall right here, and then, like, this wall, and then, like, right here, like, this wall right here, and then they lowered that, And that area is a one-way drop right there to get to that area up there. Like, if they lowered it to, like, about right here, and then they made it a one-way drop to get down here, like make it, like, lowered right here, and they drop, and it's a one-way drop to get to that area up there, you literally can actually have a very fun experience on this map. And there's more than one way to get to the center, then. And the problem now then just becomes like, hey, how do we stop this area? Like, right here. This is literally just, if I were to say something about it, it's like, kind of like the Reef. These splash zones in a way. Because it's under a bridge. But now, this bridge right here is, like, it's an uninkable and a fall-through grate. So you can't really do much about it. So they should have done that. And those changes would have made Mincemeat so much better. The problem is that they didn't, and they just made everything instead this illusion that we can have multiple routes to go into here. Instead, we're forced to go through like this. It's on either way. Okay, and then this one right here, like literally the route to the left is a freaking tease right here. Like right here, like this does not make any sense right there. And then like, we're stuck going to the center right here. So the entire area on where we can actually get through from either side is just from this splat zone right here to this little area right here. And that's the furthest we can extend out to like going to flank. Like, so it doesn't make any sense why it is like that. Why is that gas inkable and uninkable on the other side? Like, I do not understand why the trailer is like that. Like, the trailer right here, the truck side right here, I don't mind this being uninkable, that's fine. Problem is, they should have made this they should have made this an inkable wall. Well, I do not want this to be inkable, because that ruins the flank route on this. Because that ruins that up there, and that it makes it worse, way too easy to camp up there. So that's a good reason. I do not want this to be inkable, but like that to be inkable. But here's the issue: like right here, or then like if they can come up right here, then you know what? That's perfect. They can just like snipe. Like they can come up here and drop down on your ass and kill you for being like camping right there. Then they will just get back to the center like that. So that just helps them. And if they're being a problem and you can't get it to them like this, like trying to brute force it right here, then all you need to do is literally just come up here, or to this side, go up this area, and walk all the way over, and just slam, just kill this guy right here who's camping it, and then it just becomes a much better map. Like this splat zone right here is going to be a problematic issue, but it's not as problematic. In this, like that area is not going to be problematic in this mode. In fact, I think Splat Zones has already been like a problematic mode to begin with, mostly due to the fact that, well, it's kind of like one area you need a guard. Right, so it's already got the fundamental problems that we can't really exactly fix in a way, which I personally don't mind. It's like, that's the kind of issue that you can't really solve with just a simple map rework or just that. Because, like, it's at the end of the day, it's mostly a fault of the mode. The map, though, is something that they should have been able to fix. And they didn't. Alright. Now, let's talk about... So, Mincemeat. Let's go back to Mincemeat real quickly and go to now Rainmaker. Because this one kind of doesn't make any sense either. Like, why is it like this? So obviously, the Rainmaker, it's actually fine. And I would say, like, personally, Rainmaker is still, like, Rainmaker, or Mincemeat, is Mincemeat's, like, Rainmaker Mincemeat is Mincemeat's best mode. Like, Rainmaker is Mincemeat's best mode. And the reason mostly still comes down to the areas right here, where we can choose to go, like, yeah. Like, we can choose to go right here. And the Rainmaker on the bridge is a great addition, I agree with that. So right here, like, we can literally just choose, like, how we want. There's two ways to go around this. And that's perfectly fine. The issue still, and I'm just gonna say this again like a broken record, it's mostly down to this area right here. This should have been like this should have been just a one. Like this literally should have been just a one-way drop, top down for like the attackers, like when they're going from that side to all the way to here, pretty much. Like it should be a one-way for them, as they can't retreat back up there. There's no reason why they should be able to retreat back up there, because otherwise they just make, because if they do make it retreatable like up there, that makes this map a way worse map to play on Rainmaker than it already is the problem. And yes, I have said that, like I did just say that, and like I don't regret that, because that is literally the truth. Because up there, literally, if you're gonna, like, that should not have been, like, if they're gonna make that wall inkable, then it's gonna be more problematic of a map, because then, now the strategy is literally to just go up here, or go up there, and camp the Rainmaker up there for the whole game. So that should not be so literally, that should not be inkable. And for the record, if they're going to be worried about the Rainmaker being camped right here, literally you can make this area a Rainmaker-free zone until they get out of there. Like, it is literally just like it would be the perfect way to make it a Rainmaker or dangerous. Like, because here's the thing, like, it's going to be the shortest, like it's the risk of like the timer going down a lot, but at the cost, you get the shortest path back here and a very safe route to get there in the first place. So why not take that chance? Like, why not let them take that chance to get there? And to make, since it's Rainmaker free, the Rainmaker cannot be camped up there, so it makes it even better. So that's why that's like my only gripe with it. Like, this is probably the best mode for Mincemeat, and it's sad that it is like this, because I personally like this map, and that this one became really fun. Then of course, like, this area right here, like, that's fine. Like, I don't mind this area not being inkable. Like, that's fine of a place. Like, this is a perfectly fine area to keep uninkable, because there's not a good reason why this should be inkable, and that the route, like, when you have this area right here that you have to go through, like, force them to go through this way. Like, whereas if they went through, like, if they try to go through this way, this then becomes a problem of, like, hey, we're able to kind of move, like, sit right here and just have the Rainmaker stall while you can't really do much about it. Okay, and while you can't, like, this being an uninkable grate is perfectly fine too. So there's a good reason for that. This I can understand and respect. Okay, like, it's a risky jump, so don't worry about that being there. The problem though is that this area right here is literally the safest route, but it's also probably the reason why I think I like this area for Rainmaker. Like, I think personally, I would say Mincemeat Rainmaker is probably my favorite Rainmaker map in a way. And like, if it's not like my top 1, it's definitely a top 5. It's definitely a top 5 Rainmaker map in my opinion. But I would personally put this like in the top 4, I would say. Okay, so that's high praise from me. Yeah, the point of making that uninkable is like you choose which way to take the Rainmaker, low route or high route, exactly. And that's the good thing. Like, you can't force, like, you have to force them to, like, hey, are we going to actually take the safe route and have to deal with the uninkable area if we go there, or are we going to take that risky route that is very close, but if we can, it's very beneficial for us. Like, this is why I personally love Mincemeat Metalworks in Rainmaker. Like, it's personally like a map I want to have improved, and it's just people hate on this map too much, in my opinion. But let's go on to another one, like the last mode, the last ranked mode that people don't like about for this. And this is kind of sad to say. So, Clan Blitz. All right, let's get the negatives out of the way. Obviously, again, I do want to stress this again. Literally, make this damn wall inkable. Oh, this right here is a perfect idea. Like, I personally think this is perfect. Like, this route right, this block right here is perfect. The problem, I think the block should have actually been closer to, like, around this area right here. But that's a minor gripe. Okay, like, and same thing right here. So, like, right here. This should have been an inkable wall. Oh, and that should not be inkable. Oh, because, again... No, actually, no. For the one exception of this map... Like, for the one exception, I just realized now I'm actually being stupid about this. So, the one exception to making this giant wall up here inkable. Like, the only one exception to make this giant wall here inkable would be to literally just... Is because the Rainmaker basket is literally, like, so goddamn far away that it's, like, irrelevant to actually snipe from there. Or... It's literally irrelevant to snipe from there, to get your ass to sit up there and snipe from here, because your main focus is over here with the basket. So the basket being here is perfectly fine. I think the basket placement is in the best spot it can be, because now this area literally, it becomes an area where you actually have to kind of force it in. So, like, it's irrelevant to camp up there, because your shots are not going to go in there in a way. Okay, so you don't have to worry about that too much. Yeah, like right there, so can't really do much about it. And if you're gonna, and because like there's alternate flank routes right here, or because the left and right drops right here exist, there's a good reason why this kind of needs to be there. So it's again brings up the point that this mode kind of has like only the main problem of just the sidewall right there being an inkable mess. That doesn't. And by inkable mess, I mean literally, why is this not inkable at all? Like, literally, the map would have opened up so much more if that was an inkable wall. And then right here, this should have been inkable too. So this, and this right here, and this, I can accept being uninkable. I can accept those parts being uninkable. Oh, this right here is perfectly fine. There's no reason this should be inkable in the first place. So you have to actually make a risk play to get up here, or which I personally respect. Okay, and that's the thing. Like, there's a lot of things that make more sense than people will just complain about all the time. Like, because there's no good reason why, hey, why this should, like, have to, like, why you're complaining about this needing to be inkable, this needing to be inkable, this needing to be inkable. Oh, this wall, this grate right here needing to be inkable, like, and this wall right here being inkable. Oh, where this area right here should be inkable is reasonable. This, on the other hand, is just outright asking for a camping area. It's like asking to bring up back camping problems again. Because, like right there, pretty much. Like this, like making this uninkable is perfectly fine. Like right here, literally can be perfectly fine. Just if they make this area like easier to access and not have to be a zipcaster like only area you can get to, that would be easily making this map so much better. Again, I know this is not too much, but that's the problem. Like, people think that this map is bad because of like how you approach. And while I do agree in that sense, here's the thing. Mainly, the best way to fix it is literally just to make like that edge right there. Like, make that edge inkable. Make this thing over here. Like, make this wall inkable. Lower that height. And literally open up flank. And open up a new route with, hold on, like this wall right here being inkable. Literally, that's all it takes to make this map not, like, from garbage, from people hating it, like, to instantly being one of the best maps they ever designed. Because I personally love this map. And I don't agree with people saying that this is a crazy-ass cringe map. Like, this is not the worst map in, like, Mincemeat is not the worst map in the game, it just has some bad problems. Obviously. But it's not, like, outright horrendous. It's like, you can fix these problems, Nintendo, and make people not hate this map. Because all the map has is just a problem with people not being able to flank around. That's literally it. Like, they fixed some of the charger issue maps, like the charger issues that happened on this map. That's perfectly fine. I'm fine with that change. And as it got a little bit crazy with it, but they kind of needed to fix the main problem with just making more routes open. Alright, so that leaves us one more Splatoon 3 original map up. And before I talk about you, let's go talk about you now, because I definitely want to avoid. Yeah, like every other map right here, I'm like fine with in a way. So yeah, let's talk about Undertow and why this kind of map sucks. Alright, so let's talk about this map. So first off, the positives. Literally, this is actually one of the best things they have, like right here, to actually get out, like for the spawn area. Literally, it's amazing how good the spawn area is. Like, there's flank routes right here, so you can just go like this. And since this is a more, and this being a one-way drop is fine. Like, there's no like, if they want, like, they can actually instead, like, they can instead is copy this, like have this sponge also be right here, essentially. Like, that's fine. That should be for the retreaters. Now, as for the issues with this map, problem is that, well, I think pretty much people can agree with this. This should have been like wide open, because why the hell do I have to get a zip castle just to go around this area? Like, add an ink rail right here would have been perfectly fine. Like, an ink rail would have been better than not having one, and just having this giant aim right here. Like, it would have just opened it up more. And also, speaking of things, like, they can keep that, like, they can keep the glass inkable, like, they can keep this inkable glass right here if they literally had made this wall right here, like, inkable for the defenders on this side. Like, that way, they can literally just go around and not have to worry about it. So then this becomes like a very annoying area to try to stop people. But then, if they leave this area wide open, they can't necessarily come through the other area. Instead, what happens is just that this map mostly follows the similar problem. And that with Mincemeat, it's what Mincemeat has, essentially, with the problems. Is just that, like, the area needs to open up a lot more. Because, like, everyone pretty much like is clustered into this small area. Like, sure, there's multiple ways to get to it, but then you're forced to go down here. Unless you go up here. Unless you go up here, then you are able to climb this way, essentially. But that's like the only thing that it was good about it. And as for why it's like this, I don't understand. Like, this should have been an inkable. Like, this should have been inkable. Honest to God. This doesn't make any sense why it's uninkable. This is inkable. Oh, the wall right here is inkable. Oh, and then this thing I can accept being uninkable, to be honest. Like, this should be, like, this can remain uninkable for all I care. This, though, oh, I'm mixed on. Like, I think it can stay uninkable, but I can see why people want it inkable as well. Well, personally, I'm fine with either way. As for this part, okay, let's address this one. This kind of makes sense right here, in a way, as the only way up here, and this is when you want to get into the enemy bases, you have to walk through an inkable area. It makes sense, but there's one problem. And let's get on the tower real quickly and get this thing over with quickly. So, what am I talking about, and why is this area why is that area kind of irrelevant? In a way. So it mostly boils down to the tower, this placement, and on where it is. So while up there, it's perfectly fine for, like, that attackers can't really do much about it, and heck, they can't even jump up there to begin with. And so that's fine. Like, that's fine, it's like this. Unless they have it right here. The problem is just that the tower is literally right here. The tower's right here, so it makes this entire thing, like, worthless. It makes it not worth to use this, like, at times. Like, it really doesn't make it worth to using. That's the problem I have with it, and why I think, like, it's why I think there's no reason that this kind of thing needs to exist. Because when the tower kind of has this problem. Like, if this thing was like a wall, if this thing had a wall right here, like the block, like this block right here, essentially this thing can act. Like, I can see this thing being a better reason to have it right there. But because this thing actually exists, it doesn't help it at all. In fact, it's worse. So, like, this could have just been a very good way to cover. Or even though, like, they have to jump. Still, that being right there would have been helpful. As for the other areas, so because we can climb up, walk all the way up here, and like, that's fine. The thing is, well, yeah, that's not really going to be a problem. It's over here, essentially. Okay, that people are likely going to do something here, but it's like so irrelevant that you pretty much can ignore this issue completely. Okay, right here. So that's it. Like, Undertow's not as bad as it's gonna seem. It's like better of a map than Mincemeat in a way, but at the same time, it also has problems that make it weirdly worse than Mincemeat. Okay. So back to Undertow. Let's go into like now Splat Zones. So obviously, Tower Control is the only mode I think that actually. I'm pretty sure Tower Control is the only mode that literally has removed that glass pane up there. So obviously, like this again, bringing up this problem again. Like this thing can honestly stay here, or if there was like an ink rail, this kind of cover right here, I can accept it being there, or as this kind of like you shouldn't be allowed to like shoot someone up here or too easily. Especially with a charger, like, camping this area right here in a way. But it comes down to, like, this area, again, locking you out, and you're forced to go into this little area if you want to move around, and go to the other side of the map. Which doesn't make any sense. And, again, here, this should have been, like, this entire, like, these three walls should have been inkable. Well, this can stay uninkable for all I care. Or this, I'm mixed on again. But let's talk about this. It's that literally again the glass pane. You can't like the glass pane. It just needs to go. It needs to have some way of going around instead. So like here, like they should have put an ink rail right here. That way we can just go around here. This wall should have been inkable right here, so that way we don't have to worry too much about it. And that we can also just stop him right here. And then like this right here, like, I'm not saying to have that thing, like, be lowered at all. Like, in fact, like, I think right here, like, the height of that is perfectly fine. There's no reason that this thing should be lowered. Like, actually give me a good reason why that thing should be lowered. Because if you do lower it, and that's easy to access, in my opinion, that becomes an easy as hell charger spot to just lock out the map then and make this even worse. Because right here, you can have a guy literally just stay right here and just lock out a team from here and lock them out right there. Or you can have a guy who's literally up there and he's in a very hard spot to hit to begin with. And actually lock out the team right there. Oh yeah. It's going to be pretty much straight up very hard to actually get through the middle already, again, and because of that. So that thing up there is very much in the best way it can be, and it's fine that it's not inkable. And it's also at the right height. So that area right here. So like, let me get my... So like right here, there's no reason that you need to be up here. Like there really isn't. So like let them climb up here. Like they can just walk down right here anyways. So that's a perfectly fine reason to have it. Like that. And once you do, and like once they do that, literally this map becomes so much better. Like it's literally just that small change. This right here, I can see this being like perfectly fine. Like this is a perfectly fine area. This area right here where you need to climb up and get your ass in there if you want to actually stop. Like if you want to put more pressure on them and spawn camp them, it's gonna be very hard because this is uninkable. So this being an uninkable ramp, that's perfectly fine. This right here is where, like, the only way to get up to their base, essentially. This is the only way to get up to their base, and that's perfectly fine. Because there's no reason they need to actually be camped out right here. Like, there's no reason, like, that they can get camped out right there. Or other than, like, maybe a very good charger, like, sitting right here. Or like, right here. But then, like, that's wide open. And they also have the lower ground. Plus, there's also, like, if they are going to try to get through here, like, if they're going to try to camp through here, they can't actually go through this way, essentially. And, oh yeah, there's a wall protecting them right here, so they can just throw bombs. If they need to. Which will force the guy to move. And if he drops... Oh, wait, now he can't get up here. He can't actually get up here, because now he has to climb up this awkward area if he wants to make it up back up. Which is what I'm fine with. Like, if they made this tiny area uninkable, but then this area here inkable, I can see what they were going for, and it's personally, like, I think it's reasonable of a decision. Not sure why people are complaining about this not being inkable, this not being inkable, this not being inkable, this not being inkable, this not being inkable. There's a sponge right here, this not being inkable. Oh, this not being inkable. This, and this as well. Like, I don't get why people are complaining that area entirely, like, those areas entirely need to be inkable. There's no good reason they should be. Like, in all honesty, there's no reason they should be inkable areas. Because if they make these inkable areas, oh my god, spawn camping is going to be so much worse. First, because of it. As you're locking them out of areas, they actually can try to freely go through. So, it's fine. I mean, the way it is, like that. Other than that, I think we're fine. Like, I've seen, like, Undertale Spillway be used in Rainmaker, and Splat Zones is perfectly fine in the way of it is. It just needs those small changes. But yeah. Now, the best maps in Splatoon 3 originally. Like, I don't need to talk about this. It's fine. You can request it whatever songs you need. Like, I can just go on with this. So, Scorch Gorge is, like I said before, that Scorch Gorge is my personal favorite map in all Splatoon 3. I mean, that is original to Splatoon 3, I would say. Like, it's personally my favorite map. But I do agree with the sentiment on why it sucks, and I don't even need to explain too much about why it sucks, because that's been done to death already. But I will defend some decisions on it, and oh wait, I'm in Turf War. Whoops! Let me get out of Turf War mode real quickly and switch over to a different mode. So, obviously, let's start with the elephant in the room. This one sucks. Like, this map right here sucks. For Splat Zones. And there's a good reason for it. Honestly, this is the worst. This is probably Scorch Gorge's worst mode, and I don't blame people for thinking that. So, let's start with why. Okay, so obviously, everyone talks about the zone being this ridiculously big. And you know what? I agree. This thing is way too damn big. There's no good reason why it is this big. But you know what? It's reasonable. Oh, and that it's the center of the map. This is literally, like, there's this giant area right here that they can't really do much about. Well, and they don't want to change too much. Problem? Well, this thing is the only way to get to the enemy base. And that if you literally are getting camped out, you literally are going to get camped out. There's no way around it. Like, if you get camped out here, you will be stuck here. You'll be stuck in this, like, in your spawn for a while. And oh yeah, this area is, like, so god damn easy to camp as well. Like, why is this a thing right here? Like, why am I able to hit him from here? Like, this should have been, like, just this should have been just uninkable. Oh, and that, like, it's so hard to access. Like, this area should not have, like, this area should not exist right here, to be honest. For, like, when it comes to, like, getting the attackers to go in. And like, instead, this drop right here, literally this drop right here, oh my god, why would they make the drop not extend out to all the way over there? Like, this area right here should not have been, like, that cannot exist, as for all I care, and that's fine with me. Problem then just comes at, hey, this map just has this area. And we have to climb through this way, and if we want to stop them, we have to go all the way around here. But instead, like, remove this block right here, and instead, make them actually have to go all the way around here like this, if we want to stop them like this. Like, down here, I'm fine with how it is right here. This being uninkable, I can kind of see why, but it doesn't make too much sense. This should, like, definitely, this entire block from here all the way to here, definitely, that makes sense to keep uninkable. Oh, and similar to that area, but why the heck not? Like, put a sponge. Like, if this area was extended out, why the heck not add a sponge for the defenders on this to be right there? I think there should be 0 grades going into the enemy base in any mode, especially the ones that go back to back. And yeah, I can see what you mean. But I think the grades can stay, to be honest. And it's like, this one though, I don't get why it's like this. Like, the grades right here, I can see what's going on. It doesn't make much sense though, to have it like this. Instead, like, what they did in Rainmaker was make the grades instead go out this way. Like, make it go out this way. That's what they did in Rainmaker, and I don't get why it's not like that in the other modes, where this one, like, literally, this wall right here should have been an inkable wall. I don't care about this wall right here. That could be uninkable for all I care. Make this wall inkable, though. There's no reason why it shouldn't be inkable. This right here is a great idea right here, where you can ink this and then get up here to flank around. Problem is, well, this also kind of leaves you wide open. And why is this random patch right here uninkable? Like, seriously, why is this patch right here randomly an uninkable area? Why? Wait, hold on, let me see if I can squid roll. Yeah, you can't even squid roll up there. It's like irrelevant squid roll. Right, so I get this area not being inkable, that's fine. But, like, have the grades at least go to this side and at this wall. And that, like, the only way to get up to this area, you have to come down here in a way. And also extend the back down area right here. Like, that's literally it. Other than that, like, everything else I think is fine about Scorch Gorge, Splat Zones, but that's the worst offender of it all. So now let's talk about, like, the best 2 modes in it. So obviously, here's the thing. Clam Blitz Scorch Gorge is one of the best modes this map has, and it's a very good reason why. I think they should keep the ramp instead of the grades. Yeah, they definitely should. So, here's the thing. I've seen this mode played so many times whenever it came to Clam Blitz. It's like, whenever Clam Blitz pops up on rotation, like, whenever people play Clam Blitz in tournament, it would all usually default to this map. And there's a good reason. Like, I think this is actually one of the best things about it. Like, this being uninkable kind of is weird. Fine with, again, this being, like, uninkable. But this one should have definitely been an inkable wall. Well, and right here, definitely, they could have made this inkable too. That's fine. This ramp is perfect. Yeah, indeed. Like, this ramp is perfect. Like, this makes sense. But, like, and I get it. Like, there's a one-way drop here. But that doesn't make it any better. Or because, like, the one-way drop should have been for, like, this entire area right here, to be honest. As they made the grates in this map mode so much better. Because this right here definitely should have stayed in every single rank mode. Yet they didn't. And this is why. Like, they even had the top, or, like, they even lowered this thing by the, like, they even lowered it. In like other modes, so like the grades are lowered. Or this bit right here is fine. Like, but in Tower Control and in Rainmaker, they lowered this significantly, and it's fine the way it is. So there's nothing wrong with having in this area right here. Then of course, like people. Then obviously, of course, this is kind of more of an irrelevance thing because, well, not many people kind of can go up here, but in fact, like if you were to try to go up here, like if you were to try to. You can kind of go up this area, and then if you need to, but like, I would say this area should have been like, instead of a ramp, they should have just made this, like, a block of, like, a inkable... Like, they should have an ink block right there. Yeah, like, the ramp, the grades make an easy flank through, but risky since you can fall through. Like, that makes sense. The problem, like, that makes sense. And, like, it makes a lot of sense. Though, this thing right here, I can personally understand why this is not inkable to begin with, and that you have to go up to this area. Like, that's perfectly fine. There's no reason why you should be able to ink this. It's because, other than that, because this would make this way worse of a campable spot to actually just hide. Like, you can hide people right here. That's fine. But then, like, what's going on with... But then, like, what's going on... like, why you need to be, like, inking this right here. Like, there shouldn't really be. Like, this up here can... Like, that makes sense to be what it is, so I'm perfectly fine with this. And also, I don't think... Like, this is so irrelevant, but... Really? Why are we able to be in here, by the way? Like, that's what I want to know. Like, obviously, it's an irrelevant thing. That's fine. Like, we don't need it. Like, it can be there for all I care. It's just more irrelevance. And then it's just more of a troll option right there. Or as to more or less, like, have people jump over to, like, let's say your jump marker right here, or when you're in Clan Blitz, and then they're gonna just, like, get in there and just camp and just stay up there. Or, like, that's fine. It's more of a niche thing. It's, like, I can see it being like, hey, it's not that much of an offense, and hey, it only lasts a few seconds, so there's a good, so that's fine. Clan Blitz tends to be a very small used in a very small percentage on most maps. That's the thing, though. Like, this is one of the best clan, like, this map mode right here, or, like, people consider using, like, playing this one a lot, so, yeah. And then, of course, I would talk about, like, a one other mode, which is pretty much, like, Rainmaker. Well, we'll talk about Rainmakers, since I can since pretty much Tower Control and Rainmaker have the exact same thing, so we don't need to worry about it. So, like, pretty much Tower Control and Rainmaker have the exact same problems. It's a matter of just, like, they're both the exact same thing, so they both have the exact same problems, and it's the exact same map layout for both of them. So it's not the biggest deal in the world. Well, obviously, there's some good things here. This being Rainmaker free, that's perfectly fine. Same thing with right here, where literally this is what, like, this area right here being like a Rainmaker free area. That makes a lot of sense. And like what I was complaining about in Hammerhead Bridge, like that area where literally I could spawn camp the entire time, that should have been in what a Rainmaker free zone. So this area right here. So obviously they have the same thing right here, where the Rainmaker can go up, Rainmaker carrier can take the risky path up here or take the safe path back here. The issue though is that this area mostly comes down to this being stupid. Like, this area kinda is stupid. Like, why is this? Like, why on earth is this path actually closed off right? So right here, when it should have extended all the way to, like right here, pretty much. Like, that area should have been, like, the grounded area right here should have extended all the way out to here. And that this can all be a one-way drop. That's fine. And there's, like, this entire wall right here, that makes sense that it's uninkable, and that's perfectly fine the way it is. This also being uninkable makes sense. This being inkable, that makes a ton of sense. And this also being uninkable, yeah, that makes sense. So, like, you have to understand that uninkable walls are a necessary evil that people need to understand. And however, there are some places where it doesn't make sense. Like this one right here, I get why they need this uninkable. Oh, and also this. So there's no reason to actually ask for inkable walls right here. This makes sense. Like, this is the riskiest path. This is the risky thing about it. So perfectly fine area right here, where you literally have to make a beeline for it. So I'm personally fine with it being like this. There's no reason that it should be like that. That's the ish. But let's talk. It's like there's again no reason why this should be inkable, this should be inkable, this should be inkable, this should be inkable. These should be inkable. This entire area should be inkable. And okay, maybe this one can be inkable. Oh, but I don't think it's a good idea. So like this one, it's fine. It's a tiny irrelevant corner right here. Or so that's fine if it's inkable. This though, no. Oh, and this same thing goes for this. This should not, like, you should actually be forced to come around here. What makes this Rainmaker one here good. So yeah, and then of course, like, I don't get why this, like, personally, I don't get why we're able to like, camp the Rainmaker up here. Or, like, this should have been, honestly, a Rainmaker free zone. Oh, where the sign actually is just right here. Or, like, it's not, like, the sign can be, like, in an irrelevant spot, and you can just have someone right here, but, yeah. That's just, like, a minor issue so much that it doesn't even make any sense that if it should be there in the first place. If, like, I personally think it should state it. Like, there should be a Rainmaker free sign right here, so that like this area right here should be Rainmaker free, because yeah, it's kind of easy to camp it right here, and then if it explodes, it kind of becomes a bit of a problem. Then of course, like, you have to jet for it like this. So that's fine that it's like this. As I think this map, like I said before, that Scorch is personally my favorite map, and like my favorite Splatoon 3 original map, and I will still stand by that. Like, I don't think it's a bad Splatoon 3 original map. I think it's still one of my favorites. And if not my absolute favorite. I can see why people don't like it. I'm personally, like, sure, I get what they're saying and why it's like that. But yeah. Alright. Hagglefish Market. This one, a lot of people, like, this is what a lot of people consider as their favorite Splatoon 3 original map. And there's some good, like, there's a lot of good reasons for it. And I can agree with it a lot. So, obviously, everyone knows about this spawn area. Like, it's amazing. The spawn area is perfect. Like, this is probably the best thing about the spawn area right here. So, obviously, no one needs to, like, don't worry about the tent roofs, like, being a problem, because they're kind of irrelevant unless you're shooting directly at it. So, like, why are you, because if you're going to complain about the tent roofs like this, then what are you doing? Like, what are you actually doing trying to play a shooter? Like, why are you shooting up so often like that? This being uninkable, is perfectly fine. Like, there's a sponge block here, which makes total sense, honestly. And here's the thing. The box is right here. Funnily enough, they actually have a hitbox. They actually do have a hitbox, and you can get killed by these things, which is so hilarious. Like, you can actually get killed by these, which is so hilarious. Yes, I'm not even joking. Like, I personally am fine with that. Like, it's not very, like, it's not gonna happen at all, as most people would just swat away the boxes instantly the second the maps start. So, like that. So, the boxes go away instantly. So, it's irrelevant that it's like that. That's so, no one really cares. This thing being uninkable, that's perfectly fine, honestly. There's no reason they should be inkable. Like, yeah, like, being up here, you can have one camper or zipcaster up there, like, that's fine. And of course, like, there's no reason why you need to have this be inkable. Oh, but let's talk about, and then, like, obviously this area right here, it's weird that it's an uninkable in some parts, but hey, there's a sponge block here, so it works there. Yeah, tents being uninkable is a good idea as well. Oh, they're good sprinkler spots, indeed. Okay, so, obviously, this is Turf Wars layout. Let's go into actual rank modes to discuss these. So, the first one being, splat zones, obviously. So, let's talk about splat zones, Hagglefish. Obviously, people don't really like this one, to be honest. I've seen this played the most in tournament, though. So, obviously, everything is fine right here. Like, this is a beautiful starting area that you can go through. Like, it's very hard to actually hit the people up there if they try to camp it. If they try to camp this area, and in fact, like, like, literally this block right here, it being the only inkable, just try to hit people is like, sure, it's there. You don't need it, but it's cool that it's there. This thing right here is, like, I think this area is perfectly fine to not be inkable. Like, there's no good reason why this area right here should have inkable holes, and there's a sponge block here. So this makes more sense for a defender. So it's fine like this. Heck, it opens up a route to get back here. So that's fine. There's obviously an area right there for chargers and people. And then, of course, this thing being right here is an uninkable. Like, as an uninkable, this kind of being uninkable too. So, like, that's fine. There's nothing offensive about these. And then, of course, like, we have the area just, like, have some blocks right here to provide some extra cover. So that's fine. This being inkable makes sense. This, like, I don't personally like this area too much, where you actually have to make a jump like this. But it's like, that's not the biggest deal in the world, especially since some, like, in other modes, like, there's a ramp right here, which makes sense in some ways, so it's fine. And this right here, definitely keep it uninkable. There's no good reason you should have this inkable, or even have an inkable block, because that should be a one-way drop. And, like, it's a risk to, like, try to see if you can go undetected. So it makes sense that it's like this. And like, right here, pretty much, this area is fine. No one's gonna... I don't think anyone can really complain about it. This, on the other hand, though, it's kind of weird that it is not inkable. Like... yeah. But, also, yeah. Like, this thing right here, not being inkable, is weird. This, on the other hand, does make sense to not be inkable. I'm fine with that. But it's just this area right here. We have to make an awkward jump for that. And that does not make any sense. Alright. Other than that, I think we are fine with what we have so far. There's nothing else to complain about for this mode, as there's really no problems with it. Like, some people say that lower the tent height a little bit. I can see that. I can see why they want the tent's height lowered a little bit, but it's not it's not the biggest deal in the world. Like, you literally can just play around that. Alright, so let's talk about now tower control, where they actually changed it up the map and add in ramps to the area I just was talking about, where it's on the bottom. So let's go into this real quickly. So obviously the spawn area is still mostly the same, and just the spawn area is mostly the same, just now with one major difference right here, and that this area right here is now literally a ramp. So you don't have to make an awkward jump if you need to. Like, you're not forced to make an awkward jump. You have that as an option to escape, essentially. You can choose to escape right here with an inkable wall like this, to go like this. I personally am fine with that. And there's this right here, and yeah. Oh, let's see. I got a drug test for a new job in the morning, so I gotta go for the night. Alright, man. Well, I'm almost done with my rant, and I'm gonna call it a stream after this. So, obviously, this is mostly the same map, just now, like, this area being here. Like, now, it's like an like, that area now is just pretty much a ramp, and that's perfect. Like, that happens in, other mode, like, I think that's the only mode it's in, like that. But, yeah. And as for, like, Rainmaker, which is the other thing. So let's go to Rainmaker Hagglefish. So let's go here. So obviously, Rainmaker Hagglefish is amazing. Like, still, like, people don't really like. Like, I can see why people don't like it as much. Like, there's a good reason for it. But let's talk about the positives on this. Because obviously, with the obvious parts that should out of the way, let's talk about what makes this good. So obviously, there's alternate routes right here. So you can either go for the straightforward path and get walled out right there, or you can go take the risky path right there. There's no path here, which is weirdly unfortunate, but you know what? This is more of a flank route to actually surprise people, so it's fine that it's like this, and that this straight can be like, and that this jump right here that is forced, that's fine. It's meant to be a risk, as that you literally have to actually go up here. It's a bit awkward, but you know what? It's not the worst thing in the world. So remember I always talked about that area, about this being like an uninkable? Well, this is perfectly fine the way it is. I think this route right here with an inkable, like going here to flank around this to go for a win is perfectly fine. The only issue with it is literally just that, well, this area kind of gets blocked out now. So it's kind of easy. So it kind of gets blocked out in a way, so you don't really have much options. And if you go this way, it's kind of like one of the easier ways to camp this map. But it's not the biggest deal in the world, as you literally have ways to cover yourself. Like with this, as if there's a Rainmaker, if the Rainmaker tries to come at you, like they have to shoot you directly in the face, which likely they're not going to do because they're kind of firing with this. As heck, even like if someone was to go here, so like let's go back. So like right here, like. If you take this path, you can actually make there's a Rainmaker jump right here that is ridiculously it's ridiculously easy. I don't get why it's like that. They shouldn't have made, like, I get what's going on. It's so bad though of a decision, because at that point it doesn't make any sense to have it like that. Like, yeah, I know people are gonna miss the Rainmaker jump, but like there's a good reason that it's supposed, like there's a good reason I don't personally like that the Rainmaker jumps can be like this. Like, I get what's going for, like, that this being right here, that you can make and score a lot of points if someone's caught off it, but why is it like that you literally can jump off this so easily and make it here? Like, it's not even that hard, too, which is the sad thing. Because if it required, like, some, like, well, but if you're required to do this, then that's fine. I mean, as you're not scoring as many points, but it's just more efficient way to get through. So, and hey, it's literally, like, you're blocked off right there, so you have to go. So, like, you either make the shot, like, go for a shot like this and go through, go in squid form, or you literally just take the squid form the entire way. Okay, so that's fine with it, like this. Other than that, there's nothing else wrong with this mode. Oh, Clan Blitz is the same. Clan Blitz is pretty much nothing else new, and there's not really anything problematic with today, so I'm gonna skip over that pretty much because there's nothing else. Oh, right, the map's rotated, you know, like 50 minutes ago, so. But alright. Now, for the two new maps, essentially. So, I know I was going to go talk about Mahi Mahi. So, Mahi Mahi, it's... I guess I'll talk about it next time, because I'm kind of losing my voice right now, and this stream has already gone on for too long, just me ranting about Splatoon stages and the design problems I have with it, so I'm just going to leave it off that, and next time we'll continue with Splatoon. I'll also talk about, like, Mahi Mahi. But I'll talk about Mahi Mahi, I'll talk about, well, like, Crab Leg and Ship Cargo, on why they're, like, more fun maps than people are giving it credit for. Like, no, Mahi Mahi is more fun, and then, like, obviously, everyone, like, is liking Crab Leg Capital and Ship Cargo. Oh, so, there, I'll talk about those next week, and for now, I think we'll leave it off that. As for, like, anything else, the maps that are brought back in Splatoon, from Splatoon 2 to Splatoon 3, or Splatoon 1 to Splatoon 3, they're alright. Like, most of them, like, they're alright maps. Like, the best one, obviously, being Flounder Heights, and, like, Manta Maria is really good, of an import. I think Humpback Pump Track was a bit overhated in Splatoon 2, mostly due to the 10 missile spam. Personally, I wasn't a fan of it, mostly because of how weird it felt to traverse, but it's, like, a minor thing. Hi, Ryle. How you doing? How's it going? I'm about to end stream, because I'm just talking about some maps, like, alright. But yeah, Malcolm Art is definitely a fan favorite. I personally like this map a lot, too. Sturgeon Shipyard, I have mixed opinions on it. It's fine. I think it's great. Inkblot Art Academy, it's one of my personal favorites. Museum del Fontino, easily one of the best maps they ever brought in, and I'm happy that it's in this game. And of course, they're like Wahoo World. I'm mixed on Wahoo World. That's just all I need to say. But yeah, it's sad that most of the like the worst maps in the game right now all come from Splatoon 3. Like the worst maps too. Like if I could do a tier list, like I'll probably do one sometime soon about like the map modes and my opinions on what actually can work and what can't work and why, and like if any improvements can happen in the future for this game. Like I would definitely have my word on that. So yeah. But all right, thank you all so much for stopping by and watching me stream. Like I really do appreciate it. I had a blast playing Genshin Impact and starting up Splatoon 3 again, even though like most of the Splatoon 3 portion is just me ranting about the maps. Like the maps design. But yeah. Have you tried out F-099? I have. The highest I gotten was 10th place. Okay, it's amazing. I love it. I'll probably do that sometime soon in the future if I ever get bored of playing Splatoon 3, or if I don't want to play any of the maps that are currently in rotation for Splatoon 3. God knows I hate. Because everyone knows I hate this map. And this map's also offends me too, so. Well, except for maybe in Splat Zones, I guess. But that's like a one mode. It's like very rare. This one, I don't like it in any mode. But yeah. Brine Water kind of sucks. Barnacle and Dime is weird. I don't personally like it as much. Mommy Ruins, it's alright. I'll stream, yeah, but yeah, I'll definitely stream F-099 sometime in the future. Because I have the game. Like, let me see. Wait. Oh, right there, yeah. So I got F-099 there, so yeah. It's gonna be, I'll definitely stream that sometime soon in the future. I'm hoping that maybe one day I can get first in that, but right now, like, I'm gonna hold my ground and just, like, hey, have fun with, like, because now I'm free from playing Xenoblade Chronicles 2, as I beat the game, I am now gonna move on to, like, just playing some other games on stream for a while before I touch another RPG at the same time when I'm playing Genshin, so, yeah. But that's gonna be it for this stream. And I'll definitely stream other games in the future. Like, for now, I want to take a break from streaming 2 RPGs on the stream at the same time and just only want to have one RPG stream, which is Genshin, and then, like, the game I want to have fun with on the side afterwards. But yeah, that's gonna be it. Okay. Like, next time, we'll continue more with Genshin Impact and Fontaine's adventures, and then we'll also pretty much go and play through more Splatoon 3 on stream. Hopefully, we'll get back to S+. Like, hopefully I'll get back to S+. We're very close. And we just had a bit on unlucky moments, but yeah. Thank you all so much for watching. I'm going to find someone to raid, and I hope you all have a good night. See ya!